Good morning and welcome in everyone for the GSA Pace Qualifiers. My name is Elisa. I hope you're all doing well. I'm excited to see what is going on today with the qualifiers, with these runners. Unfortunately, I'm on my own right now. Since our um co-commentary is missing, probably because he's sick. I hope that you can handle the 100% Elisa commentary today. I don't know about you, but I'm so excited to see what is going on. Right now we have the standings from what I left this event yesterday with was Punctation on the number one with a total of 52 points, Kelly with 43 on second, and we got Liam on the third with 40 points. Let's see if we can see any changes today in the leaderboard. Right now we got Keno on the stream, Marlene, Ouija, and that is actually all we need to see, man. That's all we need to see. I'm so down. All right, who's on the screen right now? We got Marlene, Ouija, Kano. We got Cryptic, Rize, still in the Yusamune to get prepared. Packerzilla. We got a lot of intro game in here, but the event just started, so everyone grab a coffee. Let the show begin. Seeing a little bit of warm up here, which is fair. I know that this game can be so much trouble. I couldn't even think about running 120. Since I'm a 70 star main, so I have so much respect for all these runners going for even longer, even harder strats, even more difficult stars. I don't even want to think about the amount of practice it took to get that far, and now seeing everyone on the screen, which you could do too, by the way. If you wanna participate and be in this event, if you wanna qualify for pace, there's a chance. Just hop on, um, do some runs, and if you can compete and keep up with the pros here, we're gonna see you on the big screen as well. We got Ouija in Worm's Fortress already, which is probably a good sign. If you ever watched Ouija before, we know that it can take a little bit of time to be satisfied with the beginning. At least that's what I got from Ouija. You know, a perfectionist at its best. The standings right now, I'm gonna read it again, is Puncation on the first, Callie on the second, Marlene on the third place, um, Cobra with the fourth, Soda on the fifth, had a massive PB yesterday, almost 2 minutes of a PB in this event, Cryptic on sixth, and Brizzy on the seventh. Love to see it. I'm excited to see if we can get any changes in the leaderboard today. These runners do have um, a long way to go still. They have another couple of hours to get some runs going. And wait, is that Wes joining me in the booth now?
Just
Yes,
gotta play
hello,
the game a
Lisa.
lot.
Hello, Wes. Oh my god, you sound so
Dedicated.
sick. Let me hug you. Wes, what is going on?
No,
Hello.
no, don't touch me. I'm contagious.
Okay, I'm trying to keep a little distance here. Oh, Soda, I read that was a minute of PB. That is still very impressive, Soda. It's nevertheless very impressive. GG's to that again.
Yeah, Gigi's soda. That was at the end of the near the end of the day yesterday too, if I recall.
Yeah. Oh, Wes, you sound so bad. Let me give you a virtual hug. I hope you're doing better soon. Thank you so much for being with me, for joining the booth. I
My
appreciate it.
apologies for being late and not being absolutely professional. That is absolutely terrible for me to do.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I get it. It's okay. I'll tuck you in. I'll give you a tea.
Jeez,
We
man.
all be fine here.
You know what's the funny thing, Elisa, is
Tell me.
sometimes I don't know if it's ever happened to you, is have you ever been sick and you feel like you sound even sexier?
Oh, I had that. I had that. Yeah. Do you know this one? There's uh, this one celebrity. I don't know if you heard of Paris Hilton. And there's a TV show that does a very um funny impression of Paris Hilton. And when I'm sick and I'm my when my voice is gone, I do exactly sound like that person, and it's bad. It's bad. It's a mixture of sexy and terrifying.
I guess I'm having a hard time remembering Paris Hilton.
There you go.
Unfortunately, I
There's
only
the D-pad
think of
and L.
what she sounded like in the South Park parody. I don't know what Paris Hilton sounds like. I might need to look up a YouTube video quickly.
I'll slide into your DMs and send you a link once this is done. But right now, I'm trying to, Wes, I'm trying to focus on these incredible gamers. I can see Ouija's leaving Worm's Fortress already. What a great
Hmm.
start in the day.
Yeah, this is honestly something I'm looking forward to today here. Elisa, it is the final day of the pace qualifiers. Everything is on the line right now, and Ouija is in a very tight position right now. He's the world record holder, as some of us may know out there, in
Yeah.
120 star category, but he's currently not qualifying for pace. Currently in uh, ninth place in points, if I recall correctly. So
Hmm.
Ouija has to step up his game today and perform. So glad to just see he's got a run going, but I'm wondering if he's able to just
All I got is
abandon
data.
that
Not very consistent.
perfectionism, as you were talking about a little bit earlier, and just
But yeah,
be
there
willing
shouldn't
to
be any
accept
lag with
anything he's
items.
got. Because let's face it, Ouija is capable of just churning out a 139, 140, and it could still get him more than enough points he needs to get through.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure. You wanna deliver as a world record holder, and I know that Ouija is very perfectionist when it comes to his runs. So it's a little, I would say, it's a little harder for him to get a run going since he's like so um picky with the runs, which I do get and do understand because if you're running on that level, you don't want any mistakes to happen. So it's not only Ouija against the clock, it's Ouija against his own mind and seeing if he could push a run further than yeah, the early game. That some mistakes slip through and happen even though they're annoying.
Yeah, Elisa, unlike this commentator here, you're actually a respected high level runner. Have you ever had issues like that going against your own mind when you've grinded for the 49 or the 15?
Oh yeah, it happened. It happened. The 15 ruined my my yeah, not my mindset, but it was like a long journey. It was a long fight against my own mind, and mental blocks happen. They do happen, especially when you're trying to get a specific time and you end up finding one thing that uh, just always goes wrong. For me, example, it was pillarless was a huge problem, and every time I faced it in a run, I wouldn't get it, no matter what I did, no matter how much I practiced. And I can think and I can see that this is happening to a couple of these runners too. Um, that sometimes there's just something that no matter how hard you practice it, it'll always be in the way. It will always mess with your mind. Um, and that can be a problem too. So I do understand if that is the case for some of these runners today. It can be tricky. To answer your question, Wes.
Hmm. See Ouija even getting
The
frame walk
details
on
from the
that first
controller are
try here in
unmodified on
Jolly Roger Bay.
all the
Good to
swing
see
Mhm.
he's still just feeling
pins.
himself right now. Marlene
So
skipping their
there's a different
splits all the
controller
way
for
down
frame
to
walk.
BOB 26. I wonder if they just didn't get the LBLJ and are deciding to play it a little bit safe, perhaps trying to get a little, perhaps just trying to play the safe route to get a lower time.
Yeah. Sometimes I would understand both. Like, of course, you gotta skip the splits if you decided to change the route last second. But also, if you want to skip some splits in the beginning to not feel any pressure and just get a run going, especially in the beginning of this event, that is probably a smart thing to do. Ouija's moving, by the way. There's like I couldn't spot any mistakes so far in this JRB. It's insane to me that people going for frame walk now. I mean, it's been there for a little while, but still, it's like these runners just don't stop improving. They keep on pushing. It's insane.
Honestly, it's only a matter of time before we see all of the micro optimizations, like even fly guy lists. I know it's become typical in 70 as well as
Mhm.
16, but I wonder how much longer it'll be before we see it happen in 120 star as well as Ouija, just to get a friendly little nudge there from the box, just saying, "Hey, maybe you're going a little too fast. Just slow it down, buddy."
Sometimes you gotta remind yourself that you can go a little slower in a speedrun too. That sometimes you need to slow down to get the trick done.
Mhm.
Also, we get a huge raid in from Wilco. Wilco, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Um, that's probably a good time to introduce people to the urban arts. Wes, would you like to do that for me and explain me a little bit more about this urban arts thing?
I could sure try, Lisa. Honestly, I don't know what can be said about the urban arts that hasn't been said. That for those who are not aware, Urban Arts has been a continuing sponsor of the Global Speedrun Association and the Speedrun World Record Circuit events over these last few years, and they are a remarkable organization. They are responsible for bringing in children from many diverse backgrounds and primarily from underprivileged homes, low income, where there's not as much opportunity available for higher levels of education, and these children are able to walk in the doors and get a high quality education in the fields of computer science and video game development, making sure we have everybody an equal opportunities to succeed and achieve something they want in the field of technology in life. And guys, every kid who's ever walked through the door of urban arts and has completed the program has gone on to receive a higher level of education, whether it be in college or boot camps or one form or another. So this organization is the real deal, and it really just goes to show that the people who they do accept are people who really do care about wanting to become the next big video game developers or computer scientists of the future. So if you would like to help support the cause, exclamation point donate in the chat right now. Anything helps, whether it be $1, $2, or maybe if you're feeling even a little bit generous, perhaps $2.22. I don't know what a good donation may look like. But what I do know is we're also trying to reach that goal to extend the stream by an hour. Elisa, you want to tell them about that?
Yeah, so if we reach the goal of $7,500, we get to extend the stream by a full hour, which doesn't mean we get a full hour of runs, but it means the runners have one more hour to get a run going. So if they decide to, if we reach the goal, we get an extra hour of attempts, and if one of our runners decides to reset last minute and gets the run, we'll see another, yeah, around 2 hours of gameplay. So that is pretty hype. If you want to see these runners on the screen for a little longer, if you want to get them, the give them a chance to, um, change things last minute and get the spot on the leaderboard, get higher, and reach another goal here. That could do the trick. That could help with it.
So,
And not only if you decide to donate, and if you decide to donate an amount of at least $20, you get a chance to win a Switch, if I remember correctly, Wes. Is that right?
Yes, if you donate $20 or more and you select the reward in the donation screen, you are eligible to win a brand new Nintendo Switch. Which, quite frankly, with the release of the newest Zelda game out there, now is a better time more than ever to pick up the Nintendo Switch. Or Lisa, if you're also just trying to play Mario 64 on probably the best emulation that Nintendo personally has to offer, then you can go pick up a copy of the Nintendo Switch right now. Or not pick up a copy, but, enter in for the raffle and possibly win a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, if you decide to run 70 or any category without glitches, that is definitely one way. It's not, I wouldn't say it's the best way to go, but it's definitely a way to get into Mario
Mhm.
64
It's the
speedruns here.
It's the best way that Nintendo offers outside of the original hardware, and that doesn't say a whole lot for their emulation.
You gotta
Sorry,
get a
King, you
little
can't come
used
my
to
lap.
the different cam settings and tree grabs, but that's only minor, you can work around that.
Mhm.
Oh,
And,
we see Ouija in BOB now. So it seems like we got a run going.
I will
As always here.
shamelessly say one thing quickly, Elisa. I
Oh,
was
please.
I was the final run in day one yesterday, and I made it a goal that for how much time I improved, I made a donation to the Urban Arts, and I got a 5 minute and 36 second PB. So I
Oh,
donated $5.36. Thank you, West
Holy
Dog, for
fuck,
the
I'm ahead of the
donation. Who says PB
1:40:33
fishes?
into BOB. Oh my god. Oh, I
If you
love
know,
you.
you know.
I love you
Say
so
that
much.
word.
Your flattery is
Please
making me even sicker.
please don't
It's
die now. It was hard enough to start without you. Please don't let me do the rest without you.
To also clarify, I'm not saying like the flattery is so bad it's making me sicker. I just mean like I'm in such a vulnerable state right now that I'm not ready for it.
I'm sorry. I'll try to hold it back for a little more. Just send me a brief DM telling me you're good again, and then we can continue on this little romance that is going on.
Oh my. I wanted to say something earlier, but yeah, starting off in the commentary booth, and already you told me you're willing to personally DM me something, and I mean, when Elisa drops into your DMs, it's probably the greatest token of honor you could get in this community.
Probably, yeah. Not like completely, humble here, but yeah, definitely. If I
I
slide
did do like
into
an
your
actual
DMs, it
quick
has to
turn
be
in the
important.
elevator.
Oh
It's
my
not quick turn,
goodness,
but like the
Ouija's literally moving here
movement
already.
reset.
Racing the Koopa, which should not be too much of a problem. These guys are so fast when it comes to uh this Koopa race. Probably does not like have anything to do with the Koopa being slow, but our runners just being so fast that they have enough time to open the cannon after finishing the race, coming back and still making it first place. Also, we got Packerzilla in Dark World now, doing the no LBLJ route, which is fair. If you ask me, this is already hard enough. You don't want to spend too much time on trying to get the perfect LBLJ in the beginning.
I'm gonna guess Ouija unfortunately did not get balls on his Koopa race there. But Lisa, absolutely random question to ask you. Have you ever watched any Star Wars movies?
I
Nah,
have.
I mean
Oh
he's right. Like
God, do you
7:40
have to
was way
expose
after
me in
dinner.
front of all of these people? I have not. No, I
That
think I
is
have.
that is
No, it's
per
30.
That's perfectly fine. I just bring up that question because I wanted to know if you'd be able to understand what I'm saying. When you look at
There's
Ouija's
a lot of people in
background
my
right
code
now,
down yesterday
the
that couldn't
yellow
play as
color in
much.
his in the eyeballs of that character.
She's
First of all, this
divided on
character kind of looks
boards.
like what I imagine an anime form of Ouija to be like. And with the yellow color of his eyes, it makes me think this is Darth Ouija. He's just woken up the dark side in him, and now he's just out with an absolute vengeance to destroy his tournament PB right now.
I can definitely see it, and I didn't even have to watch any of these movies to see it.
There you go.
It's insane.
Like 138, like
Oh my god, this always fascinates
that's
me.
where it starts getting like
Even though I've been running this game for almost
maybe it won't
9
happen. But I think
years
it
now,
should probably happen.
I think that
Also, I can't play the video game.
the coin rings, the wing cap star, and BOB, I forgot the name unfortunately, is um so it is just so fascinating because I'm so bad at steering. I'm so I'm so bad at steering, even though I wouldn't say that I'm a, you know, bad person with the wing cap or bad with the wing cap. I just find it I could never do it one try, like on the first try as a kid, and seeing it now still fascinates me.
I mean, honestly, it basically seems like you have to get a commercial pilot license in order to really fly Mario properly in this game. Flying is actually very underrated in terms of difficulty. Besides maybe swimming, I'd say flying has got to be the second hardest mechanic in this game to get down
I agree.
perfectly.
Yeah, you really wanna. It's um, I wanted to say it's easy to pick up, hard to master, but that would be a
Mhm.
huge lie. Indeed, it is hard to pick up and even harder to master the wing cap.
You know, come to think about it, Elisa, all the three caps that are in this game, you've got Vanish Cap, Metal Cap, and Wing Cap. I never even thought about this until this conversation, but Wing Cap is by far the longest lasting of the three caps, going up for a full minute as opposed to 20 seconds compared to the Vanish and Metal Cap. So in a way, I bet Nintendo knew just how ridiculously hard it would be to fly, and fly well at that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I agree 100% with you
Okay.
on that. But oh, we got 68 coins from Ouija. You know, I'm not a 120 runner, but I heard that this is quite a good amount to end up with when you're doing the 100 coins.
Hmm.
Plus, we got Taki doing some practice, but we got Taki on the screen now. Um,
Dude,
Still
what?
having some. Is this like a? We're running against something. I can tell,
Mhm.
I
but
kind of ruined it at
maybe
the
it's
end.
just like the time of running and still doing
That was
practice.
like double star spawn potential.
I
on
think
Gen
that might
2.
be their previous.
I accidentally
I
grabbed
wonder
before
if that's either
executing.
their latest. Okay, so yeah, I'm wondering if that is their tournament PB from earlier this weekend. Is Ouija 2246 BOB exit, solid sub 23, and a great time for Ouija. But of course, as everybody knows, whenever you're on a great pace in Bob-omb Battlefield, Shifting Sandland is waiting for you to absolutely turn that smile upside down. So let's hope that Shifting Sandland does not become Shifting Sajland here for Ouija, and he's able to knock these stars out.
This this is just like one of the hardest
Can't
stages,
sit in my lap.
and I think
Oh my
you
god.
can
She jumped
agree
up.
on that with me because even if I only have
Dude,
to
she's
do, or
distracted.
people in
Fuck,
general
man. I
only
don't
have
want
to
to put her
do
down. I feel
3
bad.
to 4 stars in SSL for 70 star, I didn't want
Alright, I'm gonna
to
do Polus for
be put in the
Talons
position to do
first, so she
all
can
of
have like an
them.
extra 20 seconds to sit in my lap.
Yesterday's runs we had a lot of resets in SSL. I hope we get to
Also, I keep forgetting that I should swear.
see a little bit of a better luck in SSL this time. But these runners just, they slept well. They're all good. They just started. The motivation is there.
All right.
The focus is there.
I'm sorry,
So
kitty.
I'm crossing fingers for all of our runners here that SSL is not turning into the Sag land.
Sorry, kitty.
Yeah, the last thing we need is just to be Sag and something that should be quite enjoyable.
Dude, she's trying to jump back up.
You just don't want to be Sag in Sag land. You don't want to make it
She's
Sag,
back in my
Sag
lap.
Nah.
Dude, I can't play. She's throwing the run.
All right, so we got
She's
Taki
sitting on my arms,
with
dude.
the 100 coin star just
Oh my god.
ending. I think it was quite
Here,
well
you can
from
stay
what
for
I
this
saw.
1 star.
I could see Packerzilla doing the same thing here. We got Beast on the screen, just very nice to see. Beast is one of those people that just like really work their way up
So distracted.
into
Oh
this
my gosh.
pace event qualifying situation. Um, but hard work usually pays off, you know, and everyone can make it
She's way too
on the big
comfortable with my
screen.
power right now.
Put in the hard work into the Mario thing.
Yeah,
So if you
this
feel like you need
I feel so
to,
bad. She doesn't
you know, you
understand
want
that
to
I'm
be
busy right now.
on the big screen, you don't have to be
I
the
love you.
top
I love
10
you, kitty.
leaderboard person. You just have to grind
I
and
love you very
grind,
much,
and everyone
kitty. I'm
can make
sorry.
it into qualifies.
Yeah, that is one of the beautiful things about this new format is that instead of it just being invite only, it allows everybody of any skill level to come in and compete, even including this commentator who's barely touched 120 whatsoever, but they still were able to just turn on the controller, do a 120 run, and highlight their both their highlight, both show us both their highlights and their lowlights in front of everybody in the community, just to show you know, many people inside here. It's not just about the top of the cream of the crop, guys. The Super Mario 64 community is one of the biggest and one of the longest lasting speedrun communities in the world, and you get to see so many faces here in the open qualifiers with the pace format. So even if you know you're not gonna get any points or even place, it's just fun to you know, get your chance to theoretically just say, oh, hey, look at this. I got a chance to race alongside Ouija or Kana or Kentucky and actually, like, say you competed with some of the top level runners.
Dude,
It's actually a really fun idea. And I've been loving this format since day one.
Oh my god,
Just
wait,
trying to get back
Wes,
up
are you
again,
okay?
Yes, I just gotta not talk so much and remember to breathe.
Yeah, you should definitely breathe. That is a good thing to do. As a human being, you should breathe. Every now and then at least. Ouija just gets the sweetest RNG in the beginning of SSL hundreds. We had a little bit of trouble with that with that one red coin that is what is it? Like the little the oh god damn it. I'm missing the word here. Like, you know, West, the water,
Oh, the pond or the oasis?
oh, thank you, pond is the word. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, I'm from Germany, and sometimes there's a
Insane.
little bit of a
Actually
language barrier
insane.
here, and I sometimes forget about very important words that I want to use. They just don't come up, so please forgive me. That happens. Sometimes I need to describe things.
You know, frankly, forgive me, Elisa, for not being fluent in German enough to be able to hold down a good conversation in the booth here with you, having to force you to speak your second language. You're sacrificing quite a lot to be in the booth here, and for that, we thank you.
Oh, I think if we just randomly started talking and speaking German, that couldn't be the best thing when a lot of people from over the world in general are watching here. So I think we're pretty good with the English for now. But I'll teach you some German in the background so we can have one or two conversations in the future.
Dope. Because I'm
Definitely.
trying to learn German on Duolingo, but there's a big difference between learning the vocabulary and actually using it in conversation. So actually, you know, one of these days, maybe I should force you into a Discord call, and I can just try to speak and get some good practice. But anyways,
Yeah.
speaking of good practice, Ouija getting some good practice there in the
She wants to
pyramid,
get
knocking
so
out
bad.
a Goomba there for the 100th and
She's just,
final
like,
coin. It looks
standing
like
in front of my
they're
chair,
going to lose a
not
little
even-
bit of time coming out of SSL, but
Oh,
still on
she's
a
jumping.
very healthy
There we go.
pace as he now collects only
And she's
the
out.
hardest star in the game.
I don't
Hold
know what
on,
the color is,
guys.
so you
Whew!
can't-
All right, it's over.
Shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love you. I really do.
Really that gets me every time sitting here almost dying because this is like it's such a thrill watching this.
Yes.
We're going straight into HMC hundreds, which can be very exciting to watch, but also for the runners a very stressful part in the run. It's so long. It definitely has its difficult moments. So let's see what Ouija can get here.
Yeah,
Whilst-
Ouija, no. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, please. Taki being on that uh, red right now, also in SSL, Beast in BOB, and Marlene already in JRB. Kind of winning a little bit of a break, but we are hanging in there. Oh, hey, Wes, what were you
Oh,
doing to?
Ouija.
Oh, oh.
Wait. Oh, you can back up with the red coin that way?
Okay, let's see, let's see.
I wonder if you
Oh,
got to get a
still not.
firstie. Oh, this is looking like it's a reset from
It
Ouija.
looks like a reset indeed.
Ah.
Easy.
I was,
I just
you know,
realized I've been
Elisa,
playing
it's
Wii for the
almost a
entire
good thing
day.
you didn't allow me to speak, because then I don't know technically if it counted as commentator's curse. My thoughts were, Ouija certainly knows what it's like to struggle in the hazy maze cave in his world record run. We saw him miss the toxic BLJ before going back for it again. I was not expecting that to carry out through to his
That's what I was trying to do.
100 plus red coins, and he does finally get the backup with the triple jump dive. Honestly, good to know that backup. Might have to try that myself and run one of these days, but very unfortunate for Ouija. It took him this long to get the coin. Now he's going to be just standing there contemplating his future as he's inevitably going to hit that reset button and get right back to it.
It's so sad, but this is just how this game works. You can play all well. It's like there's stuff that you don't have any control over. One mistake here can, yeah, decide the whole future of a run, whether you have to reset or not. Sometimes there's that one little mistake that makes you reset.
This is one of the reasons I
Five,
half
four
jokingly
kids
say
like that.
never get good at video games, because it's hard to believe that at one point, at least even for someone on my skill level, that like you could look at getting a run like a 20-minute time at 16 star as being really, really good. And now if you get a 20-minute time after accomplishing so many sub 20s and getting such a lower PB, you think, oh my god, this run is so terrible. I can't continue on with this. Why? Why am I even playing this game anymore?
This is actually a very good impression of me. Thank you so much for giving me an insight of that. Why did
Yeah.
you practice the Elisa impression?
Oh, absolutely. I combed over so much footage last night before going to bed to make sure I could knock down a grade A Elisa impression before coming into the booth. So I'm just glad that I not only nailed it, but it was up to your standards.
I guess people in the chat didn't know. Was it Elisa speaking? Was it Wes speaking right now? But yeah, I definitely agree with you. This game, it's so sad actually because there's so much improvement going on, and you just like get to learn so many things, but you're so hard on yourself when it comes to runs. The moment you improve is like you forget about how far you came. It's just about getting better improvement and more of it, and yeah, just keep on improving. And sometimes you forget about how far you already came with all of that. That is definitely something that happens to you when speedrunning Mario 64 or speedrunning any game, honestly. It's that it's all about getting better and better and better and better. So sometimes you forget about how far you already got with all of this practice.
Never forget your roots, folks. Is Taki having a little bit of Monka steer movement on that moving elevator platform? Does get it moving and does get a clean start to HMC 100 plus red coins right now. Let's see how the rest of this is going to pay off. And just goes to show that these strategies do not discriminate against anybody of any skill level. We saw the world record holder before us not get off to the clean start, and Taki has gotten a good start here so far, but anything could go well and anything can go terribly, terribly wrong.
Definitely. Yeah. And talking about collecting coins, we are also collecting a couple of coins to get these runners to play for another extra hour in the end of the day. So just a friendly reminder that if you wanna donate something, it is for a good cause, for the urban arts, for these runners to play for a little bit more, and if you donate $20 or more, you get a raffle ticket for maybe winning a Nintendo Switch. So
Elisa, I'm almost wanting to cry right now. That segue was so beautiful. I'm usually trying to go out of my way to make the most ridiculous segues as we see the homie coin there from Taki, but that honestly has got to be one of the most seamless, beautiful segues I've ever heard. I'm actually so proud of you.
thank you. I was a little proud of myself too. I was like, oh yeah, we collecting money here, right?
Uh, You know, I'll even try to make an extra incentive, guys, for anybody who is willing to donate to the urban arts today. Any dollar amount, as long as it's within TOS, I will say anything you want in either this normal sick voice, a deep barbarian voice, or my Darth Vader impersonation. Make the commentator say anything you want against their will through the power of money, of course.
You know, I have this thing where I do a little bark on my streams when someone's donating. And if you want this to be a thing, I can do that too. So if you're donating, I can just like come in with a little.
You hear that, guys? If you want 2 dogs in the booth right now, please make a donation to the Urban Arts. 1 dog. I've been the lone alpha male in this booth for too long. I need a dog companion in here, guys. Please make her bark.
Probably my favorite quote now. Please make her bark.
Please make her bark.
Oh my goodness. Alright, we get Taki with a very clean metal cap. Not even getting the little blinking on that one. So fast, honestly. And Soda's back on the ground too. Yesterday we got that beautiful run from Soda, PBing by close to a minute. Maybe they can do it again. I'm looking forward to see another PB here in this tournament setting, in this racing setting.
Oh yeah, if anybody is looking to try to make a donation, by the way, exclamation point donate in the chat. And looks like we got a $1 donation here from Anonymous. Elisa, you want to go ahead and read that one if you've got it pulled up?
Yeah, give me a second. Open it right now. Oh, it is Anonymous with $1 donation saying ruff ruff. I'm trying to. Ruff. I think that did the trick. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for coming in with a $1 donation. And we do have another one from Blake is Best One. $2 saying just say Happy Mother's Day to everyone. That is true, Wes. You should say Happy Mother's Day. Did you already?
They didn't say if it needed to be done in any voice either, so I guess I'll just go ahead and say happy. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm choking up because it's such a beautiful day. Oh god, I need some water.
If you, I can say it if you want to. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. I called mine earlier before this commentary. She was like, hey, I thought you forgot. And I was like, hey, no, it's only 4 p.m. and I just woke up, so that's the reason. And it's never too late is what I'm trying to say. Just call your mothers, tell them that you're happy they are there, that they gave you the opportunity to watch this GSA tournament today by gifting you the miracle of life.
So, something I learned. So Mother's Day isn't just a United States thing. It's this day worldwide, Elisa.
I think it is. It might be a different day for some countries, but it is definitely an international thing, and we in Germany do celebrate it today too.
That's good, because mothers do need international recognition, of course. Literally none of us would be here in this world without a mother. And for that, now that hopefully my throat is cleared up, I will say Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Please do as Elisa said. If you can't celebrate today with your mom in person, if they're still around, please give them a call. They would absolutely appreciate to hear your wonderful voice.
I had to choose, Wes. I was like, is it visiting my mother or is it seeing these runners go? And
Mhm.
as you would expect, she was totally fine with it. She understood. She was like, hell yeah, watch that Ouija run. Watch that beast blowing up. Watch that Soda getting another PB. She was so down for it. So I think the least I could do was calling her and being like, thank you, mom, thank you for giving me that opportunity.
And yeah, no, Elisa, I was even scheduled for the closing shift tonight, which I was about ready for to really get the hype going to potentially talk about who's going to qualify or what are the final standings going to look like. I mean, the closing shift on the final qualifier seems amazing, but I did make the decision to switch here to the early morning shift, not only to commentate with the speedrunning legend known as Elisa, but also so I would have more than enough time to celebrate with my mother on Mother's Day. We got a wonderful brunch planned here after I'm out of the commentary booth, and I'm also going to surprise her with a couple of motherly gifts.
Oh, that sounds so good. What did you get her, Wes? What is it? Did we get some flowers? Did we get some chocolate boxes? What is it here?
I did get her a beautiful flower arrangement, which is a good mixture of some roses of many different colors, white, purple, pink, uh, and all that fun arrangement. It's kind of funny that the arrangement when you take it out of the vase, it kind of looks like it's tied at the stems of the bottom, almost look like it could be a wedding bouquet. But besides
Yeah, you
that,
really
I'm
you
what?
really don't want to give the wedding bouquet to your mom.
No,
Um,
no, no, no. I'm just talking
that's
about the
not.
style. I'm definitely not trying to give a wedding bouquet to her.
Don't
But
worry, that's nothing we want to do. No.
besides that, I'm also giving her a gift certificate to the local spa and a gift I came up with last minute when I was traveling through the state of Wyoming. A gift that my brother and I like to give her every Christmas is a bourbon barrel aged maple syrup that comes from her hometown. But when I was passing through Wyoming, there was a bourbon barrel aged maple syrup made from Wyoming, and so I thought, huh, let's mix it up a little bit and give this to her for Mother's Day. See how this one maybe tastes.
Oh, yeah, that sounds amazing. Can you send something over to Germany too? Because I don't get the chance to try these things. Unless you could make it happen for me too. What about the International Elisa Day here?
Well, you just let me know when International Lisa Day is, and I will try to trek 700 miles out of the way to go pick up a special bottle of syrup just for you, Elisa.
It's sad that you forgot it's today. It's also on Mother's Day. It's today, and you're all being late.
Is it because you're a bad? Is it because you're a badass mother, Elisa?
You could say that, yes. You could definitely say that. I God, I brought many good runs to life. So that's that makes me a badass mother. Yeah, I would say that.
Yes. What better question is? Are you a badass mother, or more fittingly, are you a badass mother?
God damn it, Wes. You're a little soundboard. You'll never grow up.
No, and I'm pretty sure people wouldn't want it any other way.
No, I would not want it any other way. No, Wes, I love you just the way you are. You and your little soundboard.
Just a reminder there, guys. You can grow old, but you don't necessarily have to grow up. Never lose touch with yourself.
Oh God, you make me want to cry and move now. Wes.
The emotions are just flying all over the booth right now. Both commentators are barely keeping it together as we're losing focus on this great run that Taki has got going. But we're just so caught up with awe and amazement of one another. We're just barely holding it together.
Yeah, we drifted away a little bit, but yeah, indeed, Taki is on a very good run right now. Minus 12.6 out of LLL. Also, we got a pretty good run. I mean, HMC hundreds can be a little, like I said, a little difficult every now and then, but not too bad from Beast Assassin to leaving HMC hundreds with 33, which is still alright for a 120 star run, if you ask me. There's plenty of time saves still coming up. The best possible time right now is 138. Let me see, what is it? 138, 30? So I feel like we're still in the good here. Still completely fine.
Lisa, you might have I'm going to try to ask this question the best way I can, but at least I know still at a relatively average to below average skill level in speedrunning, there's still many runs where I can look at the splits and say, you know, I'm plus 33, but I could still realistically PB from this. Beast Assassin is probably going to power through just because it looks like they don't have a run on the top 7 of the leaderboard, and they surely want to qualify. But the question I want to ask is, what do you think is the skill level you've got to be at before you take a look at a split with that much time loss and really just realize, you know, as much as I love hitting the copium, I think realistically I've just got to hit the reset button because I don't want to have to rely on a perfect end game to make this happen anymore.
It's a good question, and it depends on the category, really, because I feel like when it comes to your sum of best, realistically, you want to have like a 1 minute, 1 minute and a half gap to your PB, in general, to get like a comfy chance to PB. Um, and it really depends on what your best possible time is at in which stage. So if I see personally, when I realize that I lost like 20 seconds um, in lobby on a 70 run already, that's probably where I would want to reset because the you don't want to, you know, we're spending actual time on this, and you don't want to waste more time. And if you're already feeling like the run's not going well, it's also a mental thing, because if you start with a good run, green numbers, being ahead of a split, that makes you feel a little more focused and a little better about the run in general. Makes you want to keep on going. And if I start personally with like being behind with some red splits already, that makes me want to reset pretty early in the game. So it really depends on how much did we lose, how much time is left there. It is something that you want to decide individually, I would say. For 120, there's lots of room, always, because sometimes there are like even 5 minute gaps from your PB and the sum of best. So I think it's a little more generous in 120.
Wise words there from Elisa, and somebody in the chat here actually even saying, Jojo1122, I was waiting for Coach Ellie. I guess not today. Well, how's that for a Coach Ellie moment there? That definitely felt like her giving us a lot of direction and guidance on how to handle our speedruns. Elisa, are you aware of the apparently being called Coach Ellie? Is that a nickname you've been given before?
It is a thing, since I'm coaching people in Mario 64, and I have this coaching session, which is happening later, Jojo. And if someone read the announcement, they would have known. it's yeah, it's a thing. It's Coach Ellie is a thing now. We're having regular practice sessions going on.
Oh my goodness, how does one become a part of the Ellie gang and get coaching sessions?
Well, you just gotta reach out, gotta hop on the Discord, and that's pretty much all it takes. You wanna hop on the Discord, fill out a form, on what you wanna learn, and I'll cover it on a practice session.
Now, does that include any blindfolded stars?
Oh, I wish it did, but I'm as much as I think I know about this game, I think I could not do it blindfolded. That's something that's up for the future, Lisa.
I was caught off guard here for a second as we see Kano in Cool Mountain, but this is appears to be the Kano route. Still something I'm not used to seeing here. So he must have gotten the DDD and Vanish, or yeah, he got Vanish Cap out of the way already. Honestly, still surprised Kano's willing to run this route, because when you put a stage like Shifting Sandland that has been notorious for killing so many runs right in the middle of the 120 run, it seems like a death sentence. But you know, Kano has still gotten 141 times, if I'm not mistaken, with this route here. So more power to him.
Yeah, definitely. I would not want to face SSL in the middle of a run. No way. It's already bad. That it's there in the first place. By the way, we got some trouble on the baby penguin star here from Taki. Had a little bit of trouble picking it up. Took a little detour. Same for Marlene. Had a little bit of trouble getting up the pillar, but now I can see we're already in the ancient pyramid, doing our thing, doing the little schmoobin. So these runners got the recovery, got the backups. That's so important too, Wes. I wanna point it out again. I do every time I'm on comms. Know your backups. This is what these you know, this is so important to push further into a run, is knowing your backups, knowing what can you do if a strat goes wrong. Just as important as the actual strats is knowing your backups.
So true. You know, now that you've even mentioned that, Elisa, we've seen Callie over the course of these last couple speedrun world record circuit events evolve as a player into a low 139, basically 138 player. And before we saw him get that 139 barrier, it was actually astounding to see the number of backups that he knew what to do in the most random scenarios whatsoever. So I've got to 100% agree with you on there. If anything, your evolution as a player in this game comes with learning everything there is to know, including even the backups. It doesn't matter how good your regular movement is. It's not always going to go well, so you need to know what to do in any given situation. It is just good to see some of these top-level runners really break out the fun little backups.
Exactly. Also, it's very fun for the viewers to see, you know, even though we don't wish for it, seeing runners struggling with trick and like, how do they recover now? What are they gonna do to
Oh,
back it
here
up?
we go. Soda. This is I was about to say for reverse commentator's curse. Soda just unfortunately fell down after the second platform, but look at that. A side flip back up to get that third secret on the platform there. Well done, Soda. Thank you for giving us a good commentator's curse for once.
Really?
Oh, no! No!
Wes, what have you done?
Come on, man.
It was good while it lasted. But probably taking out the tension a little to give me the chance to say, Zondi, SSBM, just donated $20 saying, these quals have been amazing to watch. Let's go, everyone. And that gives him a raffle ticket for the Nintendo Switch giveaway. And if that's something that you would like to have too, like a little raffle ticket here to maybe win a Nintendo Switch, all you need to do is donate at least $20 to support Urban Arts here, and you got it. You're in. And it's all it takes is luck from there. So, Donnie, thank you so much for supporting the event.
You know, at this rate, guys, I think maybe the more donations we get for the urban arts, the less likely the run is to get cursed from apparently the most toxic commentator in the community. So please, if you want to maintain the integrity of all these speedruns and watch your favorite speedrunner actually do well in this event, then please donate to the urban arts, or consider donating to the urban arts right now so you can put up a shield against your favorite runner.
Is that how it works? Man, if I had some spare money left, I would. I would.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get any donations during the Ouija run there, Lisa, so it was wide open for the cursing.
Yeah, it's confirmed now. If we had, that might have saved it. Not saying anyone's to blame, but maybe. If we had a donation during that Ouija run, we could have seen a new world record. That's just the way it is sometimes.
Yeah. You know, I'm so distraught from this from that cursing. I think now may be a quick time from a word from our sponsors. What do you think, Elisa?
That's exactly what I was about to say. Let's take a deep breath, to a couple of minutes to, reset the mind here. I would appreciate that.
All right, good. Commentators are going to get their emotions in check here in the booth, and hopefully we'll be coming back to some good quality curse-free runs. So don't go anywhere. More Mario action coming your way soon.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Yeah, so that's why you have to watch your digestive health. That can be very crucial. Oh, hello everybody, and welcome back into hour 2 of the 120-star pace qualifiers, the final day of the final qualifier here for the Global Speedrun Association. I am the sickly West Dog, joined alongside the legendary Elisa here in the commentary booth.
Hello.
And-
Wes, you're so charming.
Lisa is making, I believe, what is this, your second weekend appearance here in the commentary booth, Lisa?
It is indeed. I already got to commentate and see so many good runs. I was there in the booth for the big soda pop-up with a minute of a PB and a 2 minute of a split difference yesterday, which was amazing to see. Very clean, very good. I got to see so many good runs, and I'm so hyped to see a little more of those today. Hopefully seeing some changes in the leaderboard still, because still the world record holder has not made it into top 7, which is something that you would want to see at pace, right? Want to see the world record holder doing the little Mario thing at the event.
You would hope so.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe we can see some changes in the leaderboard. Yeah, within the next few hours. That would be crazy. We still have Taki on a very good run, it seems like. Lost a little bit of time after BBH, but who could blame them for losing time on the DD hundreds? I heard that one is very, very difficult sometimes. Not difficult in like gameplay, but just very, I mean, DDD. It's DDD, right? It's a lot of lag. There's a lot of cam action that you gotta know about and have to going on, especially when you're playing on console, which most of these runners do. There's a lot of lag reduction going on. You can see, even though we are schmoving here, it's just everything feels a little bit slower on the submarine.
I am genuinely so amazed at how good these runners can make playing on the console look so smooth. Just transitioning from emulator to console not too long ago myself, I was aware there was going to be a lot of lag, but there's lag in places I never even expected to see, like Womp's Fortress, just even going for Owlus. I've always been a fan of Lakitu or Mario Cam C down, and didn't realize that when that on console you're dealing with minor frames of lag, and then also playing on emulator, you forget there's a good reason why all these console runners are on the side angle view in Bowser and the Fire Sea, as we now see Taki go in there herself as they get to that top platform, because you just try to look at Mario with the camera facing behind him, or camera behind him, and there's just so much lag.
Yeah, lag reduction pretty much is turning the cam away from everything that still is in the loading zone, pretty much, like everything that still needs to load. So you always try to face away from it. So there's probably a lot of cams you could use there that makes it a little more comfy to see, but you would probably have to deal with a lot of lag if you did. So every time you see a runner changing into a regular Lakitu cam, for example, which we saw on in the beginning of Fire Sea, that is something that is really only due to lag reduction. It doesn't help us see what's going on, but it helps us moving a little bit faster, not losing lag frames here.
Lisa, looking at the leaderboards right now, if these standings hold, we'll be seeing 2 new faces, actually 3 new faces at a pace, with Marlene, who's essentially all but locked in to go in right now with those 39 points. But the bottom 3 is where it gets interesting. Simply, who has yet to complete a run this weekend, as they did have personal commitments yesterday. And then we've got Taki in right now with 21 points in 6th, and Turia in 7th. Now, it is all but been confirmed that Turia, even if they
were to qualify could not make it to pace. So I think they've decided to not play this weekend, opening up yet another spot here. So now this is where things are going to get interesting. I'm hoping we get to see Cheese make an appearance because they're on the cusp. Cobra, surprisingly, is on the cusp themselves with currently in 4th place with that 143. So I wonder if Cobra possibly may be wanting to make a final push. But then, of course, we've got Beast Assassin, Cryptic, Kano, Soda, and Ouija, who are all on the cusp of making it. I think if Soda is in 13th with that 5th place run, realistically, unless they just amaze us all and get a 138 of some sort, we're probably not going to see.
You never know what happens in these competitions, right? And especially for 120, like I said in the beginning, there's always usually a huge gap between your SOB and your PB. So technically, anything could happen with.
It to be quite literally the perfect run for Soda J, which would be absolutely astounding.
All it takes is a little bit of luck.
And also a lot of gaming talent.
That probably helps by entering the top 7. Yeah, I would.
Taki. Taki unfortunately missed that second red coin up there, so now they got to backtrack, climbing up these walls. Another good example of a backup, of knowing how to get just right back up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't know your backups, you can lose so much time. Like, even more time than we just lost here, which was probably, if I had to guess, it felt like at least 8 to 10 seconds. Which is still fine, I would say. Taki has a little bit of a time save in the up split for that.
Yeah, I'm curious where the bulk of their time lost in this 144 cam, because they're still in a halfway decent run with a 139 best possible time. But with only a 144, I gotta wonder if a lot of that was lost in Tippy or just one of these upcoming upstairs stages.
Yeah, there has to be a lot of time save left still. What we get to see now is perfect triple jump wall kick from Taki. This can be a little difficult when you're under pressure, which I would say they are. I mean, it's still not a bad run after all. We're still in the green, I would think. So, performing some of these strats under pressure is very respectable if they can get it. Would you say there's a least favorite stage for you? Wes, I get this question all the time. And I feel like it's so hard to tell if there's like a very least favorite stage. I had to answer yesterday, and I think it's, for me, it might be THI.
I guess I guess it depends on the category. We're just talking 100, 120 star.
Yeah, let's say.
Okay. Really having to think about this one. I'd have to say, in terms of difficulty, I'd say Dire Docks is my least favorite stage. But in terms of just pure enragement, I gotta say Rainbow Ride is my least favorite.
It's hard. Rainbow Ride is definitely a challenging stage, and I get why people say it's their least favorite. Still, I think, personally, it's hard to perform, but it still has its moments. There are some very fun stars in it too, very impressive ones. You know, I'm a sucker for movement and for clean gameplay, and Rainbow Ride leaves a couple of moments for like interesting and impressive strats and gameplay movement.
I think it was Oddme who said this on Twitter. I thought it was probably the best way to describe Rainbow Ride possible. They said, who decided to open up Mario Maker for the N64 and make this absolute garbage of a layout? Referring to Rainbow Ride, of course. That's just how I feel. I've lost a lot of 70 runs, and I don't run 120 a lot, but it seems like anytime I go in there, it's either going to go really well in deathless or at least 4 deaths. So maybe just until I, get good at the game, maybe I'll be able to change my opinion here. But for now, I'm not so good at the game, and so therefore I have to throw shade at one of the final stages.
It really is like that. It really, you either get the huge gold, kind of a split in Rainbow Ride, or you leave it with 5 deaths, 2 game overs, and
and just a whole bunch of negative emotions.
That is also true. Yeah, it feels like it's more realistic to unlock Luigi in Super Mario 64 than getting a clean chippy. And that's just
Lisa,
the way it
I was a young and beautiful man before I started speedrunning this game, and Rainbow Ride alone has started to give me wrinkles on my face. It's so bad.
I unfortunately can very much relate to that.
That you're a young, beautiful man?
Also, yes, and now I'm not anymore.
Co-commentator loving the other commentator going along with it. That's how you know you've got a great partner in the booth.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? If you make it, you make it very hard for me to not get along. You're just like the perfect, you know, buddy in the booth. You just, I love you, Wes. What can I say?
Oh my gosh, the flattery is unreal right now. As Taki struggling to get that 5th and final secret, but does make it onto the island, thank goodness.
Are you panicking usually when it comes to the little slide down? I mean, this is a strat in 70 star too. Are you having problems with it? If yes, there's a tracky thing that I can recommend. But also,
surprisingly, not usually. I think I've only ever failed that jump a handful of times. The star that seems to cause one of the most problems in 70 for me is the box star. No matter how many times I think I'm in the right position, I'm either just barely gonna make it or I'm just barely gonna fly off. I don't know why.
you know what, Wes? Just leave a brief message and I'll get back to you.
Co-commentator really trying to push their coaching abilities on me right now. I don't know whether to be honored or concerned that I need this much coaching.
I mean, you pretty much, you're telling me that you need it, so I think that's on you, honestly. Also, we got let me take a closer look on this right now, but we kind of having a no reset situation going on for Kano. I thought, man, that's a couple of golds there, but I think I don't think we get to see that many golds in a PB split kind of thing. Must be a little different splits for this tournament setting.
I'm going to pop on my my bioptic glasses and go quantum vision here to see if I can read these splits. Yeah, so it does look like there are 3 golds there. I wonder if they are real golds, because it looks like his sum of best on these splits is 141 flat, which I know Kano has got a much better sum of best than that, so I wonder if these are just tournament splits.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure it would be, I mean, it would be very impressive to see 3 golds in a pace event in a row, almost in a row. But we got Saxo on the screen now too, having quite of a pacer here. Let's see how that goes.
Taki getting chucked by the chuck, falling down, but they're just gonna stay on. They now gotta climb all the way back up.
A little bit of walking action here, and we're back at it. And oh my goodness, that gave me a heart attack. Taki, what are you doing with the comms hearts here? Oh no. And we made it. We're inside. Everybody breathe.
Taki found the hole, everybody.
Damn it, what? God damn it. All right, we got to see some runs here, which is perfect. Nobody's stuck on the intro so far, which can be a thing. You know it better than anyone else. Whereas we are, you know, we're those people that sometimes watch the intro for hours.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very good thing to see everyone in the late game here.
Lisa, are you willing to stir up some controversy here in the booth right now?
Hit me with it.
What's your opinion on intro skip?
I don't think we should skip the intro. It's a minute. It's a minute. I would completely agree on it if it was a 5-minute intro or even more. You know, Zelda games, Sunshine. There's a lot of runs where I can see it and I see, okay, it makes sense. You don't need a 6-minute intro. But Mario 64 blessed us with only a minute of an intro where you don't have to do anything. And it personally, if I'm on that grind and I do run after run after run, I want to get some time to breathe before the run starts. So I think the minute of chilling is quite comfy. I don't think we. Well, you know what? What's your opinion on it then?
I would say like running the at least being a speedrunner primarily of a shorter categories outside of Mario 64. Elisa, I don't know if you know this, but I also speedrun Super Smash Bros on the Nintendo 64, and with those being such short runs, I kind of like just being able to reset and get up and go. So for a category like 16 star, I wouldn't mind having an option of an intro skip available, but something I'll probably come to learn the more I get into 70 and 120. And quite frankly, something I do hear from a lot of runners, including yourself just now, is that 1 minute intro is that though it is 1 minute that is constantly gone from our lives and we'll never get back. It just provides a little bit of catharsis and a nice breather for some of these runners. So, like, especially if you like just tragically lost a good run in Tippy, or you had a gold split, and next thing you know, you accidentally died in the most idiotic way possible. Just being able to have that 1 minute to be able to reset, take a breather, perhaps even get up and quickly go get a glass of water just seems to provide relief. So I guess I'm neutral with wishing it could be an option, but it's just dependent on the category. If that's and if that makes any sense, or if that's an acceptable answer.
It's a fair answer, yeah, I would say. I think personally, we could treat it just like a category extension. If you want to say, we have a lot of those in Mario 64, so you could probably do another kind of category setting, saying 16 without intro, 70 without intro. You know, just a separate leaderboard for those. I still think though, for the main categories, the intro should be there. Since I don't know, it would feel wrong to skip it, if you ask me. But that's just my 2 cents on it.
Oh, Taki getting 0 framed and falling all the way down in the mountain, and Fly Guy not wanting to cooperate. They're just, yep, gotta. Oh no, not.
The backup of them backups. And I told you, and I will say it again, know your backups. It's one of the most beautiful ones, by the way, in my opinion, to see that very difficult wall kick with a scuffed angle, making it up to ledge grab there. Well, what can I say, Wes? This game is pretty unforgiving in general, but when it comes to TTM, that's a whole new level of being unforgiving.
It's unfortunate to see mistakes like that happen in the first place. Just an unfortunate 0 frame there from Taki. Not much you can do there, but it's a good thing that we're in the beginning of the session and not the
end of the session, but if this were the end of the session, Elisa, it'd be quite disappointing because we're not able to extend these runs by an hour because we have yet to meet this donation goal. Folks, please, if you could donate to the Urban Arts at !donate right now, you have the opportunity to give your favorite runners an extra hour of attempts. Guys, we may be looking at a pace without Ouija. We may be looking at a pace where we could potentially see the first ever VTuber actually show up in person. We could be looking at the first ever live event that could feature the legendary Kano, but we don't know if that's going to happen because we're still in regulation. So please do us all a favor and donate to the Urban Arts right now at !donate before this commentator runs out of breath and dies in the booth.
I'm dying. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, you're taking a historical moment away from us if we don't get to achieve this goal, reach it, and see the one extra hour of runs. It could be that we're missing out on that one perfect run just because we, didn't extend it by an hour. Just we didn't reach the goal. We might miss out on the most gorgeous run that we could witness. So please, guys, and if you don't know what you're exactly donating for, Wes, are you alive still?
Barely, but yes.
Oh, would you mind explaining me a little bit more about this urban arts thing again? Language barrier. I don't know too much about it, so it's always good to hear it once or twice. Please tell me, what is urban arts? What does it stand for? What are we donating for here?
It is such a darn shame that Urban Arts has yet to extend their reaches internationally speaking. But for now, the Urban Arts is a foundation started here in the United States, I believe on the East Coast in the New York, New Jersey area, that gives children of all backgrounds the opportunity to learn more about computer science and video game development. Its main focus is to provide an equal opportunity, however and wherever possible, so that no kid shall ever go undereducated, or rather lose out on an opportunity to become a future worker in the art of technology. Guys, perhaps one of the students that is in Urban Arts right now, or could walk through the door of the Urban Arts, could be a key developer for the next great speedrun of tomorrow. So I know I'm a fan of speedrunning and would love to see more great speedrunning games come out here, as Taki is possibly splicing her run right now as we're on a freeze frame. But yes, please make a donation to the Urban Arts now and help the kids of today become the best developers of tomorrow.
I wouldn't mind another speedrunning game with myself. I would but I've seen them all. I need something new. I need something fresh on the board. I need a new game, and that could probably happen with a. It definitely is gonna happen with the Urban Arts Foundation. So yeah,
And also, even though it is Mother's Day, I'm willing to throw in any incentives here. If anybody wants the commentators to say anything at will, or make Elise bark on command,
Please consider donating now. You don't know the power of the Urban Arts Foundation.
we could also just send out Mother's Day greetings this way. So this is kind of a radio thing going on. If you want to shout out to your mom by by donating, we got it. We gonna read it out. We're gonna read out your greetings for Mother's Day. Just give in a little bit of donation.
Elisa, do you think we're allowed to gaslight the chat?
I think we do. Yeah, 100%. If it's for a good cause, hell yeah.
All right, give me a moment here.
Hello, chat. This is your mother talking. I'm very disappointed that you haven't called me here on Mother's Day to watch Mario 64. I can't believe you let your poor old mother, the one who raised you, the one that brought you into this world, just leave hanging right now. So you know what? If you're gonna just not take the time to talk to me and tell me Happy Mother's Day, at the very least consider donating to the other children of the world who definitely have care for their mothers.
I cannot breathe. Oh my goodness. Ah, now I feel bad. Now I need to call her again, I feel. For those who haven't seen it, we all almost saw a tragic death on that beast assassin run, but made it happen and apparently leaving with what is it? Is that a gold split still? We had a lot of trouble on that last star and still being pretty well on this PHI. That's good to see. We love that. And also Taki finished the splicing and is now back with the gameplay.
I think the gaslighting may have worked a little bit, at least. So we've got 2 donations in here. One from Brad Shoot or Toxic 743 for $27.43. Love the increments of 743 there from Toxic. Saying, I'm just here for the Elisa and Westcoms. Also, good luck, racers. Thank you for that, Toxic. And then we've got one from Brad Shuby saying, can you just let chat know to call their mom and tell them Happy Mother's Day? Yes, chat, please. Call your mom and tell her Happy Mother's Day if you, love your mom and if she's still around. I mean, I'm not going to force you to call your mom if there's any murky situation there. But, if you do love your mom and she's still with us, please give her a call.
You can also just send in the telephone numbers and we can call them for you if you're a little shy. If you feel like it's already too late to call them, we can do that for you. Just
oh my god, this is
with a little donation.
Actually, such a genius idea.
Thank you. I don't know how I always come up with those. It's insane.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm extremely tempted to call a number right now and tell them Happy Mother's Day.
I would so love that. What could you? I can't think of anything better if my mom spoke English, Wes. I would have taken my chances here. And
well, how do you say Happy Mother's Day in German?
Alles Liebe zum Muttertag is what we say. It's like, all of the best to Mother's Day, pretty much.
Alles Lieben what?
Alles Liebe.
Alles Liebe?
Zum Muttertag.
Muttertag.
Perfect. Wes. Oh, is this a fellow German in the booth here? Oh my god.
999.
Oh, my heart, Wes. I'm melting for you right now. Good lord.
Jay Waterman is testing me right now. I'm about to call this number.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello, I've been told to call this number and tell you Happy Mother's Day. So Happy Mother's Day and have a wonderful day.
Thanks.
This is perfect. This is the most perfect thing I've ever heard and seen in my life, Wes. Oh my god. Yeah, that just happened at the GSA Pace qualifying event. That just happened. Oh my god. What a historical moment. We writing history in the booth here.
I can't believe that was an actual telephone number and not, oh crap. Okay, moderators, we gotta delete that message right now. I probably abused my power by doing that. We shouldn't be spamming that phone number right now.
You should not do that, no. We need to get it deleted.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, what have I done?
Wes, you need to stop playing God here.
Okay, thank you, Kolb. Thank you, Kolb. Oh god.
Okay, we safe. Well, it was very sweet of you, Wes. You really did a good thing here. She sounded happy about it. A little confused too, but happy. I lost a little bit.
Yeah.
We need to within the blink of an eye. Tacky made it into TTC already. Man, these runners are schmovin'.
Not gonna lie, commentator having a little bit of a heart attack in here. Of all the things I've told myself I was gonna get canceled for, I never thought calling somebody's mother was gonna be the nail in the coffin for me here, Elisa.
I mean, you never know if you never try. You need to, try and get close to the borders and to the boundaries here to know what's right and wrong. I think you did great. Nevertheless, and we're all, like I said, she sounded happy. She sounded happy about it. Don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, I'm sure getting a random phone number just being told Happy Mother's Day, I'm sure put a smile on their face a little bit.
We got in the chat from Drum saying, Wes, I think you need to call your own mother on stream to make up for it. What about that one, Wes?
So I would, but the problem is that I've thought about that too, about calling my own mom. The problem is I don't know if I want to get my I don't know if I want to get my name doxed out there.
Okay, sure thing. Maybe send a message before saying, just call me dog, mom. Just call me dog for the next 5 minutes. Ah, good lord.
All right.
Give me an update on the runs, Wes. Give me an update. Give the people an update. I can see we have got Ouija back on the screen. In BOB. We have a Saxo with some kind of a good run here. In BBH, most people leave, but we're still here, so that's respectable. Cryptic is on the screen now, getting some LBLJ attempts going. Kano doing the THI thing, on his way to collect 100 coins.
Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna say this much. I'm literally been rattled in my head. If anybody is willing to make a donation right now to the Urban Arts Foundation, I will call my mom on stream right now. I will only do it for money because that way I can admittedly say on the phone, Mom, somebody paid me money to tell you this. You're live on a broadcast right now, but I'm just calling to tell you Happy Mother's Day. I will only do it for money. That's right. I'm about to prostitute myself, guys.
And I love that. I love the little prostitution thing that is going on.
Pretty sure that's what every mother wants to hear their child doing is in the name of good prostitution.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly the way she wanted you to call her for Mother's Day. That's why she raised you. How she raised you.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
Anyways, Taki is out of TikTok clock and is now about to head into one of the most dreaded stages in this entire game, Rainbow Ride, as Kano and Beast Assassin and Marlene are all rocking it upstairs right now. Oh, and Madware actually is in the cloud too.
Oh, hell yeah. It's always good to see another person on the big screen here. I love that for them. Yeah, let's see what Madware can do. We're already like very far into the run too. So let's see how this ends. Oh, and we see a very, very clean. Oh wow, very clean lack of bounds from Taki. I think it was assless, if I saw that correctly. I think it was. I know that they've been practicing it, so that's
funny.
also a good call for 120. You know, you do it 3 times, if I remember correctly.
I think you only need to do it twice in 120.
Still,
just for both the cruiser stars.
each one saves, like, each atlas saves around 3 seconds over the glitchy wall kick one, I think. 2 to 3 seconds, so that's probably a good call if you were aiming for a... Oh, no! Tacky, no!
They were a little late to the cycle of the pendulum, and they couldn't get the ledge grab, falling to their doom.
Oh, it was asphalt. Okay, got it, got it. But yeah, that is a tragic way to die here in Rainbow Ride. But you said it, and we said it before. It is either a very clean Rainbow Ride, or you end up dying multiple times. I hope that's not the case for Taki, though. But all I'm saying
Definitely
is,
no commentators curse in the booth occurring whatsoever.
it doesn't exist for me. I'm immune to the, to the whole comms curse. If it's, if they do mistake, that's on them. I'm a blessing.
Lisa, I remember when I was naive.
Oh, don't say that. No, I'm a good person. I don't curse things.
See, Elisa, I'm a good person too. The problem is the booth changes you. The more you're in here, then it's just an inevitability at this point. You just got to be ready for when it happens.
I mean, if it's for this event, I'm down for it. Made me a bad person already. Give me in. I'm willing to sacrifice all of my good, behaviors and characteristics here to stay in the booth. Everything.
You're willing to sacrifice your morals in the name of good content?
Yes, definitely. 100%. Every time. All the time.
As Taki takes a ride on the carpet, I think now's a good time for this commentator to do something here. Elisa, I hope you're ready for this.
Okay. I'm ready. Oh.
Yes.
Mom, I'm live on a broadcast right now, so people can hear you, but I have been told to call my mom and tell her Happy Mother's Day and how much I love her.
Well, thank you very much. I love you too.
Thank you. I will see you very shortly.
All right. Thanks.
Bye. Did everybody hear that?
Oh my god, that was wholesome. I'm crying in the club right now, Wes. I'm tearing up. Oh, that was beautiful. What a beautiful moment. Wes' mom.
There we go.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drag for that moment. And that's something you only get to see at Pace Qualifiers with Wes and Ely in the booth.
Yes. Oh, is that how you're supposed to say? Is Ely, not Ellie?
Oh no, people say you can say it the way you want. I kind of just sometimes it's Ellie, sometimes it's Ely, sometimes I had people call me Ale. As long as you don't do the Benny thing where you call me Elush instead of Elisa, that would be good. Thank you.
Elush?
Yeah, I think Benny just like confused the row of letters and was like, oh, that's Elush. That was a little. I prefer Elisa since that's my real name. But over Elush. I mean, Ely's completely fine.
Yeah, well, I'm also not as cool as Benny, so I'm sure if I said it, I would not be an awesome person doing so. So thank you for clearing that up.
You're amazing, and you can call me Ely, you can call me Ale, you can call me Babe. I don't care, Wes.
Thanks, babe.
Oh, no worry, honey. Oh my goodness! All right, let me catch up on these runs.
Yeah. So speaking of honey, this run is still looking a little sweet here for Taki, as outside of that one death, they're still having a relatively clean rainbow ride. This should beat their tournament personal best, but I'm not sure how it's going to do for them. And the point situation is they don't get the long jump to go off over the gate there, so now they're going to have to go back this up. Looks like they're going to be swinging in the breeze.
What a backup, though. That wall kick was so clean. We're getting the good old backup, which is one of the beginner strats for this star, if you know, you know. That's a beginning strat. So sometimes if you don't get the little long jump thing going on the pendulum, that's one way to back it up. And let's see if we can get it this time though. And that is looking quite well here for the tricky triangles. Not being tricky this time, as Tacky does it just clean and nicely. Give me a catch up on these other runs though. We have Saxo with a run in DDD right now. Marlene skipped a couple of splits, so we're in the unknown right now. When it comes to being on pace or not, but we're definitely in the snowman's land. That's all I can say for now. Matt, we're also in Rainbow Ride, kind of doing a little bit of sliding action in TTM. And Ouija is already in SSL again.
It looks like a 2241 BOB exit.
That sounds very, very impressive. All right.
What is impressive is as we see Taki getting ready to go to Bowser in the sky. Elisa, I know you said it's very rare to see 3 golds happen in a pace-like event, but Beast Assassin 67 in the top right corner is comparing against their real personal best splits, and they now have 2 golds that we see here in THI and the Cloud stage. So though this run is no longer on PB pace, Beast Assassin is definitely going beast mode right now and really wanting to make a statement to secure a final spot here for the pace event in July.
All it takes is a clean Rainbow Ride, which is definitely easier said than done, but I do believe that Beast is gonna crush it. Whilst we're seeing some red coin action from Taki in the very last moves before getting into that Lost Bazo stage. I saw we had a little bit of trouble in the beginning, but right now, this red coin movement looks pretty good. Let's see, can we get a... Oh, we missed a little bit of a cycle here. Not too much of a deal though. No Goomba on the edge, which is always something that you love to see. And yesterday we had, I think it was Beast missing that star grab on the very last jump dive into the star, jumping all the way down. I'm so happy that that did not happen to Taki here. We're about to see, hopefully, a good 143 here.
I can't remember if it was Beast or not, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, I do remember seeing somebody dive off the edge. So fortunately, that's not happening to Taki, as they are now coming down to throws. They've hit 1, here's 2. Eins, zwei.
Are you ready for the try? And...
Drei, nine.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous! Why did that not work? Come on. But there we go.
Yeah.
There we go, and we're getting that 143 here.
GG's to Taki on the 143.35. Immediately just turning the console off and getting ready for a reset, perhaps. They know the 143 may not be good enough, so they are just ready to, go into practice, shake off the nerves and a little bit of the D-rust, and get ready to possibly improve their runs throughout the day. Meanwhile, we got Madware now in Madware and Beast Assassin both riding the carpet. And I saw Madware do a little bit of a carpet trick earlier. They did a wall kick off the glass window. I wonder if they're going to treat us to possibly any more carpet tricks. Somebody...
I thought we was sharing the same gameplay, because you rarely get to see 2 runners at sort of the same spot in Rainbow Ride. I love to see it. I'm here for it. All right. Madware really is on a good run here too, right?
Yeah, I don't know what I think 152. I think that actually is their personal best. So Madware is on a blazing good run right now.
Definitely, yeah. I could treat myself with a little PB in this pace qualifying event. If you ask me, I'm down for a PB. I need some minus splits.
Now, Lisa, I wanted to ask you: are you familiar with the strat known as Mad Owl?
I heard of it. I'm not doing it because I'm not using the owl, but I've seen it and it's insane. It looks insane. You know, the one reason I've learned all this is because, not because it was an advanced threat that I wanted to learn, but I couldn't do it with the all. I was so bad at it, I had to learn all this.
Well, in case you never knew, Mad Owl originated from Madware here.
Oh, really? I mean, you know, we could have guessed by the name, but I'm a bad guesser.
Really,
So, but
if
that's
you
impressive.
if you could
That's one
guess
of
what
my
color
dreams.
shirt I'm wearing right now, what would you guess?
Yellow.
It's orange, so close enough. Unfortunately, Madware missing out on the plank wall kick and took a stumble. Fortunately, it is a quick death, and they're going to bounce right back quickly. Still looking like they could potentially flirt with their gold. I think after that death, gold is no longer a possibility here in Rainbow Ride, but Madware, as long as they connect on the bounce here, commentator is absolutely not going to be cursing this whatsoever. We're going to see an absolutely thrilling conclusion here to the end of this run.
Good lord. Give me a break. I need my heart, like, from these runs. It's insane.
It's even more incredible. I didn't even know Beast Assassin was a runner until this pace event took place. I've only ever seen the name Beast Assassin in a Laysauce's chat as a moderator. Little did I know that they are a not only a speedrunner, but a really good one at that. So Pog and shoutouts to Beast Assassin for going straight up beast mode right now. A little disappointed that number in their username couldn't be just a couple of digits higher, but you know, maybe
You're
one
a
of these
horrible
days.
person.
You saying I'm a horrible person?
No, I think you misheard that. No, I would never. Huh? Who said that?
All right, well, now we got Madware here at Bowser in the sky. So we're seeing somebody drop a follow on their chat.
Love to see it. We love the support. Support these runners, man. Go follow them. They're putting their heart into this game for y'all.
Beast Assassin only has one more to go. We're getting 2 runs finishing up here close. I'm very happy that being in the opening shift here with the legendary Elisa, we get to see not 1, but 3 runs potentially finish here. Absolutely wonderful to see.
We definitely did start very, very strong. And there's so much more to go still, right? There's like, I'm bad with numbies, but how many hours do we have left?
I believe it goes on for another 6 hours after we are done with our shift here, Elisa. That's regulation. It'll go on for another 6 hours minimum. But of course, if we meet that donation goal, we'll be going on for another hour after that, and then some, depending on how well the runs go after that. Folks, I cannot stress this enough, too. All jokes aside, please consider donating to meet the goal, because there have been a lot of fantastic moments in both pace qualifying runs and even myself when I hosted a tournament not too long ago. Magic happens in the final hour. All people sometimes need is a little extra push and a little more opportunity to make it happen. And now let's see if Madware can make it happen right now here with Bowser in the sky. Throws. There's one.
Beautiful one. Beautiful first throw. And we're going in for the second. Also very, very beautiful. Let's see if we can nail this now.
Try!
And there we go. The third. Oh yeah.
And not only is this going to be
a completed run for Madware. This is going to be a fat, juicy personal best 150-37 GGs.
I'm tearing up, Wes. This is so beautiful.
Well, the beauty doesn't stop there, Elisa. We've now got Beast Assassin, who's ready to potentially get second place right now for the weekend with a sub 141 time. Let's see how Beast Assassin can handle their throws as well.
Okay. I'm ready for it.
Ah!
And, that is so unfortunate.
Come on, Beast.
Let's
You
see
can do
it.
this, Beast.
We're believing.
There's
That's
one.
All right.
Ah!
Oh, no, it's so tragic to see it coming down to throws, and all of this pressure might be just a little too much in the end.
2.
Oh, good lord.
Come
Okay.
on, Beast. 3.
There we go. There we go.
This is going to be a nail biter. I don't know if they're going to be able to beat Callie with this time. It's looking like it might be just a second behind Callie.
And we barely making it on past Kelly, but it's still a very beautiful third place takeover here, which is insane. GG's.
All
right.
right. Well, that has got to be the end of our shift for right now. We will be joined with 2 new commentators coming into the booth after this word from our sponsors. But guys, most importantly, donate to the Urban Arts. Call your mothers. Happy Mother's Day. And Elisa, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've actually ever talked to you over a Discord call. And for that, I got to say, you are an absolute joy and thrill to have in the booth here, and I'm so glad GSA is giving you the opportunity. Thank you so much for being as legendary as you are.
Wes, if you weren't there, I would not be here, actually. So thank you so much for making it happen. I had an absolute blast with you in the booth, and I hope that we'll get another chance in the future. Wes, you are delightful, and I love you, and yeah, I had a great time. I hope so did you guys. Donate and enjoy the event and make them go for another hour by fulfilling the goal. And thank you so much, guys. We'll see us again.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
So the Callie goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable. Yes! Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
All right, everyone, welcome back. And quick introduction here. I'm Shicely. I'm in the booth with Pando, and we got a run going.
Holy bones, we got a run going in the kind of making moves here, flying through bits, looking to potentially improve his weekend best. It won't be a top 7, but it's good to see Kano flying indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know how to continue. I've never started in bits before. This is definitely exciting. Oh my gosh. Kano playing a little bit close to the edge there.
Good stuff from Kano. He is going to grab that 8th coin. He's not going to forget the last star, man. He's going to get them all.
I mean, what I'm excited for is Kano might only be improving his time for this weekend. Maybe not clutch out the top 7 with this run, but I gotta see some Kano throws, and his throws are nasty. Look at the speed of that stick.
Did Kano like get a haircut? I feel like Kano's looking fresh.
Kano is looking quite well today. He's looking pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and those Kano throws. Oh my gosh.
You love to see it. GG, Kano. Let's go. 144 flat, baby.
Yeah, truly amazing. That is a impressive time. That is for sure.
Very nice. Very nice. It's still early in the day, but we have had many finished runs. It's kind of hype when you hop on here for second shift. You're like, what's going on? Are we on runs or is everyone resetting? But looks like there's been some hype action today.
Yeah, I mean, we start our session with a finished run.
Yeah, right.
Like, we've been here for 2 minutes.
All right.
Also, so Wes kind of did this, and I kind of want to put a bit of an incentive out there. If we can hit $7,000 before 3 p.m. when me and Pando hop off, I will call my mother live and wish her happy Mother's Day on stream.
That's actually huge, dude. Yo, can you imagine this, chat? Can we make this happen, please? The Shicely mom call? That's big business, man. Come on.
But only if we hit that 7K marker in the next 2 hours, which I firmly believe that we are more than capable of doing. $160. So if you have a little bit of spare change that you are able to give out to a charity, please do so today. Do !donate in chat, and it'll bring you to the donation page if you are wanting to.
Indeed. We've got chat inquiring. Turya is not competing this weekend. Turya cannot make it to pace. So though he has put together some insane runs, he will not be competing today.
You want to talk about insane runs? Look at Saxdale.
Dude, yeah, Sax kind of blasting into SL here, and Simply was at a wedding yesterday. I'm not sure if he is like back or like not back today.
If Simply's at a wedding, I would imagine he's probably not feeling great today.
Dude,
after sleeping it off.
Can you imagine day after wedding? Day after wedding world record, dude. That'd be pretty sick.
That'd be hype. sends the VOD to the groom and bride and just go, "This is my wedding gift to you guys."
Oh my god. No, I will say I did not see him yesterday, but we do have cheese today. Rockin'. I'm excited. I'm excited to see some cheese runs, dude, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think Simply did one attempt yesterday.
Did he, like, before he left?
Yeah, he managed to squeeze in one attempt before having to leave, so.
Cool. Super, super cool. Alright, let me see here. Saxtall running against a 144.44 right now. With BPT of a low 143 deep into the run. That's gotta feel good.
Oh, that's gotta feel amazing. I mean, looking at these splits right now, he's definitely gonna beat this time. Deku taking the more of a casual route to killing the bully. Having to actually kick him off the edge.
Indeed. Sometimes it happens, and in the end, it's like whatever I can do to make this work, we're gonna do it. So
I guess you could say after that, in the end, it doesn't even matter. And
so it looks like Saxtall is running against the 144.44.
Yes.
But I think they have a 143.05, unless I'm wrong. That's what it says on SRC.
I don't recall him PBing yesterday, so I believe you'd be correct.
Okay, sweet.
And I will say this, I'm a big advocate. I've been talking about a lot of the smaller runners more recently, and I feel like a runner that needs to be talked about today specifically isn't a small one. It's actually Ouija. So Ouija's in a potential position to not qualify.
Ouija not only needs like a good run, but he needs like a banging run.
He needs to be top 3 by the end of today.
Yeah, and the pressure.
If he wants a chance, he needs to be first if he's guaranteed.
He put in a lot of hours yesterday. He's back at it today. If anyone can do it, it's him for sure. But he's got to do it. He's got to make the move.
Yeah, and he's such a heavy reset runner. So it's insane to believe that he usually does finish out a run by the end of the weekend. He always does. He's good for it. I just hate to see him reset so much because I know if he didn't reset, he could probably pull out a 140 out of nowhere.
Yeah. I don't think it would be hard for him, but we'll see. We'll see what he ends up doing. I mean, there's plenty of time left in the day. He could put something decent up early and then smash it after. So we'll see how it goes.
But we do have a couple runs fairly deep into the run here. Saxdale in Snowman's Land, finishing up the last star there. And then we'll move on, and we have Deku Dude in Lethal Lava Land. Just exiting now, and I think that is his PB. So he's moving. He is moving the Mario fairly quickly right now.
Yeah, he's flying. 143.16. That's fast, man. Being in the green against that, you gotta feel good. I mean, at this
Saxdale
point,
not getting the Wilco clip.
Ooh. At this point, a PB for Deku Dude could be like 5th place.
Yeah, if he does end up PBing, depending on by how much, it could be 5th place if he gets the 142.
Yeah, holy bones. Dude, also shout out Beast Assassin for getting that 141 today. That's pretty sick, dude.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate situation, though. Unfortunately, he lost the 140 to a missed throw, so...
Still cool snagging third place this late in the game.
Oh, absolutely. And we actually have a $20 donation here from Anonymous, putting us up to 6,860, putting us a little bit closer to that 7,000 marker in order for me to call my mother live on stream.
We're not even that far, chat. You said up to 7,000?
Yep, so $139.52.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. And it's party time for Stackstyle right now. Heading into TTC. This is serious business. We'll see what he chooses to do first, but this is where it gets real, so to say.
If I'm on a pacer like this, I want to do TTC 100 first.
Yeah, I don't even like. My strategy in TTC is I always try to get as high as possible as soon as possible. So I'll do moving bars unless I'm doing 70, in which case I'll stomp the swamp. But I just like TTC 100 is scary, dog.
TTC 100 is very scary, and I feel like it's one of the stars that's kind of holding me back from doing more 120.
Yeah, I mean, I think with this game, I said yesterday, one thing that's cool is that anything you hate or don't like, you can just really just like grind it until you like it. Just like brute force it.
Which is funny. So I mentioned this yesterday with Meter, and my least favorite stage, but at the same time, one of my better stages, if not my best stage, is HMC. Just like overall. I am not bad at HMC, but I do not like that stage.
That's great. Love to see it. Alright.
Like if I'm on an absolute pacer in 16 or 70 and I'm in HMC, I'm sitting comfortably, but I'm hating every second of it.
That's great. Stackstyle making some smooth moves over here. Got a few stars already. That's the thing about TTC is a handful of the stars do come really, really quick, but it can unravel real fast with like one false move.
Yeah, that is very, very true. Also, this is just a friendly reminder for everyone in chat. You know, I know there's quite a few people in here today, so I just want to remind everyone to hydrate, drink some water.
Hell yeah.
It's good for you. And actually, the more water you drink in a day can actually boost your energy, as dehydration can cause exhaustion. So if you're feeling a little bit sluggish today, drink some water.
True, true, true. Not sure if Ouija got balls there, but he is looking fascinating. Oh, unfortunate fall for Saxstall on 100 coin. Gonna back it up just fine, but that is rough. You don't want to see
Almost
that.
did it again.
Yeah, dude. Unfortunate angle rolled off the side, but.
I mean, this is kind of what...
Oh!
I love how he sat there for a second, because I feel like I would have done the same thing. Like, just sat there and went like, is this happening?
Sometimes it's all you can do. You're just like, huh? There we go. Smooth triple jump. Gonna clean it up just fine.
Come on.
Not ideal, but I think we're still doing okay here.
Oh, and he golded this in his PB, so there's a very good chance we're gonna see some time loss. That BPT is still sitting at a 141. Is that a 143? 143.29. So got quite a bit of time save still here in Rainbow Ride and in Bits. So we have Ouija jumping into the sky. We have Saxdoll going through reds. Oh no, the camera.
We got some camera spam. The classic camera spam of frustration.
Oh, he's losing a lot of time here.
Nah, it's not great. It's not great, but technically still in the green against this 144.44. I think it's a great time to run against because it's got a lot of fours.
And ironically enough, he was ahead by 40 seconds up to that point for 3 splits. So even more fours. And he's speedrunning Super Mario 64.
I'm all in.
Would have been great to see him have 40 lives. It's like one of those like pictures that you see when like scrolling like randomly on Facebook. It's just like, how many fours are in this picture?
Hell yeah. Ouija kind of flying. Ouija running against a 138 today. And I mean, realistically speaking, looking at the scoreboard, that like a 138 would be is just like as solid as it gets, right?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, hopefully Ouija would be willing to at least settle with a 139. There's a very good chance if we don't end up seeing runners like potentially like Liam or Simply today, a 139 would be just fine.
Whoa! Yeah, double star spawn for Ouija. Let's go!
That was hype. You'll love to see it.
Oh my gosh, absolutely magnificent.
I will say I'm not reacting as much despite it being my first time ever live witnessing a double star spawn.
Dude, that was oh, beautiful. The stars just bouncing around, man. Hot dang.
2245 BOB. That is a dream BOB split for me.
Dude, right?
Like, I think my BOB is sitting at like 40 minutes right now.
Everyone maybe feeling a bit parched here as Saxdoll rides the carpet.
I thought you were going to mention that Ouija's in the desert right now. That would have been funny.
It's a combo. I know Puncation is out today, so his 140.33 is going to be his time for the weekend.
Well, it's seeming like this weekend he can kind of sit comfortably with that. I would say most weekends, like, you'd probably want a 139 because there's a lot of 139 capable runners that we've seen. Beast Assassin can pull one out easily. Marlene, we've seen Marlene do it multiple times. Callie is capable of a 139. Simply, Cheese, Ouija, like. But with this weekend, with so many of these big runners out, Punkasian can kind of sit comfortably with the 140.
I mean, for now, right? I think that I don't know. I think the past couple of months we've seen better times than what we're seeing now on the scoreboard. I don't know if that will stand for the rest of the day, but I'll say that there is plenty of opportunity if people are looking to make moves. And I think, as you said before, Ouija specifically will be one of those people trying to make moves. She's
Yep.
going to be one of those people trying to make moves. We have people like top people, established people that are still trying to qualify for a spot at pace here. So this is an all or nothing afternoon or evening for everybody across the board.
Yeah, and I mean, personally, I don't see it going unnoticed, but Liam has gotten first in these last two events. So either he's going to sit comfortably and not do runs today, or he's going to strive for a 3 for 3.
Oh, he is live, my friend. He is sleeping outside the castle right now. It looks like he's got big plans.
I have no doubt today that we are going to see a 139 at some point.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like that shot. I think that makes sense. I think there's just I don't know. There's a lot of fast people running today.
That is very, very true.
Ooh, unfortunate encounter here for Saxdal looking to clean up the red coins. Gonna bonk.
Oh, it's gonna have to travel all the way back up.
Yeah, gonna have to do a little roundabout there. I mean, it's not gonna lose that much time, but it's gonna be harder to hit that 144.44.
I'm just being mesmerized by Ouija's SSL hundreds right now. I feel like SSL hundreds is like that underlooked star. Nobody really pays attention to it. Nobody hates it. Nobody loves it. But like looking at it, it's kind of a clean one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's an essential moment. Like I feel like in 120, like getting down to the basement, you're like, all right, sick. Finally here. I'm in basement, and SSL 100 is a really demanding star. You're just going for a long time. Lots of like opportunities to die, miss a coin here or there. So it's like it really anchors an already frustrating segment with like Pless, especially depending what red coin strategy you go for. So it's like I don't know. It's a bit could be a bit unassuming, but it's such a big deal in the run, I feel. Because you're gonna miss a coin there. Gonna be able to snag a backup Goomba.
All right, and Ouija now finishing up the 100 coins, and Saxdale finishing up his run.
There we go. Heading into bits. And the a 144.44 Bob still on the table. We're gonna need some smooth moves from Saxdale here, but should be just fine.
Yeah, he's gold in this.
Flying.
He's gold in this, Bits.
Yeah,
100%. Ain't no way he's not. Oh my. That's stair movements. Hold up.
Yo, that was so cool.
That was clean.
Oh my god.
How have I never seen that before? What?
I don't know. It looked fast though. Like real fast.
It did. It looked clean at least. If it wasn't fast, it was definitely clean.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
No! No!
Not like this, man.
All the way down. Oh, that hurts.
Oh no.
I don't know about you, Pando, but I'm currently holding back tears after witnessing that.
I feel this like ramp run around in my soul right now.
Oh,
That is
my heart
absolutely
hurts.
Oh god.
And I feel like that's something that most of us runners can relate to, is that last little bit of a bitch choke. It hurts so much.
Oh
And it never
man.
gets easier.
That's tough. GG Saxtall. That was a truly a great run. I really hope they have time to go again today, because they have shown that they are ready to throw down, so to say.
I hope so. And I love the commitment here from these runners. I just hope that they all do take a break to, if they're able to, have at least dinner with their moms.
Little mom dinner action. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'd be willing to take a break for that.
Okay, so the record is
Ouija doing
113,
HMC hundreds now.
113.
See, the Ouija I know would have reset to that bonk. He is dedicated to getting
I'm
the
in the wrong star order. What am I
times
doing?
today.
I think I'm on something. Fuck. Not meant to be doing this yet.
Oh, we see Callie in the bottom right now. We see Taki back on stream. Haven't been on stream in a minute now. We see JQ. That's definitely a name to be noticed in the community.
JQ is a national treasure.
Honestly. His streams are so ridiculously entertaining, and he's insane at the game.
Yeah, JQ's mad fast and mad funny. He's just a very cool and genuine dude. It's sick.
Absolutely.
Oh no, the manta is gonna cause lag.
And as we
dude.
say
I'm
at
so
JQ with the
high.
bang and ship clip there, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, as you mentioned, Ouija running into a bit of trouble in HMC 100. Nothing he can't really And Ouija going to reset
No,
on
I'm
the
genuinely
Toxic
interested, man. I'm
Maze
just being
BLJ there.
right
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
Again, if he doesn't reset to that, he can still get a 140 or 139. He is so good at the game that slight mess up that's costing him like 40 seconds, I think, is so recoverable for him.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. I mean, the pressure's on, right? So it's like he may be thinking like, maybe that 139 isn't good enough. Maybe he's like, I need a 138. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's going for something very large, so to say. I don't know. I have no doubt that he's gonna put something up, because he's he's the best one at it, right? He's the world record
Yeah,
holder.
he is the best at 120 as of right now.
He's the one that's the best at it. So
I think having a pace without Ouija would just be weird. It'd be like some kind of fever dream if he didn't show up. So I really hope that he makes it.
I think he's gonna clutch out something nice.
If he pulls out a 137 though, I'm just gonna quit.
Oh man. Oh man.
If he gets a 137, I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna recover from that. JQ frame walking. Oh, that's not gonna. Is it gonna work? Oh, he got it.
Yes, nice.
Huge JQ action.
Really amazing. And Deku Dude is still moving. Deku Dude is still going here after Fire C. He's going to collect the last 3 stars that he needs to in Dire Docks and move on.
Okay.
Oh no, he missed the ring. Oh, he's just going to dip.
Oh, please stop. Stop.
But look at that BPT at 140.37 here.
So painful.
That's a really solid time. Best possible time. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Oh,
No rings missed here on the jet stream.
come on. Yes, okay.
Here we go.
Ooh. JQ gonna float his way back up to the first layer of JRB. I don't know why. I always find it quite amusing the way it just kind of glides on up.
Yeah, it's cool. There's a lot of, I don't know, the way swimming and interacts with like walls is very cool in this game.
I got really triggered. That's pretty much it.
It just looks weird and I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Mario 64 physics at its best.
Yeah, right. JQ with some smooth moves, finishing up that JRB 100. Love to see it. This is a great run from Deku Dude right here.
One day I'll get a 104 up.
Getting ready to head upstairs. The BPT right now sitting at 140, and with the PB of 143.16, you gotta be feeling good, especially at this level.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a mid 105. It's fine. Not terrible.
Not sure on DQ Dude's best upstairs, but this is what I would describe as good stuff here.
I mean, me personally, a 105 up is a pretty solid time.
And we are into wet dry world. This is I don't know. I think this is like another kind of pivotal moment in the run. As soon as you get upstairs, it's like, yeah, it's just you're on to the next level. But I think like, I don't know, maybe it's just in our minds, but I think the different segments like it's like meaningful, right? Like you make it upstairs, you like take a moment, you're like, all right, here we go. You make it down to basement for the first time, you're like, all right, basement, here we go. Like you got the same thing with Tippy, right? So I feel like having a clean, wet, dry world can mean like can just make all the difference for a run.
So I agree with you to that extent, because me personally, when it comes to speedrunning, I swear it's like almost like I black out and everything just kind of goes together.
Yeah.
Which is really weird. Like, I don't consider it like separate stages. The only time I really notice that kind of thing is if I'm on really good PB pace.
Yeah, fair.
Other than that, I try to keep it all blend together. Otherwise, nerves start to kick in.
Yeah. I mean, that's totally fair. I feel like, yeah, just like the way it's set up with the splits, though, it just like ends up like that, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, also worth mentioning, it is Liam's birthday today, I believe. It's pretty sick.
Oh, wow. Well, Liam, if you are listening from here at the GSA team, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dog. Hell yeah. I think he's definitely listening. I think he's tuned in before his run, and he's just like ready. He's like ready to dazzle. He's sipping on some coffee. He's like, we're going to do it, y'all.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. See you later.
And if anyone's gonna do it, it's Liam. He is so insanely consistent.
Yeah. I don't think I mean Liam has been on the grind very much so as of late. And if you watch Liam, you know that he's just generally on a run. Him rolling through
Dude, who am
HMC
I? Like some
100 coin,
buffoon?
rolling out of there double digits in the green, on some wild stuff is a common occurrence.
Oh, damn. No time to
This
say.
is just a thought that came right into my mind right now is the dedication from these runners. There are some runners today who are guaranteed to not qualify and they still show up and perform for us. That is amazing.
Yeah, no, you gotta admire the dedication across the board.
So, Pando, I feel like I've probably asked you this question as I do most of my co-commentators, and I apologize for my poor memory this time, but what is your favorite star to do in the game?
Probably Fire Sea Reds. I think I'm a Fire Sea Reds guy.
Okay, that is interesting.
Yeah, Fire Sea Reds is pretty sick. I used to hate it, and then I spent a lot of time grinding it, and now I love it.
Sure. Well, you did. I remember I was lurking in your stream at the time, and you did get that lava boost cycle.
Dude,
And then I've never heard anyone so happy to get something in a game before.
Yeah, dude, that's sick. I mean, I'm not the fastest dude, but I can do that sometimes, and I think that's cool.
That is pretty cool.
What's your favorite star, dog?
So this is a bit of an oddball because I'm not a big fan of this stage as a whole, but I actually enjoy doing Dire Docs hundreds.
Ooh, that's another one of those stars that's potentially devastating.
Yeah.
That's good stuff though. I like Dire Docs 100 coin when it goes well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm not even the best at it. I mess up a lot during it and I get frustrated with it, but I still enjoy it. Dire Docs is a rewarding start to me.
That's pretty hype. Pretty hype.
Mainly because it's it's such a long star, so when you're done with it, it feels good.
Yeah, very much so. We got Deku Dude coming out of Wet Dry World with a very low 141 pace here, and this is there are leaderboard implications along with this run, man. He's flying right now.
He PBs, he's guaranteed a spot on the board.
Yep. Whether it will stand through the day, we will see. But yeah, this is very good stuff here.
Very true. And you got Beast Assassin. Well, Beast Assassin was back. So that's always a pretty hype. Beast Assassin with a 141.09 earlier. Very 140 capable run. And definitely one of those runners that can scare Punkation out of first place.
Indeed. Deku Dude with some beautiful coin manipulation there. Love to see it.
Yep. If anyone in chat was here last night, hopefully Deku Dude does not miss starting the race with the Koopa the quick here. And to kind of give some insight to my co-commentator here, West Dog, last one doing a run, We stuck him in the booth while he was doing his run, and he forgot to start the race.
That's brutal.
He was almost done with it too.
Oh no.
So I think that's what kind of makes it funny is the fact that he was almost done with it, and his reaction was priceless.
That's great.
Oh no, JQ, the shell broke on him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Losing the shell, he's gonna make the best of it though. Losing the shell always feels horrible, but I think that was a very, very good recovery from JQ, and he also just got like a lot of coins. It would seem right there. So very, very cool. Very, very high.
I feel like BOB hundreds is another one of those slept on 100 coin stars. Like it's not a bad one. I can think of worse ones.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely one you need to spend a lot of time on. I mean, realistically, I think if you want to do 120, you just have to grind all the 100 coin stars a lot, and it will help you. But
That is very true.
Bob 100, especially like depending on your strats and this and that, can just be horrible.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Oh, JQ looking like he's going for the double star spawn. Did not get it though. Almost did though. Look how close that coin is. Oh my gosh. I think like another like half of a second and he might have gotten the double star spawn. I think he was at 999.
JQ gonna touch the basement door at like 24:03, something like that. Pretty good. My man's pretty fast, huh?
I mean, that's I think 18 seconds slower than Ouija's BOB split. So that JQ's moving.
Beast Assassin, or sorry, Deku Dude making a quick work of these piranhas. Very nice.
A lot of BOB going on. JQ just finished. Callie's in it. Cryptic's in it. Lots of BOB happening. I feel like Cryptic is kind of one of those slept-on runners. He is so good at this game.
Yo, Cryptic's insane. Cryptic is so fast. Cryptic is so fast. It's nuts. I agree.
Like if he strings together his if he strings together a good run, it's going to be a really, really good run.
Yeah, you see Cryptic up here on the leaderboard in 7th place. Not bad, not bad.
It's definitely hyped to see his name up there in the top 7. And I think he's got real good potential here.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, looks like as of 1 month ago, Cryptic's PB is a 141.45. So we could easily see the homie jump up a couple spots here on the leaderboard.
I'll say this now, Cryptic is one of those 140 runners that I see with 139 potential.
Hell yeah.
He is one of those runners that I could see pulling out a 139 out of his rear.
Yeah, I'm kind of hyped for everyone that's on the screen right now. Taki, I feel especially Taki could put up something nuts today.
Oh yeah, Taki again, one of those kind of slept on runners a little bit.
Yeah,
Taki
so
is
fast.
really good at the game, and I feel like not known enough.
Yeah, Taki's badass. DQ dude cruising through TTM right now. Has had a solid upstairs so far. Still looking at a 141 best possible, low 141 best possible time.
Yeah. JQ with these reds.
I'm pumped to see JQ diving in hard to 120 though. Like, I think one of the most legendary journeys last year was the JQ 47 arc. I think that was insane. So to see how fast like he is just able to go in general, and see him applying that to 120 and really going for it has been very entertaining.
Yeah. I mean, in JQ's case, like, it seems like when he plays this game, he's thoroughly enjoying his time playing it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you can't. Like, I wouldn't expect work ethic like that from someone who hates what they're doing.
You love to see it, man. JQ's a grinder, dude. JQ's like, find JQ live, like grinding Mario at like during the day, like on the regs, man.
Yeah, and he's so good and so consistent. He is such a phenomenal runner.
For sure. But I mean, just look at him, man. Flying him, man. And dude just cracks me up, man. I'm dying all the time, bro.
He is quite the comical runner, that is for sure.
Oh
He definitely knows how to make you smile.
All right, and it's looking like a super dope start to TTM 100s.
Wow.
For Deku,
Wow,
dude.
wow,
A little bit
wow.
of a bonk there. Unfortunate, but it's not really going to cost him that much time. Rare, we'll say.
Yeah, I would say Deku Dude is definitely a runner that knows what he's doing. Definitely comfortable with what he's doing. I don't know. Seeing these runners kind of gives me motivation to run 120, but at the same time doesn't.
Oh, it's defeated the whole
Yeah, I don't know. It's
because they make it look fun, but then in the back of my head, it's just like, think about how much work you have to do to get there.
yeah, I mean, it's the whole game, dude. 120's sick. 120's like very cool and like addicting and awesome, but also just like, whoa. That was a sick wall kick maneuver, dude. Holy crap. That was sweet.
We are seeing some wild.
Oh, that was scary.
We are seeing some wild movement today.
Yeah, and I think so. I think that I was talking about it yesterday. I think it's really cool that like a lot of runners will like have their own style. You know what I mean? They'll do this a specific way or that a specific way, or just like generally like tend to play like this or that, right? And I really think that 120 just being such a long category really allows for like players' style, so to say, to shine.
Yep. And I will say this as we're nearing the end of the hour here from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. that the incentive is still on the table. If we can get up to $7,000 before 3 p.m., I will call my mom on stream and wish her happy Mother's Day.
It's like less than $140, dudes. Like we're like, it'd be so sick if Shiesty called his mom. Think of that. It'd be so rad. We need to do it. Right, and it looks like Deku just straight up going in for SL hundreds. You'll see some folks will do it last, but I think going in right off the bat, slapping it first is pretty cool and brave.
When it comes to 100 coins, I usually do them first.
Yeah, I mean, in ways it makes sense, right? Most room for error, so just get it over with, right?
GQ's kind of rocking it right now with the HMC Hundo.
Oh, why did it have to disappear at the last second?
Oh, and the blue coin's on the floor for him too.
Damn, the homie coin. Let's go.
I kind of want to go for him. Oh, this is a mistake.
And that fly guy is not wanting to be Decadude's friend. He's gonna have to go kill the snowman. That is always unfortunate to see.
Still got room to work with here for the PB, but yeah, that's definitely rough stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. But since we're nearing the hour here, I think it would probably be best to take a small break here while nothing is really fully going on. So we're gonna cut to a short break here and enjoy the commercial for either Pace or Urban Arts. Don't know which one's lined up, but and we'll see you guys when we return. All right, everyone, we are back in action here with some more 120 star. Still joining the booth with Pando, and we've got some runs going here in front of us.
Some runs going indeed here. We've got Diku Dude now up in TTC, looking to clean it up here. A couple more stars left. JQ making moves in LLL, and an overall hype day so far. Not too much movement on the leaderboard yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of the runs that has already begun ends up being something big.
I mean, Deku Dude is currently behind on PB pace, but is not behind 7th place.
Are they behind on PB pace?
Very slightly, by 1 second.
I thought they had a 143.16. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, they do. The Cloud was 1 second behind.
Yeah, I think they're still doing all right though.
Yeah, behind PB pace, but not behind 7th place.
Yeah, BPT still like 142.
Oh yeah, no, that BPT still. Oh my gosh. Okay, well he's back on PB pace. What a TTC.
Yeah, that's nice. You love to see it.
Yep. And also, just before we went on break, we missed it, but there was a huge $40 donation, which means we are now just $99.52 away from that $7,000 marker. We have an hour to get there. And just a reminder for anyone who is just joining us, the incentive is if we hit the $7,000 mark, I will call my mom on stream and wish her a happy Mother's Day.
It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge, chat. Less than $100 away from this legendary goal. JQ with a nice little bunny glitch there.
It's Mario 64. We're all about the glitches.
Oh, yeah.
Looking pretty good from Deku here. Who I guess is like kind of like me and Panda, who just wanted 100 coins done and over with.
Can be responsible. JQ making moves in Vanish Cap, another one of those pivotal moments in the 120 run.
Yo, Cryptic, thanks.
Oh,
He
JQ,
makes it look so easy.
Oh my god, that's what I'm talking about. Huge Vanish Cap right there.
Insane.
Oh my gosh. When people do that like pro Vanish Cap movement, it satisfies something inside of me. It just feels good to watch.
Very bad. You got Callie looking to be in the green, an LLL here, running against his PB splits, it would look like as well.
Yep.
This is Deku Dude's real PB. He is comparing against.
I feel for Callie, noticing that that's his PB, 139 flat. That hurts.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's brutal, but it's also like, I don't know. We all know Callie's gonna get the 138. It's only a matter of time. But still, when you're so close after such a long run, it stings.
And if Callie gets the 138, I'm pretty confident saying he's probably gonna get first on the day.
Yeah, that would be super cool.
Because at that point, the only competition you don't have to worry about is Ouija and Liam realistically. Cheese probably could, and I know Cheese has been close to it, and I think he's done it a couple times. But 138 is so hard to do. Oh, Taki. Toxic means BLJ. Doesn't have the speed? Oh, there it is. Oh, no.
Brutal.
Got stuck in the cubby.
Gonna be a reset there. GG, Taki.
But Deku, dude, he is moving right now.
Yeah, this has been a great run. Clean lack of 2 bounce there.
See, I don't like it. Deku Dude's one of those runners that doesn't really show expression, so I have no idea if he's nervous or not right now.
Yeah. Stone cold, dude.
He's got that straight face expression that all good top runners have, and it throws me off because I don't think they're nervous, and then they pop off when they PB, and I'm like, oh, they were super nervous.
Yeah, man. It's like we were talking about before. Everyone's got their own style.
Okay, I could not be asked.
Oh, JQ does. I don't know why I'm surprised. I was about to be like, oh, JQ doing pro strat, as if I should be surprised about that.
Yeah, I think one thing I've always been impressed by Jake. One thing that's always impressed me about JQ is that he does not shy away from some of these more difficult pro strats, right? Like he's willing to go for some wild stuff and runs, and it's downright impressive.
Yeah. He didn't do the slide jump though, so he hasn't picked up on the hardest strat yet, but he's getting there. Oh, I can tell when he starts going for that 139, which we all know JQ will end up going for.
Yep.
He's probably gonna start doing stuff like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty hype arc, we'll say. One more star for Deku Dude here in Rainbow Ride.
And gonna get it successfully.
Yeah, he's gonna connect, and it's
Oh my gosh.
Dude, this could be monumental right now.
Okay, now I know his nerves are high. This is something, I don't care how stone cold of expression he has, he is nervous.
This is insane. With a potential 5th place on the line here. Deku Dude going for Bits Reds here. Final star in the game. The pressure's on, dog.
Oh.
Pando, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know I rag on you for it a bit, but I was attached early on.
Let's go, my man. Let's go.
This is the first time in a while. I think I was attached like around like TTM area, SL area.
Oh my god.
I got pretty attached.
You love to see it, man.
First time in a while.
How can you not though? This has just been great pace for so long, and I don't know, you gotta respect it running against these splits with all the time save all the way at the end. Here we go. Almost there. Almost there for Deku Dude. Certified rage moment right here.
Playing it safe, did not go for the wall kick.
Respect, respect. All right.
3 throws stand in the way of him in a 142.
A 142 and a potential 5th place spot here on the board. Just comes down to these 3 throws.
Oh,
That's missing.
Wide, damn it.
It's
Still
fine. He
doing
can still
okay.
pull it together. I'm not worried. There's one.
First throw is going to connect. 142 still on the table.
That's 2.
Second throw connecting as well.
Nice.
That's 3. Let's go. He drops the 142. What a monumental PB for Deku, dude. That is incredible.
Holy bones. Love to see it, dude. 47-second PB.
Insane run,
Deku,
man.
dude, coming into 5th place with a 142.29 here, folks. Huge PB as the GGs rain down in the chat, man.
That is insane.
That's so hype. That's so cool, dude. Ah! What a
Very
legend.
well deserved. Oh
What a
my
legend,
gosh.
And that's what I'm saying, dude. It's been really cool to see like just different runners highlighted, different runners in the top 7 here. I think this open qualifier format has been really exciting for the community. Dude, so rad. Ah!
That's going to be a hard run to run against, though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, JQ almost experiencing a bit of a altercation with the coffin there. Saved himself last second. So we got JQ here in BBH. Big Boo's Haunt. I feel like this stage is kind of slept on a little bit.
Yeah, the BBH people leave is like the joke, but I don't know. I think BBH is like pretty fun, and I think a lot of the stars are like really cool.
Yeah.
Like BBH 100 is pretty, could be pretty spicy. Dude, insane, insane.
And Callie's just tailing Shirley behind here, behind JQ. Wait, what's Kelly doing?
What? Yeah, that's what is Kelly? Oh, wait. Is Callie just doing some Callie stuff right now? Oh my god, bro. What was that? Madness, bro. What do you mean?
I've never seen that route before.
What's happening, man?
I thought he messed something up and he was doing what most runners do and just mess around for a minute. No, that was intentional.
I thought he was going for like the grand tour, bro. That was insane. Leave it to Callie, bro. We're talking about style, man. Callie's got style, dog. Oh my god.
Okay, I will say this now. When it comes to strats, Callie's got the swaggiest strats for runs.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna disagree with that. I'm gonna agree with that.
Like, we should start giving out swag points to some of these runners.
Oh, the door clip, bro. He's flying right now.
Callie is so good at the game.
Bro. Oh. Dude, oh my god. I don't know, man. Like it's just BBH ghosts, but this has been literally so hype. Wow. That was awesome.
He makes it look easy. That's what's impressive about it. It's not the fact that he goes for it. It's the fact that he makes it look so consistent when it's not supposed to be.
Dude, he's just, yeah, I don't know. He's like a wizard.
Callie is a grindy runner, though. I mean, hours and hours of practice.
Yeah.
And I know I've mentioned this in the booth last season. I don't think I've talked about it at all this season. But me and Callie used to grind together, and we were talking about his CS:GO career when he used to play. And when he practices, he goes in hard.
Hell yeah, I believe it.
Like,
mean,
this
you can,
man does hours at a time, and that's what makes him good.
It's sick, man, because like I don't know, his hard work has paid off, right? He's one of the fastest dudes in the world.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think this is a good moment to talk about what we're doing here today, and that's watching some Mario, but we're also raising money for the Urban Arts Foundation. Great program for kids in lower income areas, and gets them some better education into game design, and that makes a brighter future, and they are the future of the gaming world for us. So if you are feeling generous today, be sure to donate some money. If you donate $20 or more, you get entered into a Nintendo Switch giveaway. And if we hit that $7,000 marker, I am calling my mom live on stream to wish her happy Mother's Day. So just some incentives for you guys to hopefully be kind with your hearts and donate if you are capable of doing so.
We gotta get Shicely's mom on stream, man. It's gonna be legendary. You gotta donate. Plus, Urban Arts is just making the world a better place and doing really cool things. So, if you're able, you know what I mean. Donations are very much appreciated. Less than 100 away from the mom call.
Yep, $99.52, and I call my mom.
And like, you know, I think it's important. Let's just give like a shout out to just all moms across the land. Moms are pretty sick. I think you know, we're all glad that moms are out there doing their thing. So we appreciate you, moms, and we think you're very cool. Here we go. JQ. Rocking on the sub right now. 4 more coins to collect, and these are the tricky ones, man. There we go, JQ. One more here. One triple jump is all it takes.
Hardest triple jump in the game, though.
Oh my god.
Yep, there it is.
You ain't kidding. I mean, it's no one wants to miss that, but it's
Oh no.
But like, you miss it once, I think it's gonna be all right here for JQ.
Oh my gosh. He just needs to get up on the sub.
Yeah, I don't think the sub here is necessarily like.
Oh no. Oh, he's gonna keep going. In the meantime, I'm just gonna be mesmerized by Ouija's movement yet again.
Yeah, man. Doesn't matter who you are. Like, even runners like Jaquarium are gonna have a tough time with DDD 100. Like, this part of the run is just so punishing, man. So punishing. GG. GG Jaquarium. Still plenty of time left in the day, but that was a very good run. Tough to lose that one.
And now out of spite, he's making us all hungry.
Well, you know what? It looks like JQ's gonna fuel up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get some sustenance and some more energy, and he'll be back in action, man. It's gonna be
man,
huge.
I was about to say get some like Chick-fil-A or something, then I realized it's Sunday. Man, I'm kind of craving Chick-fil-A. The difference
Damn.
is I have to drive like 2 hours to get it.
Oh damn, that's far.
I do not have a Chick-fil-A close to me, so I don't know. Maybe sometime within the month I'll go to Chick-fil-A.
There we go.
Take some of the boys down.
Let
One of my
them
friends haven't had Chick-fil-A.
Damn. Well, it's like also like mad far from you, so that makes sense, right?
Yeah. And me and my family do a little bit of local traveling, so we've been to Chick-fil-A a few times, mostly in Toronto, so
Nice. All right, Callie. We got some more action in DDD 100 here, man. JQ unfortunately perished. Maybe that run was the sacrifice to the Mario gods that Callie needed to get this one through. We are about to find out, man.
well, that ring was not being nice to him.
Yeah, Callie missing a coin. Early going to have to scoop the rest of them here. One coin you can miss in DDD 100.
Is it really only one?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Ouija doing Ouija things with the Tama Plus.
That's what's up. I would love to see the arc where Ouija just like rolls through and blasts like 138, 137 to qualify. That would make me so happy.
And also in the bottom right there's a name that we haven't seen much. Smough.
Smough is very dope. Callie also nailing the fin triple jump there. Absolutely black. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Callie, let's fucking go, man. Are you kidding me? Grabbing coin 7 in style doesn't even hit the water, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dying right now.
That is insane.
Dude, he doesn't give a fuck.
Also, apologies for language.
Yeah, my bad, but it's true. Liam said it yesterday. I heard it from Liam.
It's blaming the runners.
That was so cool, dude. That was so cool. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Chad's questioning, how did he lose time still? It was because of that one coin ring.
Yeah,
That's the only reason he lost time. He didn't mess anything else up.
Oh my god. Alright, we got Ouija going for SSL red coins right now. Dude, this strat is so cool. This is one of like my favorite, like the triple jump bounce, man. It's like, I don't know. It's very rad.
It is pretty dope.
Dude, it's hard to snag 3 of those coins out of the air with one one flight. Snagging all 4 is madness. Nice lava boost here for Callie in Fire State. I've seen Callie do some crazy Fire Sea movement, man.
Callie's nuts.
Oh, that's some really cool manipulation from Ouija too. Dude, oh my god, that sub movement was so cool by Callie.
Yeah, it's not done frequently. I think Callie's one of the few runners who do it. That was also a beautiful fire sea.
Call me crazy, but like I feel like Callie is one of those runners of the future that we talk about. When we talk about those like 2033 strats, right? Like I feel like Callie's the
Oh
one
yeah. Oh yeah.
starting to implement those strats, you know what I mean?
You'll see when he gets to TikTok clock. It really shows.
So hype.
Gonna be grabbing 4 stars here.
Very nice, very nice.
Callie responding to a chat. Someone said a perfect fire sea, which Callie just said no.
No.
Well, of course it's not perfect. He didn't go for the BLJ.
Hey. Alright, got a nice Manta. And now we got a big moment for Ouija here, heading into HMC 100 coin. This is yeah, this is one of those. I mean, yeah, it's a long star, but also it's a pain in the butt. HMC 100 coin has its own split for a reason, right?
Yep.
This will be cool. Ouija not one to hold any of the stops as far as strategy goes, etc.
He definitely pulls everything he can out.
That movement is so impressive. I don't even know. That's like, it's so insane. The way people do it just so comfortably and casually. Like that's so nuts.
And it's a movement that we see frequently too.
Oh my god, yeah. I don't even know. It's insane. One more star here for Callie before we head upstairs. It's a great run here.
Oh, some
Okay.
All right, well that was spliced. That's just obvious, Ouija. Come on, if you're gonna do it, at least make it like subtle. And wow, look at this from Callie.
Huge salt clip there from Ouija. Oh, unfavorable eye experience there, but gonna be able to clean this up. Hoping for the homie coin. It's over there. It's not. I mean, sure, let's go. Right, we'll take it.
I think it's still faster than doing the wall kick, so
Yeah.
we'll take what we can get. And a 103.38 upstairs from Callie. That is insane.
That's really good. Really, really good. Yeah, I mean, beautiful HMC 100 from Ouija.
I think what would be cool to see today is a 102 up. It's so ridiculously fast and hard. Don't get me wrong, like it's very insane, but I'd love to see it.
Oh yeah, I would be pumped. Dude, what was that slide kick? Strap for the what, Callie? That was so cool. What the hell? What was that, man? Oh,
Not to
my
mention
God.
Ouija with the Toxic Maze BLJ.
Dude, oh my God. This is so sick, dude. I'm like, I don't know, I'm having a blast right now. These dudes are doing the craziest things.
They are definitely good at what they do.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna see some Metal Cap Mario action here coming from Ouija.
Yeah. Very, very cool star.
It is definitely a neat one, yeah.
Smooth moves from Ouija here.
Ooh, I think it blinked at the end there.
Did it? Oh my God, my old eyes saw nothing.
Hey, there's Liam!
Let's go.
Finally making an appearance on stream.
Love to see it. Liam, definitely one of the runners we are I mean, just looking to see today the most. He has dominated qualifiers so far, and we're excited to see what kind of time he could put up today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, this is like day 2 Liam. This is sick. I feel like Liam always shows up day 1. He's like,
oh no, Callie!
Oh no.
It's fine. His recovery's insane.
Wow.
Oh,
Such
wow.
A good backup. Such a good backup, dude. Oh my God.
Right into the start. That was impressive.
The angle and everything. Yeah,
and a
man.
Christmas miracle from Ouija.
Love to see it. But yeah, I feel like Liam's just like showed up day 1, gotten like a 138, and he's like, yeah, it's that's probably pretty good. See ya.
And then gets first place.
Yeah.
Seeing Liam on day 2 is unheard of.
Dude, we're lucky, man. This is sick. What a sick experience, man.
He's doing it for the moms.
Hell yeah. Callie running into a little bit of trouble here in Wet Dry World, but backing it up quite properly, and that's, I don't know, that's what a lot of 120 star comes down to. You're going for so long. There's so many stars that you're getting. You're gonna have to back a lot of stuff up, and that's really the heart and soul of the category.
I'm gonna say this now. If Cheese gets top 7 today, and so does Beast Assassin, which Beast Assassin's looking pretty comfortable in top 7 right now.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to see Simply in the finals.
Wow. That would be insane. There we go. Clean movement from Callie, finishing up this Wet Dry World 100.
I mean, I hope we do at least see Simply come out today.
Oh, I'd love to see some Simply runs.
I know he's not super worried about it because I know he's been focusing more on content rather than competition more recently. But he's such a staple in the community that it'd feel weird without him.
It would, and he's like, got a fresh PB, man. Like, he's been gaming.
It's true.
No doubt he could put up something nutty. Here we go. Callie. THI. Not like, I don't know. I think everything's bad in 120, man. Everything's just hard. So many stars, dude. You just like beating the whole game. I feel like there's no stage that's like, oh, this is like pretty chill. Especially not at this level.
Very nice mountain clip from Callie there. Kelly takes a bonk at the very end there against the Wiggler.
Oh my god, I think Ouija hit an invis ceiling and saved it with a burn.
I didn't know there was one. What the frick?
Yeah. Oh my god. That was terrifying. Huge save, though. Oh, man. Ouija blasting LLL 100 coin. I feel like LLL 100 is like not the craziest. LLL's a pretty quick stage, like compared to most of the others, so it's like goes by pretty fast, but you still gotta be on point.
Oh yeah. Lethal Lava Land isn't necessarily like an insane strat kind of thing, but it still holds some very difficult properties. Like taking that shell all the way around is surprisingly difficult.
Yeah, man. This is like, I don't know. Losing a shell in Bob 100, you're like, all right, we're fine. We got this. Like, we'll figure it out. Losing the shell in LLL 100, you're like, I'm just going to die right now. Like, this is the worst. Wait. Callie doing solo reds. Oh, because he does 100 plus race. Okay.
Sorry, he does what?
100 coins plus race. Plus Cooper race, I believe.
That's a thing?
I believe so, yeah. It's like, yeah, dude, it's like Cali strats of the future, man, you know?
This hurts my head.
Ooh, silly blue coin. Get that chucking, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is some cool movement for sure. This is so sick, man.
It is.
Dude, I can't imagine getting these coins during the race, dude. Like, I'm like, as soon as it starts, I'm like flying, like running for my life, trying to not get beat by this Koopa. And Callie's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like stop for a bunch of coins real fast. We're good. I'm not worried about it. Oh!
Like, these coins right here is what scares me.
Oh, just that casual jump across the canyon there.
Yeah. Also, another reminder here that we are starting to close in on that 3 p.m. mark. And I'm just saying, we hit $7,000. I'm calling my mom on stream.
Less than $100, y'all, is all it takes. It's going to Urban Arts, which is a legendary organization. So, you know, just like if you can slam it down, maybe just like a handful of raffle tickets for this Nintendo Switch giveaway is all we would need.
Yep. And not to mention, if you want to go above and beyond that, we're just shy of $600 in order to extend today by an hour.
Woo! That's huge. An extra hour of reset attempts. This is literally the last day of
Oh
qualifiers.
no!
Oh no.
He's going. He was
He's
listening to
going,
us.
Man.
He was listening to us earlier.
Dude, that's absolutely brutal, but I don't know, kind of like we were saying earlier, he can still get an insane time.
Oh yeah. Ouija's one of those runners where something like that happens, he can still whip it at 139.
All right. I don't, it's not ideal. Not ideal for Ouija, but, should be fine in the end, especially if we're looking for a qualifying time. Callie going to be missing Mountain Clip, gonna have to back it up with the 100 coin star here.
Also, Taki is kind of moving here. Taki's definitely got some stuff on the line here. Currently in the top 7, but can be removed from that position with some solid runs from other runners. So Taki really needs a top 7 time here today.
Yeah, Taki has accumulated a solid amount of points so far in qualifiers. It would be dope to see him scoop some more.
Yep. Also, yeah, I don't know why we didn't mention this during the donation little thing that we were going. $20 or more will land you a raffle ticket to a Nintendo Switch.
Whoa, that's crazy. Nintendo Switch. Whoa, I want
pretty
that.
Dope. There you go, Pano. Maybe you should donate $20 and enter yourself. He's thinking about it.
Dude, anything is possible. All right. Callie making moves in TTM. Slight mistakes here and there, but we're holding it down, dude.
Yeah.
This is oh no. Callie gonna miss the mountain clip again.
That's gonna hurt.
Clean box back up. Yeah, that's one of those things like mountain clip, like I don't know, it's generally pretty chill, but sometimes things just stop working or like just don't seem to work in the moment. And when there's so many stars, when you have to stay on top of so many strats, it's just like I don't know, some things just get mucked up sometimes.
Very true. What? Who wall kicks off the cage? I have never seen that before. Okay. Callie has brought this up in the past, and he's like genuinely confused why people like freak out over like moving reds and stuff like that, because it's not something people do.
Dude, it's just the man of the future, you know what I'm saying?
When we see strats like that, we get hyped because we're not used to that. I love it. He does stuff like that and then doesn't go for breezeless. It's so confusing. He goes for these single star strats and then just skips out on breezeless. I find that comical. Respect it, because breezeless is not an easy strat, but
Callie about looks like about plus 16 against these PB splits here. PB still possible according to the best possible time, but there's still a lot of Mario left. But I think at the very least Callie could put together the first 139 this month.
yeah, and on a complete different side note here, looks like Judge Rudo is currently starting up a dollar train.
Holy bones! Could we hit the Shicely's mom Mother's Day phone call?
And I'll say this now, Meter's already bought a ticket. He also donates $1, saying, "1 ticket to the dollar train, please. I want to go fast."
Holy bones!
And if everyone in chat right now who is watching donates at least $1, we will not only hit the $7,000 mark for me to call my mom, but we'd also blow today's goal out of the water.
Holy. Could be nuts. Could be nuts. And even with that death in CCM, Ouija in the green coming out of there with these
138.
Splits. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Still 138 pace with the death. How good at the game do you have to be? Like, come on.
Alright, just 2 more stars left for Callie here in SL. Is it going to be 100 coin? Does he have 100 coin left?
Maybe.
I'm
supposed to leave with 103, so I'd imagine. Yes. That's the second I saw that angle. Oh, that coin spread. Ew. Oh, that was so gross.
Oh, God.
Oh, well, that coin was being generous. It came back.
Gotta pray for the RNG on the tail end of this SL 100 coin for Callie here. I did a dive into the spin drift. That was cool.
That was pretty cool. Talk, it was a pretty clean movement here in Vanish Cap.
Love to see it. All right. Not too bad from the coin purse there. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff from Callie.
Phenomenal running from Callie.
Maybe making up a little bit of time here.
Oh, I always find that weird like belly jump thing weird interesting. Wilco?
Oh.
You know what? I respect the dedication.
Yeah, that stinks. That's rough stuff, but it'll be all right. Still a great pace. Still first place potential here.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh no, missed the red coin. Looks like you missed both.
Nah, you can shoot out for this one. He's gonna grab him from the can.
Yeah.
Oh, this is. That was cool.
And did not grab the ropes hanging down.
Yeah, it's like little things like that, like being able to skip that instead of grabbing the pole, this and that. Those are, I don't know, those little things like that make a lot of difference.
As we see Callie here head into TTC now, is what I was talking about. He has super crisp movement here in TTC.
Oh my god, dude. That slide off the bar wall kick was insane cool, man. Callie's gotta be one of the most fun dudes to watch.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go, maybe? Nope, not yet. Watching Callie is hypnotizing.
It really is. Got Ouija here approaching the submarine for DDD 100. Huge moment for our guy here.
Ooh, just narrowly missed the triple jump on that one.
Ooh, very nice backup there.
Oh my gosh, the leg.
Very nice. Nice. Huge triple jump from Ouija, dude. Let's go.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, here you go, Pando. Watch.
The backup.
Oh, I was talking about Callie doing moving reds.
Oh, okay. No, Ouija. Sick moving reds from Callie, though. Oh.
Yeah, if Ouija resets here, I would not blame him.
Yeah, man.
Like, that is a completely blameless thing. You can't expect someone to keep going after that.
That's brutal.
And I'm curious to see what he's going to do with TTC hundreds. because I feel like he's gonna pull something wacky out.
I would not put it past him.
I'm waiting for it. I don't know if there is really any interesting movement to do in hundreds.
You never know. Very, very nice 100 coin from Cali here.
Very, very nice.
Oh, you love to see it.
Ooh. Oh no. Alright, there we go.
Alright. A little stumble, but gonna clean it up just fine.
Mm-hmm. Now he's comparing against the 140 theories.
Ah. Going to look a little more forgiving here, heading into Rainbow Red. All right. Callie kicking it off here with the 100 coin.
I think he needs to grab the extra red coin here.
Yeah, that's one of the things about like the strat. The strat is like, I don't know, sometimes things go really wrong. You gotta grab all the reds, and you gotta spawn the star and this, but not something Callie has to worry about today.
Nope. Oh. Decided he wasn't done talking to the pink bomb on there. Carpet tricks, maybe?
Oh, you never know.
I can see Callie doing a couple carpet tricks.
Oh, that was crazy! Ah! Get it! No way! The madman! Oh my god! Oh my god.
Uh-oh, it looks like Cheese is done for the day.
Oh no. GG's. GG's cheese. It might be very, very late in Spain. That was insane.
And Cheese is 8th, so it doesn't look like Cheese is gonna qualify.
Gee, that would definitely be a bummer. Maybe Cheese is coming back later, or I'm not sure, but
I hope so.
GG's cheese. A paste on cheese would be wild.
Well, Cheese is definitely gonna still probably be at pace. Just he will not be a competitor. Yes, Cheese, you're 8th, unfortunately. By one singular point. Oh. That's fine. Quick backup here with some reds.
Holy bones, man. That carpet trick was sick. Callie making moves, man.
Callie only needing 3 more stars here, sorry. And Rainbow Ride.
Meanwhile, Taki potentially frozen. No, Taki, come back. There we go. Callie hopping into this cannon, one of the final stars for him to collect here.
Just needs 2 more. I think he's still looking at first potentially.
All right. Taki making moves in DDD 100 while Callie is looking to snag his final star here in Rainbow Ride. There is 1 star left to get after this, and it is Bits Reds, my friend. This, my friends, this is what it all comes down to. Best possible time is first place. Let's see if Callie can clutch this out and claim the first place position from Punkation. Got some room to work with, so Callie really just has to hold it down, but Callie's also not really a dude that's gonna really hold any stops or anything like that.
Definitely not. Callie is far from that type of person.
And you can tell by the way he just did that speed kick across there. That was sick. Alright, smooth moves so far from Callie.
That Goomba is in a non-favorable position. It's going to be close, but Callie can still claim first here. It will not be a 139, but it's going to be a solid time regardless.
Yeah. All right. I think, yeah. I think this is the moment right here.
Yeah, and a perfect time as well during this. We have a donation here, $25 from T-Fresh saying, can't wait to meet all these runners at pace.
Let's go.
That's going to be 2. And that's going to be 3 for Callie. That is going to indeed be first place.
Huge run from Callie. GG going to be bopping Puncation, taking first place on the day. Callie finishing the run with a 140-12. GG, man.
First place.
That is very, very impressive.
I need to fix TTM. Oh my god.
Very, very, very cool. Love to see it.
All right. Well, with the end of Callie's run here, we hate to dip on you so fast, but this is going to be the end of the session from me and Pando. But you're going to be joined with two incredible people, with Meter and Sarah Starenka, both phenomenal people. So stick around for their commentary and enjoy this short little break here, and we will come back to see where Taki is going to be landing as they are the next one to finish a run.
We'll see you later, chat.
Callie goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable. Yes! Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from...
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to GSA's Speedrun World Record Circuit. This is the third installment to decide the qualifiers for pace. My name is Meter, and I am joined in the booth by Sarah. How's it going today, Sarah?
I'm doing great, Meter. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much. And I'm really loving all this Mario action and getting to see
Lots of Mario.
some of the standards of the community and a lot of new faces,
Yeah.
or at least new to me.
Yeah, right. We were actually just talking right before we got on about how cool it is seeing this top 7. There's a bunch of names that we aren't seeing normally in this top 7, and it's just sick to see some of these runners get these times.
Yeah, whether it be a runner that like maybe you know about in the community, but you haven't seen in an event like this, like maybe a Cobra, someone who's been in the community forever and is literally a top 3 contender constantly, but we don't see on a stage like this, like Marlene, some of the old standards like Punkay and Callie, and then some people that I've never heard of Deku Duden before this tournament. So I love this.
Right? It is just awesome. It's a great event to platform all of the runners. It's so sick.
It really is. Right. Looks like you're getting called out in chat. Hearing your voice before 3 in the morning is a mind bender.
Yeah, I might unfortunately have the worst stream schedule known to man. It's
To
just
a
a
lot-
rare afternoon appearance for me. It's crazy.
To a lot of people, I bet you have the best stream schedule because no one else is streaming.
True.
You're getting them through it.
Right. It's just me and Liam. Speaking of which, Liam is starting off on a new run. We just got a major donation, $100 from Creepium Gaming, who just says hello. Thank you so much for contributing to Urban Arts. And also, $25 from Cyber. Big runs all around. Let's hear for Callie.
Outstanding. And thank you all so much for the generous donations. We are climbing towards that goal fast. We've now crossed the $7,000 mark.
Let's go. We are approaching that extra hour. Do you want to tell them about it?
I do. If we can hit that 7,500, we will not be stopping resets at 7. Right now, this goes until 7 Eastern. And then runners have to finish whatever run they're on, but they cannot reset. This will get them an extra hour worth of resets. And this is it, folks. This is the final qualifier for the tournament. If your favorite runner does not get points enough to be in the top 7 right here today, they will not be in the pace qualifier.
Yeah,
They will
and
not have
honestly,
qualified.
this extra hour, like you said, could be a game changer more now than ever. It's a very interesting top 7 right now. Times are very, very close. Both first and second having 140s. Anything could happen, honestly. And for anyone who doesn't know, the top 7 points over all heats. This is the 3rd heat so far. There's also a heat in March and in April. The top 7 will have an all expenses paid trip to Laurel, Maryland at the grand finals for pace. And only the console runners will be able to qualify. So yeah.
I think that's really cool for a lot of different reasons, but I think one of my favorites is that people like Kana who don't live near here
Marlene
get an
as well.
opportunity. Exactly.
Yes. It's so sick having, those runners maybe not being able to otherwise show, having them have a way to do that is so awesome.
And Kano and Marlene both being some of the best Mario 64 runners ever, in my personal opinion, of course, but I think there's statistics to back it up.
Yeah,
Seeing
I think the
them
leaderboard's
represented
too
in
high.
this way. Yeah, exactly.
Right. It's been so sick seeing Marlene get these runs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Marlene is recently sorry, I am wrong. I was about to just lie, but Kano is new to 120.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just started picking that up last year. He was
Yes.
very systematic about his practice approach, and his goal for the 2023 was a sub 140. He currently has a 140.05, and it's
Wow.
the 5th one.
It's crazy. We have another donation, by the way, from Carl1 Chris, $10. Thank you so much for contributing.
Oh, thank you, Carl Chris.
Yeah. Let's see,
So
we
we
got
got-
Taki. Yeah.
Perfect. I was going to do the same thing.
Yeah, we're in sync. Yeah, tell us about some of these runs here.
I mean, we're seeing Taki battle Wiggler getting that
Yes.
early hit. Kano in SSL moving nicely. He's got a lot of green on the board.
Yes.
Love to see that.
Love
and
to
we
see
got
that, yep.
Rizzy representation. Beast Assassin, who I think is really shown out in this tournament and made a lot of
Yes.
people take notice.
Crazy runs. Yeah.
And of course, Cobra, who he is a huge member of this community and has
Yes.
really brought a lot of notice to a lot of unknown runners himself through
Yeah.
his own YouTube videos and such.
Right. I think a lot of people in the community, myself included, do owe a lot to Cobra for those YouTube videos. Yeah.
And to
I
be
think-
on top 6, that's amazing.
Yes, it's so cool. You know, maybe selfishly, I'm biased here because Cobra is a good friend of mine, so it is really sick seeing him in the top 7. But Cobra has been actually placing in the top 15 this entire event the past 3 months. So it's really cool. Also, just being able to do comms over his runs as I'm here is really cool. So yeah.
I mean, I'm here for you because I feel the same way about Kano.
Yeah.
I've been so impressed with him since I dug into statistics really deep, and he to me
Yes.
is one of the most statistically interesting runners in history. And so getting to comp for him, I always gush maybe an embarrassing amount.
You're just really rooting for him, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, Kano, honestly, a lot of these runners that come from these shorter categories are so impressive when it comes to them moving into 120. Ouija coming from 16 star and now holding world record, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, and Ouija had the 70-star world record.
Yes.
And took 120, and in doing so, and this happens a lot in the history of Mario,
Yeah.
losing his world record as someone else grinds on him. So
Exactly.
really,
yeah.
really cool to see people trade the world records like that.
Yeah, it's really awesome just how massive a community Mario 64 is, that events like this, no matter how many years it's been since the game's actually released, that it's just such a massive and active community where the world record in all main categories is just constantly shifting and changing.
Absolutely. And it's really cool to see a lot of the marriage between different communities in different countries all together. You have the whole
Yes.
world represented right here on this stage, and in the community as a whole.
Yeah, it's just awesome. It's an awesome bonding factor, I guess, between all of
Yeah.
us is we all play Mario. Maybe sometimes suffer at the hands of it.
We all love this plumber.
Yeah, we do. Even if it hurts.
Precisely saying Meter wouldn't stop talking about Kano last night. I mean,
Oh.
listen, talk to my girlfriend about how much I talk about Kano. It's very embarrassing.
We have Taki still in T-Chai here. Connor
Yeah,
making his way.
fighting some piranha plants. Are these considered bosses in the all bosses category?
I think, actually, fun fact, me and Zeus, who was on comms yesterday, were the two who got that category on the leaderboard.
That's
But-
awesome.
Yes, but more than anything, shout out Sean Rader, because we thought we were geniuses, Zeus and I, that we got this category on the leaderboard. As it turns out, Sean Rader did it 2 years before us. So, shout out Sean always.
Hey, the
Yeah.
pioneer, and then you guys making it happen. I love it.
Yeah. But honestly, that was a huge conversation we had for God knows how long is, are the piranha plants bosses or not? It's really interesting when you go into the logistics of what makes a boss.
Is there a standard metric that was used?
Yeah, what we decided was anything that can be defeated and a star spawning as a result of it.
Ah, okay. So defeated has to be like killed. Like racing obviously isn't a boss battle.
Yeah, exactly. So that's how we kind of deciphered whether or not the races would count.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Taki finishing up here on this Koopa race. A little quicker than the Koopa.
It's Mario the Quick now.
Exactly. Yeah. They're just gonna rename it all.
Do you think he gave up the title after Mario beat him, or did he have an
Yeah.
asterisk?
I mean, you have to, right? Because it's just embarrassing otherwise. You gotta just like pass over the name. The student becomes the master.
How quick really were you, Koopa, if Mario beat you?
Yeah, for Mario, no practice.
You know what? Maybe it actually benefited him to race Mario. If Mario's, hangs out with the princess who rules over all of the kingdoms and
Yeah.
also saves the kingdom.
Right?
If the one person who beats you is Mario, I think that's okay.
Right? Maybe it's alright. Yeah, Wes calling it out in chat. Taki's on a crazy pace here. Taki's been getting some very impressive runs this entire event so far. So it would be sick to see another crazy PB here.
I love that call out. Thank you so much for that. That's what's that? It's 2 minutes under PB.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, we will keep one eye looking in its general direction so we don't accidentally cause any issues. But
Yes. But we are pace palling right now.
I love it. Packerzilla at the 140
Yes.
mark, riding the rainbow carpet.
Right? I wonder if he's thirsty.
It is hard work.
Yes. Yeah, I believe, according to Run.gg, I think Taki might be plus 12 on PB splits, and personal best is a 140.39. By the way, shout out Run.gg, an incredible tool that's making this event possible. So yeah, it's a great website.
Yeah, I have been so impressed with everything that they've done thus far. Oh, Kano missing the box jump.
No.
Interesting, especially since he's a short category runner. In
Right.
16, you're still doing that one.
Yes,
Oh,
you
you're
are.
not actually. Oh, wait, no,
Well,
you are.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. On LBLJ route, yes. Yeah.
Exactly. Good call.
Who
Thank
knows
you.
what's going on at 16, you know? It's just crazy. By the way, $25 from Anonymous. Great job by Callie getting back in first. It is really cool seeing Callie take that first spot. Callie, for anyone who doesn't already know, has just been pacing like crazy recently. Just the best runs that you could see out of him. And he has shown no signs of stopping.
On top of that, Callie being the world record holder for 120 star on VC. So
Yes.
being able to run on two
Jack of all
different
trades.
platforms, that's incredible.
It is so sick.
If you
I'm
have
pretty sure
ever...
Callie... Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, please. No?
I think Callie right now has a 139 flat. So
Oh,
that
wow.
138 is cooking. It is cooking. Just
That, I
another
mean,
time.
that 140.12 beats his VC time of a
That's
140.39.
That's wild too, considering how fast VC is.
True. I think there's a lot of difference between the two platforms, and I've heard
Yes.
control and input can sometimes cause issue.
Yeah. It can definitely be tough. I had like a weekend last year during the Mario 64 League. That's going to be starting up soon again this year, but where I decided I was going to do virtual console, see what's going on, and I couldn't get Kless. I had to go to the cannon. Like, just it's demoralizing, honestly.
You gotta relearn them all.
Yeah, it's so sensitive, and I thought it was my controller, but as it turns out, that's just how Wii VC is. It's getting used to an entire different beast.
Yeah, I was trying to play at my brother's house and on his Wii and or a Switch, and he's like, "It's not going to be the same." I'm like, I can probably still do things, bomb clip, whatever. Nope, I couldn't.
Nope, it's so hard for no reason.
So to be able to switch between them, I just think is very impressive.
Right? It is super sick. Someone in chat saying, I want to see Callie get world record. Don't we all, honestly? It would be very, very cool to see Callie as a world record holder.
He has the capability. Just got to put it
Yes.
all together, and that's the
Right.
hard part.
Yeah. Callie is a world record holder, but in the console categories, it would be so sick.
Fully agreed.
Yeah, it has to be a
100%.
matter of
Well
time.
earned.
Maybe next
Maybe
year,
next
dude.
year.
Maybe.
Packer still way ahead of his own PB.
Absolutely cooking here.
Great grab of that star, and only one left to do.
Yeah.
We'll see him heading to
Oh.
Bits.
And it's talking to Toad, yeah. Or wait, sorry, it's not talking to Toad, it's Reds. Oh my god. What's happening? See,
You do that in 70, right?
Yeah, surely.
Well, at some time you switch between when you get that code
Yes.
star, right? One of the
Right, yeah, I
categories.
think people, yeah. Yeah, you know, like people said earlier, it's rare to not hear my voice when it's at 3 a.m., 3 p.m. That's basically 6 in the morning for me. I have no idea what's going on.
Fair enough.
Right, I'm just now
At least-
finding out there's red coins in bits. Okay. This is shocking.
Revelations live on GSA.
Live.
All right, up on the big screen.
Yes.
Oh no!
No!
It's okay. You're 3.5 minutes ahead. You got this.
Right? When you have all that time to play with, you're just kind of hanging out.
He's ahead of his 151.5.
See? Grabbing that first one.
Hey, try this again.
And
Beautifully
there you go.
done.
I think what Packer just had happen is basically anyone's biggest fear with that red coin, or any viewer's biggest fear watching a pace.
Absolutely. We watched that happen to Punkation's final run
Oh.
just last event.
Yeah,
But that was West Dog's fault, so.
true, as most things are. Sorry, Wes.
Wow.
Poor Wes.
Goes hard on him.
I'm kidding. It'd be funny if I just didn't know Wes and that was just like an actual like rip for no reason. It's okay. I heard Wes got his beauty sleep this morning.
Oh, that's great to hear.
It's awesome. So he's doing fine. He's doing fine.
The final star has spawned and been collected. Packerzilla with one thing left to do.
And it's defeat the turtle. Let's see what happens.
It's gonna beat up this fire-breathing turtle.
Yeah.
Is he a turtle crossed with something?
Is
he
it?
like a
Yeah,
tur-
because it's like there's
Turtle and a
spikes.
Yoshi?
Could be, right? There's just
Like
like
some
a
sort of
lot
mechanism?
going on when it
Yeah.
comes to the anatomy of this guy.
Bowser's
Nice
just got a
kill.
lot going on.
Yeah, there is a lot going on.
There you go.
Right.
Beautiful. Keep it going, Packerzilla. You got this. Let's get some hype in
Got
chat for
this.
Packer.
Oh, I'm missing that final throw, but that's okay.
Rage pause, better than the jump off the edge or reset.
True.
All right, here we go. Big throw right now.
And
Beautiful.
he hits it. Let's go, Packer.
Fantastic.
Clutching out.
GG's.
GG's to Packer, clutching out that low 148. It's sick to
Well
see.
done. Absolutely.
Yes.
Now, what is
GG's.
considered a good standardized, just a solid 120 run for an average runner? Are we talking like
Right.
a sub 2? Is that the goal most people set?
That's what I'd say, right? That's what I've heard most. That's a question I've had for a while, honestly, wondering. As someone who doesn't run 120, what is it that, when you're not at that top level, what are you hoping for? I think it is like about a sub 2 or a 1.4x even.
Is that the
And-
first big goal that people set? Like I know 16, usually it's 20
It's
minutes
a
is
sub
the
20.
first, and then
Right, then
but
it
I'm
goes
not
from
sure.
there. I've heard of
Hmm.
a lot of people also setting a goal for a sub 230. I think that's whenever you're absolutely just starting out though. And then
Ah.
eventually grinding for that sub 2. Which I
Okay.
assume is probably not equivalent in regard to how much time you have to put into the category, but
Fair.
as a barrier, I would say probably sub 20, sub 2 sounds about right. As
I
someone who doesn't
imagine
do 120.
the 120 grind must be way more brutal.
Oh,
knowing
100%.
No one's starting out, you're 3 hours, maybe more.
Right? About 104 stars more brutal than 16.
Oh, don't look now, but West Dog's in chat.
Uh-oh.
Sub 2 is the ideal average goal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Apparently there's about 300 runners with a sub 2 on Speedrun.com.
Love it.
Yeah.
Want to be the top 300? Get a sub 2.
Exactly.
I do try and sometimes use that metric as we see no Wilco from Taki just going straight
Yes.
in, which fair enough.
Fair enough, honestly, yeah.
But looking on SRC and seeing, maybe what's the top 500, what's the top 1,000.
Yeah.
But I know with a lot of the shorter categories, that's really hard to do because not a ton of people have done the 1 or the 0 star.
Yes.
So
Right? People either aren't too familiar with SBLJ or just don't have the courage for it, because honestly, understandable, SBLJ can be a lot.
Embarrassingly enough, the first time I got SBLJ, it was I think it was like a 22-hour stream, and
Oh
I got
my
it at the
God.
end of that. It was not great.
It was just
22
like a
hours
sleep
of just
deprived.
SBLJ. Yes.
SBLJ, oh my God.
I said I can't go to bed until I get it, and the sun came up, and
Yeah, the S in SBLJ stands for sleep deprived, surely. Oh, Taki missing that red.
Oh no. Good grab, good backup. Great, no
Good
panic,
backup.
just
Yes.
good clean movement.
Just cooking. Oh, we took a death also in SSL from Beast Assassin.
Oh no.
Pain. As Cobra's working on HMC 100. We got Rizzy in Lethal, Kano entering CCM, and Taki now full screen as they head into TTC.
One of my favorite stages, at least to watch. I have
Yes.
not. Oh no!
Oh! Pain.
Well, do it again.
Yep. And
Beautiful.
welcome to Taki's first time in TTC right now. And we're going for reds. Yes.
Excellent grabs here. I just
did
think
say
the movement in this stage is so nice.
Yes. Right.
Restreamer's curse from Drum. Oh no.
There's a new kind of curse that it just dropped live here at GSA.
The commentators jinxing it every time they switch. That was Drum's fault.
Yeah, listen. It's the restreamer problem. It's not us, surely. Comms have never cursed anyone, actually. That's never happened.
No, imagine.
No, it just sounds crazy.
Great
Yeah, wake
movement,
up,
Climb.
babe. New curse just. Yes, great movement there.
That is literally impossible. Yeah, I mean, minus 156. Are they running against their PB? Doesn't. Is it 143.35 their event PB or their real PB?
I'm pretty sure that's an event PB here. I could. Let's see here. Yeah, personal best, I believe, is a 140.39.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Again, shout out to Run.gg for that one.
Another great example of the amazing work that they do.
Exactly.
Commentator curse, the concept of commentator curses.
So they just never happen. You just cancel them out. I think the world would explode actually if that happened. It just wouldn't work. It could not be Wes. Wes would actually never do that. That's never happened.
Doesn't
to
have the
Wes.
capacity. No.
Yeah.
There's not
You know-
actual clips of him murdering Punkation twice in a row.
No, that never happened. Taki finishing up this TTC 100 here. Nice. In Wes's defense, he's always doing comms, so he has more of a chance to curse maybe than some. So I'll give him that.
You know what? Maybe it's the runner's fault. Maybe the runners curse Wes.
Sounds unrealistic. Yeah, actually, wait. I like that theory. It's
Like the
runner's curse. And they're
Yeah,
just
runner, why'd you
fighting
do
Wes.
that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
why'd you do that? You're making Wes look bad.
I'm trying to call you out and say you're doing great. Why you have to die?
Yeah, why'd you do that? Wes literally did a comms curse this morning.
Oh,
Oh my god.
you got to get up bright and early to beat West Dog to cursing
Right.
someone.
Early enough. Early enough.
Yeah, get up Sarah hours in the morning.
Honestly, yeah. The hours where I'm on like my 15th hour of a 16-star run.
Oh my god.
Oh, actually.
16 run like marathon, not just one run.
No, not just one run.
Okay.
But honestly, the way they've been going, I'm gonna my 15th hour of BLJs.
Oh my god.
My thumb has fallen off. Just ceased to exist. Some clean movement, by the way, from talking.
Beautiful. Getting out of
Much
TTC, still in the negative here.
Yeah.
Looking solid. As I believe Toad comes up next.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, we got
Let's see.
Corey.
We do. Thank
Also
you.
a red.
Please.
A red. Yeah.
Another gold for Corey on the screen.
Nice.
Corey yesterday, right at the end, doing some amazing work and fantastic to watch him run. Somebody else I had never heard of before.
Really?
Put
Yeah.
shame on me.
I'm not too familiar with Corey, but I do know very, very good 120 runner. Oh,
Yeah,
Taki taking a death.
Oh no. I get back on the horse, get right back into your muscle memory and make this happen.
Right. And nailing it.
Corey getting to take a break. Kano and and CCM.
CCM. They're all the same. There's snow in all of them. You know?
Rizzy's invisible and Cobra in one of the hottest stages.
Honestly, one of the stages. I think we got Cobra in some green. I'm sure that is a theory run. Or I think might be running against, yes, event best, which honestly is kind of the play sometimes, right?
Straight up, yeah. Just keep trying to beat your own time.
Yeah, it can be hard sometimes just seeing constant red when you are going against a PB and something like this. So sometimes I know some of the runners will like to make their own splits separate, or even just run against theory, which is super, super fair.
Absolutely. There's a lot of different mental tricks. Do you have any that you personally utilize that to keep your mental good when you're doing runs?
Yeah, something I'll do if I'm participating in an event is I will actually have some friends on the phone so that I could just kind of talk and not really think too much on what I'm doing game-wise, because I feel that sometimes if I do muscle memory and I can't overthink my gameplay, I'm usually better off sometimes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I love it. And it can keep some of the negative feelings of screwing up things a little less angry.
Yeah, it just feels like you're in a practice call, you know?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Also,
Does,
Corey just finishing up Rainbow Ride 100, talking in the middle of it. Continue, I'm sorry.
No, me. Does it get stressful when you're right at the end and gotta do final throws or something like that?
Yes, I have thrown events to final throws
Oh,
before.
no.
It's so scary. I think there's a lot of pressure that I think it's hard to tell, right? Unless you're in the moment doing the runs when you're at the end of the game there, especially on events where it's not LTA, but just no reset races. It can be really hard kind of to perform under that pressure, or the nerves even of participating.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen that from people, whether it's in a competition or on a PB pace or even on a world record pace. We've seen the choke can happen for sure, but when it doesn't, that is absolutely incredible. It is.
Right. Yeah, it is painful when nerves can sometimes get the best of you.
And then being off kilter, out of your muscle memory, and trying to get back onto it, a lot of times can really throw off a rhythm.
Yeah.
Just a couple more stars for Corey.
Yeah. Corey and Taki both. It's kind of cool seeing two runners wrapping up a run around the same time.
It is, and kind of treat it like a double feature.
Yeah, exactly, right? Do you have any tips for your own runs? How you kind of try to stay in the zone?
I try and remind myself of I run against median usually and PB, but have median be my core red splits, and that way I'm always just trying to improve my average, try and improve my median run,
Yes.
and the other being to always be shooting for a gold, because you
Yeah.
can always still get a gold split even on the worst run in the world. You can still gold split one of the splits.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I think with certain runs, after you've gotten to a certain point, it's great to just finish out, even if you know it's not going to PB. Having the practice, going for gold potential, you know? These are
Yeah,
all
I
great
feel like
things. Oh,
oh
Taki taking
no,
a death
Taki.
to Lackey Bounce.
No.
And Corey making it. Oh, no.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
Spoke too soon. My bad. I just West Dogged it. My bad.
That's what we call it now.
Yes, Corey, by the way, running against PB, according to Wes. So this is a crazy pacer.
It is. I'm
Corey's
excited
not
to.
in the house.
Oh, great grab.
But he is on the boat. Oh my god, they're almost synced. Oh my god, wait, okay.
Wow.
I was almost terrified.
Lakitu sync. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't.
Well, I guess in the opening you see that like literally all the time.
Yeah, that might be like exclusively the only thing we see in the intro. Both runners finishing up that star. We got Kano in the scary place, but it's okay because his screen's a little smaller now, so it's not too scary yet. Rizzy in CCM 100s, and Cobra in arguably a place scarier than BBH, but Vanish Cap, which can be a terrifying place. Ooh.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got pushed off by the penguin on the slide.
Oh, that's pain.
Man, and then having to delete your file after, that's the worst feeling.
Yes, it's the worst. Wow, I was talking about how scary all the other levels are, and I forgot about the scariest level of them all, CCM. More than anything, the penguin specifically.
Whoa, that was a gold for Corey?
Nice. Corey heading in to bits on pace.
Heck yeah. Let's get the hype in chat going.
Yeah, Corey is in the house. He is the house, according to Wes. That's a good reboot. Just Corey, but he's a house. Oh no, he missed that red. There's been a lot of complications, I guess, with that movement right there for runners that we've seen so far.
There has. This is that moment of the end of the race, and you need to really hone it in.
Right.
But not forgetting any of the reds, which I myself have done in Dark World a lot of times. So.
Right. I imagine for Corey right now, there's a lot of maybe anxiety and pressure. Not only being on a PB pace, is a lot as is, but being on a PB pace on an event like this and, being in the big screen.
Yeah, in front of 2,000 people being on a PB
Yes.
pace.
Yeah.
But
And knowing at
clutching it
any
out right
given
now.
moment, they could get comms cards, but it's okay because Wes isn't here, so we're good.
No, and Taki is right behind you trying to catch up.
Yeah.
We got some hype going. I love this.
Yes. Let's go, Corey. Let's go, Taki. Some crazy runs coming out of both of them. Oh, some
good
elevators
recovery.
sync on different elevators. There we go.
Ooh.
Making it up. Good, Cooper Archie.
There it is.
And now we just hold our breath for throws. We wait as Corey
Okay.
grabs this star there.
Very well done.
Yeah, Taki is wrapping up bit threads herself.
All right. Bowser's on screen. 3 throws will do it.
Oh.
The first one's good. Taki spawning the star. Second throw. That's going to be good too. One more.
One more.
Oh, that's close.
Missing that final throw. That's okay.
That's totally fine. You got this. You got this, Corey. Nice throw, and that will do it.
That will do it. That's a PB?
I mean, I believe so. He had
So.
yeah, 220 under his old record.
Wow, GG to Corey. That is a sick run to get in event.
Wow. Somebody to be watching right now is It's Me, Corey.
Yes.
155.06 is Taki wrapping up their own run just to the left of the bomb.
Just to the left.
I am so hyped for these runners. So many good runs and PBs coming in.
Right.
Congratulations, Corey.
Taki pausing and unpausing there.
Oh, no. Bowser getting a little revenge.
Little revenge, yeah.
There it is.
Nailing that final throw.
All right. Still minus on their splits. Just over a 143. 143.03.
That will be taking a top 7 position right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think
Good
that
call.
knocks Soda out of the top 7.
It does indeed.
Yeah.
Top 15 get points, but that top 7 having your name on the screen. Exceptional. Actually bumps Cobra back one too.
Yeah.
Cobra on screen, green splits right now, so trying to take that spot right back.
Yeah. And like we talked about earlier, Cobra running against event best. So on pace right now to keep that spot there. Hopefully. Or at least get a better event time. We have Ouija now on the screen, by the way, and JQ
Ooh.
both.
World record holder in the house.
In the house.
Wow. That was some crazy speed coming off that that fly guy.
Right. Oh my god, JQ and Ouija both on the same star. This is the second time in a little while that we've had both runners.
They're racing.
They're racing.
Kano with a gold split.
Let's go.
Wow.
It is so sick to see
What's that?
PBs, golds coming out of this event. Great showcase of what these runners have to offer.
Yeah, I could not agree more. Sorry, West Dog saying he doesn't believe that's a real gold from Kano. Those are tourney splits.
Tourney splits. Thank
Ah.
you. I feel a little bad for the West comments.
It's Wes is great natured and a good sport.
Right. I see a familiar name and I'm like, all right, time to double down on this for a little while.
Jay saying every time they speak, someone messes up. Yeah, I mean that's the curse.
Yeah. But we are redefining that, so now we'll be a restream curse, as it turns out. Is the good news.
As soon as they get up on the screen, good chance they screw up.
Exactly. Kano heading into throws here.
Fire C throws. Cobra in the rubber band stage. Rizzy very early on in the run. Womps. Jaquarium and Ouija still in SSL. Jaquarium 1 star ahead of Ouija. Oh my, good save, JQ.
Great save. Kano grabbing the fire CT. Making his way out. Rizzy on their way to JRB. Kind of a classic stage in 120 in the way that it is the only main category that has JRB in it. Intentionally.
Fair point. I thought I heard a while ago, and I may be making this up, that there was some route in a different, maybe it was 1 or 16 star or something, that did have JRB.
I think I have seen some kind of TAS of 16 where that has been a thing, yeah.
Unfortunately, that is the extent to which I remembered it. Maybe not enough to even bring it up, now that I think about it.
But yeah, JRB certainly does exist in some kind of.
You know, I heard JRB exists in this game. Is that true?
No way. Big if true. Big if true. Also, we got Liam now entering focus here on WOMS 100. Finishing it up. We also have Smile here in Bubble Battlefield.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah.
Smile has really been showing up as well
Yes.
so far in this tournament.
Also, we're getting fairly lucky with a second pair of runners now, both kind of very close in their own respective runs with Ouija and Jaquarium right now. It is kind of cool seeing differentiate. I can't talk. The different ways they approach each star and whatnot. Different routing.
It is, and with 120, like there's got to be different routes that are distinctly possible for a lot of these stars, right?
Yeah, right.
You gotta get them all eventually.
Yeah. And there's also so many different ways you can go about what levels you're going in what order. I know there is the idea of doing SBLJ in this route. There's also doing Vanish Cap early. There's a lot of different options you have.
And over the years, all of these routes have changed so much and stayed the same so much in a lot of ways too.
Right. Yeah, it is cool seeing the run just constantly get optimized, honestly.
Absolutely. And new tricks being added in, and before long, you have to be able to do all the tricks.
Yeah, exactly. Kano grabbing that star from the rings. As Cobra is going through one of the scariest boss fights of all time. Surely. Oh, and it's over. Just like that, you know? It was so scary, it just like flashed before our eyes. We like mentally blocked it out.
It was you were in like a terror coma.
Exactly, yeah. It was just so scary.
Well, thankfully, making it quick for us.
Yeah.
Ouija and Jaquarium still tied in stars.
That's so sick. We got Ouija. Oh, actually, Ouija JQ both, yeah, in HMC 100.
Oh.
Going back for that coin there.
Cobra battling another boss.
Oh, again, the scariest boss in the entire game, but it's over before you know it. They're
Wait,
both the scariest boss in the game.
Are there 3 bosses in Big Bhutan?
Yeah, whenever we were figuring out all bosses, BBH was the bane of our
4.
existence in most ways.
Wait, 4? 5? You just punch a lot of ghosts.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighting and brutality even in BBH. That's what the B stands for.
And there's 2 of them.
And there
Double
was
brutality.
Double brutality house.
Oh, missing the elevator.
Oh no.
Did you just say the scariest boss again?
Yeah, I was saying. In the middle of actual commentating, I made sure to make the same dumb joke a third time yet. Ouija on a reset, by the way. JQ out of HMC 100. And I believe on that note, we will be taking a quick little break for comms. You guys will still be able to see the runs, of course. And yeah, we will be back in a little bit.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back to the third PACE qualifier. My name is Sarah Stranka. I'm joining you again with Meter. Meter, how are you feeling the first hour into our comms session here?
Really excited that we get to continue doing this and continue watching these runners. I just wish there was a way to watch them for even longer.
And you know what? There is, because we are raising some funds for urban arts, helping underprivileged children. And if we raise $7,500 with about $7,000.87 or $7,087, I can't talk. We will have an extra hour of runs today, which matters more now than ever because this is the final qualifier for these runners. The top 7 runners overall, not just today, will be receiving an all expenses paid trip to PACE in Laurel, Maryland.
Yeah, and that's going to be extremely exciting. They'll get to compete in the SWRC Season 2. So we just saw Kano not ground pound one of those Goombas and have to pick up the pole instead.
A painful thing.
Truly.
Yeah. But yeah, for anyone just joining in, we have Callie today in first place, Punk K in second, Beast Sass in third, Marlene in fourth, Deco Dude fifth, Taki in sixth, and Cobra in 7th place. Like the YouTube guy.
Like the YouTube guy. He's the guy who does some Mario YouTube things.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that guy.
Yeah, he's a fun guy, that guy. And also, we have yet to see 13X posted this weekend, so that could be something we're looking forward to sometime today. Maybe it's something we get if we can get that extra hour of that good Mario content, you know?
That's very true. And if your favorite runner is not in first place, so if you like anybody except Callie, they could need that extra hour because that's a solid time by Callie. I think it's going to take a 1:39 pace to beat that time.
That it would, honestly. Or a very, very slim close to 139. That's actually like a 140.02 or something.
Fair.
We have Kano going for secrets here.
Good clean movement after a little trouble in the Wiggler room.
Yes.
Or below the Wiggler room earlier, the red coins.
Yes. Let's see. We got Cobra swimming around. Yeah.
Do we consider that part of the Wiggler room?
Do we? Just
or
like
is that mesh
flipping
a
through it?
separator?
Who knows, right? Maybe they're both parallel universes, like when it's big or small of the world.
Ooh, I can
That could
dig
be a
that.
thing, right? Like you're just
I mean-
going to an entirely different area.
I think if we say it with enough confidence, we can decide.
Yeah, you know what? We are the true deciders at the end of the day. We do have the mic. It is our choice. This is Mario Galaxy. I'm just gonna start saying things. L is real. And then some numbers at the end.
I mean, that's true, though.
Yeah, that's something just like indisputable at this point. Koopa the Quick taking yet another L today, by the way.
Yeah, Koopa really... You know what? Hats off to him, though. Not only twice per run does he take the L, he just keeps doing it over and over.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Good
Never
for
give
him.
up.
Yeah, he's just confidently losing.
JQ almost falling off on those spinning platforms
Oh.
in Vanish Cap. Great save.
Great save, yeah.
And the Siglemic to boot.
The Siglemic. Ouija on a reset here. Liam entering Bob-omb Battlefield. Well, probably might have been here, but he's re-entering for sure.
Big Sarah fan in chat, Jojo, asking, how much Zelda did you play before you didn't sleep?
A lot.
I think that is relatable to a lot of people right now.
Yeah, actually, on our break, I was just telling Meter how I'm barely sleeping because I'm playing so much Zelda. It's crazy.
On our break, she was actively playing Zelda.
I wish. Part of me was almost tempted to bring my Switch in here, and I was like, it'd be wrong. It would be wrong. As on the prize. Surely I can handle 2 hours of not playing that game right now.
Now, do you think that Link could get through Mario 64 as smoothly as Mario?
You know what? That is a question. I would
Who
argue,
would win in
you
the
know,
speedrun?
right? I think Link could do TTC 100, but Mario couldn't defeat Calamity Ganon. You know what I mean?
I see. So Link does harder things than Mario does, in your opinion.
Maybe. I can't picture Mario in that castle. It would look a little goofy.
What if you took Link's sword away? Because Mario doesn't have a sword. He doesn't use his fire flower. He's just
true.
Mario. Just his
Mario
bare
versus
hands.
Just Link. Just his
Yeah.
bare hands. Just raw combat. You know what? Yeah, because you take away the sword, Link's just some dude. You know what?
He's just some dude. Like,
Yeah, I'm immediately changing sides here. Yeah, I think Mario could probably get. I have no backbone on this situation.
no, it's true pride to be able to hear a good argument and change your mind.
Kano, by the way,
New
is
facts.
falling. Yeah, it is. Yeah, just facts. Yeah. And taking this back up here.
Beautiful.
What a camera angle. It is so wild seeing some camera angles that you're just not used to looking at.
They're very scary. I know Fire C,
Yeah.
a lot of people do like left side very different, and so many of those
yeah.
just terrify me.
Right? Just anything where the camera is not immediately behind Mario's butt is terrifying to me.
Yes, exactly.
It's
Absolutely.
just not good. JQ on a reset. Liam in the midst of Bob on Battlefield 100. Rizzy also reset. Smau hanging out on HMC right now. Cobra Watch Our World. Oh, nice. Monkey from Kano.
Well done. Going to pick up that star there. There's a
Nice,
couple more to get.
Just a couple more. Probably losing time from that fall he took in the start previous, but that's okay.
Talkie raiding out. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you, Tom.
And
GG's.
welcome. GG's. Huge day and congratulations. Thank you for participating.
Yes, congratulations on your placement. Congratulations on all of your runs you've had these past 3 heats. They have been nothing short of impressive.
I could not agree more.
Yeah. All right, decent reds from Kano right now.
The movement is just very crisp. Oh,
Yes.
never mind.
Oh,
Sorry, Kano. That's on me.
it's okay.
I'll take
It's
your
probably a restreaming thing, right? It has to be. That was right because that's that like has something to do with it.
I'll take the L on that. It's okay.
Oh, okay. We all have to take one, you know.
Yeah, you gotta take one per shift at least.
Exactly. Yeah, I
Head down
agree
the
with-
slide now.
Yeah, head down that side. I agree with chat saying Cobra looking super serious. Honestly, like knowing that he has his top 7 placement, wanted to maintain it. Can't blame him.
Yeah, and currently ahead on pace. I had to.
Yeah.
I paused for a second and looked at where he was to make sure I couldn't jinx something.
Just really need to make sure.
Like, oh, he just exited the stage. It's fine.
Yeah.
How many slides are in Mario 64?
Too many. 3, I think. 3 main slides. Right?
Okay.
Ish.
There's one there. There's one in Peach's,
CCM.
like Peach's secret one, and CCM.
Yeah.
We forgetting one, chat? Chat will let us know if we screw up.
Right?
And
Right,
very
right.
nicely, I'm sure.
Yes, very kindly. Definitely won't be like, actually.
To be
So,
fair,
just point your finger up.
this chat has been pretty great. historically.
Yeah. Right. But the bad news is some of my guys might be here. So
4 if you count GTM slide. I love that.
it is a
Do you
great
ca-
way to think about it.
Do you count the slide that pulls you into the thing here? The pyramid?
Oh. It depends, right? What do we classify as a slide? Does it need to be
Yeah.
a separate area?
Probably.
Because anything could be a slide if you're brave enough.
All slides
I
percent?
guess. Honestly? Imagine. And then it's just SPLJ after you get the 3 stars.
The worst category.
Yeah, it's the worst category. No one runs it. But it's there for some reason.
It's there.
It's there. It sure is there. Imagine a world. Oh. We got Cobra in what did we say? This is a parallel universe, but also Mario Galaxy, but also El is real, right? Or something.
Yes.
Yeah. But more than anything, he is in THI right now. Getting that ground pound. Oh, Kano. Missing that kick there. Eventually grabbing that star.
No lost coins for Cobra. Good to
No
see.
lost coins. It is good to see, yeah.
Get the
That's not making
dreaded
his way.
one that drips out of the entire stage.
Yes, it is painful. Smile make his way into LL. Liam in SSL. As is Beast. Ouija also cooking up a run here. In the very early stages, JQ on a reset.
LLL Reds is another one that I think just looks really clean when it's done perfectly because it's just so fast.
Right, it's so fast. A lot of those ones that you see in those shorter categories, like 16, it is kind of cool seeing them done at insane speed. Because they are optimized.
I feel like the ones that have like bombs involved and you have to do weird glitches,
Yes.
they're less impressive to like someone who doesn't know the mechanics of the game. They're like, okay,
Yes.
just like doing some glitch, not realizing how incredibly hard they are.
Right.
But anyone can see how cool like LLL 100s looks.
Right.
Not realizing that one's not as difficult.
Yeah. Like just seeing clean movement is just universally accepted as good.
Jojo with another comment to you, Sarah. I will donate if you give me your favorite fact about this game, Pog.
My favorite fact. Let me think. What is my favorite fact? Oh, I have it. In CCM, when you race the penguin, not the Bad Mom penguin, but the other one.
Okay.
Once you beat the game, he gets a little fatter, and I think that's silly and funny. And I found that out because Usamune, I think, if you're on the 120 file, auto does that. So I think it's funny when that penguin is very big.
Oh, it's like way bigger.
Way bigger. Like, it's not even an option to race this thing at that point. Like, you can race it, but it's just like, you're not gonna win. It's not good.
Why do you think that happens? You think the penguin got depressed, you beat him, and kind of went into
Right? You know, just like it's like,
unhealthy
you know what?
habits?
Yeah, just not training anymore for the great slide-a-thon. Not
Or
for
maybe he
5%.
bulked up. Maybe
Yeah, maybe.
maybe it got him all excited.
Yeah, maybe. He's also...
It's like Martin's gonna come back, and I'm gonna be ready this time.
Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. Jojo, unfortunately, we cannot provide proof at a time like this.
Is that the penguin? Is that penguin the father?
Yes, that is the lore, right? Is that there's the mother and the father around,
Oh,
allegedly?
okay.
I think.
It's
Definitely been theorized.
Well, I mean, it would make sense why they have like a little. Is that their house?
Is it? We're learning a lot. Also, Kano getting really decent RNG on that last little bit of SL100 and wrapping up here.
What strat did Kano just do? It looked really fast. That's paraphrased. I don't know. Probably a Kano strat. There are several strats named this is how Kano does it.
Right, Kano goes for a lot of alternative movement. It is so cool seeing those runners. Oh god.
That's weird alternative movement.
Yeah,
Probably
that's
not
probably
intended.
not intentional yet. Alternative movement. But yeah, Kano goes for a lot of very unique movement. It's really cool when runners kind of have their signature movement that they go for that you might not really be seeing elsewhere, you know? It's what makes them special and fast. Let's see if we can
Definitely
get
agree.
Wilco here. Oh,
It's
we
cool when
are.
you can.
See
Really
that
hard
shorter
reset for it.
category stuff? Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Beautiful.
Yes. Proving himself as the former world record holder, I think, in all three of those shorter categories, 0, 1, and 16.
That is a really cool thing about this game and the amount of runners that it has and the community involved, that eventually, if you watch enough of some runners, you could pick out their style, their movements,
Yes.
strats just by even if you didn't know who was running.
Right, you just see gameplay, you don't see splits, you don't see any face cam. You could kind of get an understanding as to what you're watching. It's really cool to see. We got Kano cooking up right now in Cloud. Cobra and TTM, Smell, What Dry, or not What Dry World. Wow, I was assuming that was the tunnel in What Dry World. Not at all. That is Vanish Cap that we're heading to for Smell. Liam in kind of like the craziest moment of all time in a commercial break. East Assassin leaving SSL, Ouija, Jared B. And lastly, you got JQ just starting up here in Dark World.
Yeah. JQ.
Dear God. That's my bad. Sorry.
You said something about all the people on the screen.
Yeah, and then one of them's dead now. So,
Well.
so honestly, I'll take that one. I'll take the other.
Okay, there's your one.
Yeah, we all get one, you know.
Now we're both safe for the rest of the hour.
That's exactly how it works, though, right, guys?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
A lot of green up on the screen for Cobra.
Yes.
Very exciting.
Right. Very cool stuff.
Deeper into this run.
It's a lot of green. Minus 30 right now, by the way, on these events splits. Kind of sick.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah. And best possible, it's theoretically possible, I think, for... Wait. I mean, by 3 seconds, but... Wait, is it? Nope, I'm lying. It is not possible for him to PB. I can't read.
You can event PB for sure.
That is
Kano.
a unfortunate Kano bonk. Yes,
Very
definitely
long fall.
event PB possible. Yes.
We got some
Honestly,
discussion in chat about all 5 categories being potentially captured by Kano at some point.
That would be wild, yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on that?
I feel like eventually, if someone is able to get all 5 main categories, I do think it will be someone who has their origins kind of in those shorter categories. I think someone a lot of people are thinking about right now to kind of take that first ever, by the way, title for that, 'cause no one's done that before, would be Sweegie, considering kind of the crazy world records he's recently posted. And, you know, with hopes of doing 120 soon, I think that is definitely someone who could also take that title of 5 world records in all the main categories. How about you? What are you thinking about it?
I have long said Kano has the distinct potential, and now I do think Suigi would be the first one to do so on N64. Honestly, if we're going across platform, Finny is closer than anyone's ever been by holding all 4. All he's missing is 120, and I think he's top 10 for that too. So Finny has arguably the best chance on VC. But for N64, yeah, I would say Suigi, then Kano.
Right. Yeah, and obviously, as we all know, the recent Suigi world record in 16 star is almost untouchable right now. It's kind of the Rommel. So that would be a really hard feat for anyone who would try to take all 5 back, I guess.
Agreed. I think there's a lot more wiggle room in the 120 star category. You see the top runners having some of best, like in the 35, 36 final time. So
right,
really a lot of chance for that, but in an hour and a half run, really hard to play some of best the whole way.
Exactly. Yeah, with the longer runs, it's a lot harder to kind of keep that consistency you would only need for 14 or 15 minutes, but both, you know, equally challenging in their own right.
Absolutely.
Right. But yeah, chat also saying Ouija, who I definitely think could also have a huge chance of also being... I think that was a huge conversation when the 120 record got taken, because at the time, Benji hadn't taken the 70 record and Ouija had both. So there was a conversation of, could Ouija take some of these shorter categories back?
It's true.
Right?
It's
very
true.
interesting.
And I know a lot of top tier runners. I was going around asking a lot of people who they thought the GOAT of SM64 speedrunning was, and
Yeah.
a lot of them said Ouija at the time. This was mid last year, but that's it's well thought by a lot of the what I would consider experts. Is
Yes.
one of the best in the game right now.
Yeah, I think there's a great argument for most of the top of 120, like who is the GOAT of 64. I think a lot of those top 10 or 20 runners, there's a great argument for each of them.
Yeah, definitely agreed.
Yeah.
I mean, someone like Batora, who's been in top 10 for without running for 2 years, is pretty
Yeah.
incredible.
That is so sick. Also, Kano did some really interesting alternative movement, going for a triple jump in TTC Reds, which I don't think I've ever seen before.
Yeah, I love seeing the new strats and never
Yes.
putting them into practice myself because I am not good enough to compete with these guys.
They're just cool to see Kano falling, but actually getting assless there, so we'll take that.
We spoke Cheese's name. Jojo suggesting Cheese is the greatest of all time, and Cheese pops in the chat. Going to be an interesting season. Definitely
will be an
agreed.
interesting season,
Big
yeah.
mix-up. Right. Hano moving through Rainbow Ride.
Oh, Cobra finding some trouble here on CCM. Oh, going for a glue. Or I said CCM. I said it so confidently too. That is not CCM, that's SL. Oh my god. It even took me like
I
5
didn't
seconds.
even question it. I didn't realize it at all. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's probably Zelda's fault or something.
It's definitely Zelda's fault.
Yeah, yeah. We might see Liam finally post a time for this third heat, by the way. Oh, okay, so we might see Liam post a time for this third heat. I'm pretty sure placing first place both previous heats. One of the most consistent 120 runners, I would say, recently. Huge contender for world record right now. Basically on paces, I would say almost every night.
That is what the Scuttlebug has been. Pretty much everyone's been saying they expect Liam to get world record any day now.
Yeah. Even the current PB he has, I'm pretty sure was world record pace until maybe the missed throw, but was very possible for world record for a very long time throughout it.
Yeah, I mean, no stranger to world records is Liam anyway. He's held it 3 times.
True. That is very true. We're getting some interesting RNG on this SL 100 here. As
Kano very thirsty.
I was about to say, I bet he's quite
Drinking straight from the carton. I love it.
Exactly.
Big thirst for the big Mario plays.
Big thirst. Ouija on a run, by the way, in Bob on Battlefield. Out of resets. Ooh. Beast Assassin, also lethal. Beast Assassin has definitely been someone to watch out for, getting some really good times.
Definitely agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
It's
believe
awesome.
he was top 7 last in round 2, right?
Yeah, I believe Beast was the one with kind of an insane run. That was like a crazy PB. In event, which, like we've said, an event PB is insane, let alone one that lets you place in that top 7 is definitely nothing to ignore,
Yeah, absolutely. And really cool to see them as they become more popular and as they continue to improve and push their PBs down and really start to compete in new tiers of competition.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. All right, let's see what kind of RNG Cobra will get wrapping up this SL 100 here. Oh, not good. Not ideal.
Liam's movement is so crisp.
It is so crisp.
No, not ideal. Oh, Beast. Oh, wow. Good recovery. Holy cow.
Yes, good recovery from Beast. Oh, Ouija on a reset. I did miss what happened there. Kano, still making his way through Rainbow Ride. Somehow, the scariest part of the game, and it's gone. Actually, though, for once, the scariest boss is the piano. We all know that.
There's no way that can be a boss, right?
No, I guess not, right? You can't defeat it. So, according to Zeus and I, maybe not.
Fair.
Right?
Does that make what the Star Smouse doing a boss?
Let me see here.
You defeat a bunch of boos and
Yes,
thing
yeah.
star?
For the category, it is technically, yeah.
Fascinating.
Right? Speaking of clean Liam movement, hopefully you're not jinxing him, but we're about to see some Vanish Cap.
Yeah, saving another second in his last split.
Nice, nice.
Little pause on Kano's screen.
Yeah. He's
Cobra
just cooking
flying.
it up,
Exactly.
Yeah, Cobra honestly flying through this run with wing cap and all, you know?
Absolutely. Flying through the stage, flying through the sky.
Oh
Oh,
my
what
God,
a save by Liam! Holy cow!
That would have been a heart-wrenching. That would have been a reset, 100%.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Excellent work.
Incredible save out of Liam. Jesus. You know, Cobra's so distracted with his own run, he doesn't even realize content in the making for him. It's happening.
I'm sure he's still excited about it. He knows.
Yeah, he knows, he knows. You know, the least he could do is post a run himself, you know? Everyone needs content.
Exactly. Imagine if Cobra just did an episode where he just only had his own split, his own content.
Honestly, you know what? Good on him for not doing it to this point.
Like an April Fool's, let's say.
Yeah, the Kobe special. So good. Oh! Alright, making his way back up.
Here we go. Kano jumping on in, trying to get onto that top 7.
Let's see.
More good, crisp movement.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't see the same problem on this ride. Kano's got it.
Fantastic. I like how he has no reset run in the top left. Oh, good save.
Yes. Making his way through. This side flip here, honestly, a lot harder than people think. Yeah. It is a pill to grab, especially with the way it just works on that platform, I guess. It's an incline, it's an issue. Alright.
Great pole grab. 1 coin left to get.
1 coin.
Nice.
Clean movement. And be careful. Alright. I do that whether I'm on comms or not. I will talk to the screen. If someone pushes, I'm like, oh my god, no. I've convinced myself, similar to like a dad watching the Super Bowl, if I scream loud enough, the runner will hear me. So
that's what quantum mechanics says, right? You watching plays a role in the outcome.
True.
3 throws. Let's see it happen. He's done them a
one.
heck of a lot of times before.
True. This is a 100% chance to be in
Oh
the...
no!
Oh, top 7.
It's all right.
That's still a huge chance, though.
You got this.
This will knock Cobra out of
There
top
it
7. Yeah.
Wow.
Cobra, honestly, finishing up a run himself. So we'll see what happens there.
Needing
GG's
this
to Kano. Yeah.
GG Kano. Get the GGs in chat, folks.
Yes. Making his way to, I believe that's 6th place. Yeah.
I would say so.
GG's all around.
And Cobra in TTC
Right.
and on a pace as well. So could try and get right back on the board.
Yeah, things could switch up quickly. We also now have Cryptic in the Focus. Cryptic, a runner to watch, by the way. We move it from Cobra. Cobra's
Wow.
favorite color must be green because look at all of those splits. Crazy, crazy.
He's kind of got a Christmas thing going right now.
Yeah, he really does.
Cobra giving us the gift of a really good run.
True. The gift
Oh.
of green, even.
I will not say anything to Cobra. He was on the PB pace once, and he told me if I ever told him that he needs to go for moving rats, he would have to do it.
Okay, surely we would never wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I think there might be some exceptions.
It'd be crazy if you did moving reds in RR though, which we've never seen before. Smile, by the
Liam
way.
looks green. Thanks.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right? No, we're doing the same thing. We're just trying to figure out what's going on everywhere. Smile entering DDD. Liam really cooking one up against this 138.59.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Huge potential to be the first third heat person to have a 1-3x.
I think Liam was the first one to have a 3-7, correct? Let's take a look
I
here.
think you're right on that.
Yeah, he had a 138.13 in October of 2021, and then November of 2021 he had a 137.53, the first ever sub 138.
Wow. It's crazy. Also, by the way, I want to take some time to quickly shout out our donation goal here. We're about $400 away from giving these runners an extra hour. By the way, this is the last qualifier event. There's been 3 so far, so if you want your favorite runner to have a chance to post their best time, get that. All expenses paid trip to Pace. Make sure to donate to charity. It's for a good cause.
It is, and we're talking only like $400 shy of a $7,500 goal. We have marched down the field. We're almost all the way there. Let's not stop on the 1 yard line.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more.
And I did see in Kano's chat on the side that he's going to take a quick break and then he's going to do one more run. So we might see him. Maybe he's seeing what happens with Cobra's run here,
Yes.
knowing he's coming for him.
Really trying to solidify that spot. Yeah, top 7.
Yeah, it's a good fight right now for that top 7.
Right? It
You
is.
see the
It's super
change.
sick to see. Yeah. You know, keep everyone on their toes until the very end.
Exactly.
We need that extra hour.
I could not agree more. And we've seen runs that completely change the landscape of the leaderboards happen right up until the end.
Right? Anything could happen. I feel like Cobra might be just a little thirsty right now. Oh my god, Smell. Long jumping absolutely off that elevator, by the way.
Missed that cycle, but had right back up. I know Green's Tuigi, when he got one of his 16-star world records,
Yeah, one of
was going to be done for the night, and chat gave him enough subscriptions to convince him to do one more run, and that run became literally legendary. So it literally can be last run.
It can. It literally could be any run. By the way, PB and Jelly, thank you so much for the $20 donated to help support Urban Arts. We appreciate it.
Now, when people are donating, what should they be putting in the comments? What do you think would be good for us to read or talk about?
I feel like the play that a lot of people have been going for is, you know, kind of shouting out their favorite runner, who they're rooting for. I think that's a really great way to go about it. What do you think?
Yeah, I love that. I love hearing about who you like to watch and who you're hoping to get to utilize that extra hour.
Yes,
Who
yeah.
you want to see in the? Who would you be most excited to see at Pace?
Right. And like we said earlier, an event like this is super cool because it allows runners who maybe wouldn't have been able to come out to America, like maybe Kana or Marlene, and offer them a all expenses paid trip over to participate in an event, which I think is a super, super sick opportunity.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I love this format for this SWRC.
Right.
Really, really
Ooh.
happy that they've been. Oh, Cobra,
Missing that
little
walk.
bonk, but
Just a
this is
little.
Rainbow Ride, so it could have gone a lot worse.
Right. Honestly, could have.
Meanwhile, Liam heading into the spooky stage.
Oof, it's terrifying, honestly.
That reaction from Cobra
I
is
know.
fair.
Cobra is just lots to think about there.
People talking about what would be a time that would pretty much kill the category. And, consensus seems to be that there's too much of a skill ceiling for it to really die
I agree.
in a reasonable way.
Yeah, with a category this massive, it's like any strat found in this game is going to help this category. And strats are constantly being found.
We got a flurry here to the prompt. We have PB and
Yes.
Jelly again with a $20 donation. Shout out Siglemic.
Yes.
TK donating $20 and getting that incentive opportunity towards the Nintendo Switch giveaway.
Yes, we're also giving away a Nintendo Switch.
And Hound System with a $10 donation saying, love the runs.
Let's go, Hound. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who's been contributing to the goal. We've already, we're already getting close to being 300 away. It's crazy.
Absolutely. I would love to see the 7,200 hit before the end of our shift here. We only have a short time more on top of the hour, so let's try and get that get those donos in to at least get up to the 7,200 here.
Oh, that's pain.
Cobra.
It's a painful fall.
Ooh.
Also,
Cobra playing risky.
Playing risky. We have Liam and Vanish Cap in real life in the sense that he is not there. That's surely not a JPEG image. That would never happen. Liam would never do a bit. Sounds insane.
I gotta say, that's the brightest I've ever seen his room. Maybe Liam actually has a shroud of darkness around him.
Imagine. Maybe it's a similar thing to me where it's a rare daytime spotting. And now he's disappeared. Alright, let's see what Cobra could cook up here. If Cobra is continuing runs also throughout the day, very possible that right now he could maybe keep that, let's see, best possible of a 143.11. I guess it's not possible for top 7, but very, very capable. I believe Cobra is sitting on a PB of a 141.38. So very capable of posting a top 7 yet again.
Absolutely. And I mean, anytime you're getting you get this deep in a run, finishing out the run is huge. Getting this end game practice in.
Yeah, unfortunately losing a lot of that green. Red, as I called it out, as his favorite color, to Rainbow Red.
He didn't want to overdo it.
Exactly. It would have just been offensive to everyone else. Yeah. His second favorite color, which seems like a blue indigo.
All right, here we go. Jumping across. No Goomba Troll. The final stars spawned.
Let's go. All right, and let's see what we get from Cobra.
Three throws is what it takes. Let's get some hype here.
Let's get some hype for Cobra, dude.
The same hype Cobra puts into everybody else in the community.
True, yeah. Oh, I'm missing that first throw.
Ooh. Just a Bit to the left.
Bit to the left.
Beautiful in there. And there's the second.
All right, let's see the third. Clean third throw there.
Great work, Cobra.
Yeah, taking a low 143. We actually love to see that. You know, like we've said, Cobra is someone we all know in the community kind of for those YouTube compilations. Definitely something to keep your eye out for. Someone holding a top 7 position well into the second day, you know, nothing to shy away from. So shout out
Not
Cobra.
at all.
Yeah.
And playing within 9 seconds of that time. Like, that's exceptional work.
Crazy. That is consistency.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, 143 being an insanely impressive time, yeah. So GG's to Cobra and someone to definitely look out for. Oh god, we have Liam getting that front sub eventually there. Oh, I believe missing that red.
No.
In the midst of the Cobra run ending.
All right.
Obviously some time lost, but nothing detrimental necessarily in regard to an event time to post, you know?
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. That best possible time being well into the 130s still. Might not be the Rommel, but still a very, very, very decent time to post an event. As
Yeah,
far
I
as
mean, running against a sub 139.
Right. That's just the mindset, I guess, right? Of
Yeah.
being one of like the world record contenders everyone has their eyes on right now.
It's very true.
Yeah.
Currently
Lots of
in
swimming.
second.
There's a lot going on here.
One able to get rid of the water, the other not.
The other not so much. Imagine
Not
if you
yet.
could just drain the water in TDD. That'd be such an issue. That would be such a literal problem.
It would probably make getting the that vanish cap one a little easier though.
Yeah. It would, you know what? Maybe. The ones with the rings would be kind of fun. But like Manta Ray would be not good at all.
True. Have resets ended? Resets have not ended yet. They will end at 7 unless we can hit that donation goal.
Yes, and it's for a good cause. Not only are you supporting Urban Arts, but we are also giving away a Nintendo Switch. You know, with that new Zelda, there's a lot going on the Switch. You definitely want to be in the running for that giveaway. You know what I mean? So make sure to donate if you're able to and you want to. You know, you could shout out your favorite runners and give them an extra hour to compete.
I love that last hour. A heck of a lot. That last hour resets, like giving them a chance to really get a good one going.
The pressure is on at that point too.
It is, and some people really thrive in that pressure. Some people play better in that high pressure situation.
True, yeah. It just, you know what you make of it, I guess. But yes, the donor goal is within sight, so if you would like to support Urban Arts, we appreciate it a lot.
Liam getting the burn.
Ouija moving very swiftly. Ouija in the midst of a new run. JQ as well, honestly, as is Cryptic. I was talking a little bit about Cryptic before we switched focus earlier, but Cryptic is someone that definitely goes as an underdog and someone to keep your eyes out for. A very, very, very good runner. Don't sleep on Cryptic, you know?
Yeah, have they been putting up big numbers fairly recently?
Yeah, I believe they've been on the grind. Anytime
I
I've
love
seen
that.
a Cryptic PB, it's been a banger, you know?
Yeah, it looks like they PV'd in 120 star 1 month ago. They got the
Yes.
141.
Yeah. Very, very
That is
impressive.
exciting.
Right.
And
By the
third
way-
place in all bosses.
Oh, third place in all bosses. Let's go. Some all bosses representation. Oh, by the way, $25 from Anonymous. Thank you so much for contributing.
Oh, that is huge, and getting the Nintendo Switch giveaway raffle ticket
True.
with a little $5 bonus on top.
Nice, nice. Just the cherry on top of the $5.
Exactly, a $5 cherry.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Still a bit of swimming going on. With, you know, Smout kinda in the water there. Liam, still kind of hanging out in DDD, Cryptic, finishing up JRB here. Going 400.
Which strats did you actually, a question I've never asked before on this stream.
Yeah.
I'd love chat's opinion, but of course yours as well.
Yes.
What strat was the first one you chose to learn?
Oh, okay. So the first strat I ever learned was I watched Mizkif teach Emeru BLJs, or Mipsclip, I think. And I was like, I could try that. And I tried it on the NSO on Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
and
nice.
I realized I could do that. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I could try 16 star. And I basically did all of Bob on Battlefield and all of Womps, because as a kid, I was scared of HMC because of the goop when you walk in. It's a little scary. So I just didn't do the actual route. But I was like, you know what? I know Mipsclip, so that'll work, you know?
I love so Mipsclip was the first thing you did?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was Mips. And in my first
love
ever
it.
16-star run, I learned Kless in the middle of it. So that time
Carpetless.
accounts for, yeah, carpetless, of course. Yeah. Everyone's first strat that they learned. We're all Taylor Swift here. By the way, Sked, thank you for the $20. Good luck to the runners. Big shouts out to everyone at Pays. Or wait, everyone. Yeah, everyone with Pays. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
How
I
about
love
you?
this. Go ahead.
Yeah. Meter, what's the first strat you learned in this game?
Bomb clip. Because it was the
Nice.
first one. Well, I guess actually Lakitu would be the first one you do, technically.
Right.
I remember just running at the bridge and not getting it and being like, I'm not putting time into this.
Too
right now.
bad. Yeah.
The bomb clip I could do over and over and over until I got it.
Right? Honestly, you're a better person than I am, because I think I wasn't doing bomb clip until like a 21. Because I was just like, that looks scary.
Fair. I mean, Chain Chomp isn't that bad of a time loss when you're just starting out.
Right? It's not the worst thing in the world, Shirley. Some more swimming going on.
Fasty Pace saying we can reach that extra hour easily. I agree. We hit the 7,200 we were hoping to hit before the top of the hour. No reason to stop now, though. We got 9 more minutes. How high can we go before we get out of here?
Yeah, keep juicing it up, you know what I mean? Let's get to that extra hour. Oh.
Smell.
Fighting some demons. On that pipe, dear God. Alright, now the true demon is Koopa the Quick.
Oh no. Something tells me he's about to get bodied.
You know what? As history would remind us, Koopa the Quick is not too quick.
His track record is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I love how both of them have a shell, though. Both of the people in the
Yes.
race.
Right. One just utilizes it a little better, you know?
One murdered somebody for it.
True, true. Some
The other's
murders-
Mario.
Yeah. You know, we've been talking a lot about the scariest enemy in this fight, but I think the real one is the inner demons you fight on the pipe sometimes. It is demoralizing when you can't actually, like, you know you're supposed to just do such a simple task and it just won't happen. I actually had a moment at the end of Dark World where I walked the entire rim of the pipe, which I didn't know was a thing you could do.
Oh,
but
no.
it is.
What's it, like a Tony Hawk walk?
Not even. It was just like a nice little pace around, you know, like like the event, but worse.
You're exploring the space.
Yeah, exactly. Just you know, checking out the terrain, making sure it's all smooth, not too bumpy.
Yeah, you got to know forwards. Oh no, Smout just missing. Breezeless. Thank you. My brain only works at like 10% speed when I want to
You know
come up with a
what?
word.
It's okay. I forgot that bits reds existed at the beginning of our shift here. It could always be worse, dude. It could always be worse.
You just wanted to see more Toad, that's all.
Exactly. I wanted to also lower everyone's expectations right at the beginning. So then when I know things like, hey, look, this is Secrets in Witch World from Liam, they're like, wow. No way. It is.
Under promise, over deliver. I love it.
Exactly. Ouija going for a frame walk here. Nice. That is still such a crazy thing. Like anytime I see it, it doesn't stop becoming insane in my brain.
Agreed. And then they've recently started doing that sometimes in Dark World 2.
Yes, it saves, what is it, like
0.7 seconds.
Yeah, that's it. And it will cause brain rot, apparently.
What's that, Poke Walk?
Yeah, right? Let's see, we got Beast Assassin in a Womps 100. Ouija also in a 100 coin here. Cryptic just kind of chilling in the lobby. I'm pretty sure going for Princess Peach Slide. Hopefully we can get a good time.
Recently in a 16-star race, somebody did Peach Slide as one of the stars in 16.
Huh. Interesting.
I believe they skipped Tower.
That's an interesting one to skip.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It's tough sometimes.
I mean, with the lag when you're on
Yes.
when you're on N64.
It is painful getting that tower lag sometimes. 212.7s, by the way, from Cryptic. Not bad at all. Getting a prediction from Mia Khalifa in chat.
And Ouija restart.
Oh. Pain. I believe that was to 100s, right?
To be honest, was not focused on that screen at the time.
Right. Admittedly, I was checking that 12.7 from Cryptic.
Oh, reset Smell. Good job.
Oh, nice. Just readjusting. Knowing you have a weird angle and going for it again, the best thing you could do. It's better than losing the run, you know? Taking that extra second.
It's better to be slow than dead.
Yes. We have some people attached to the Liam run. Any Liam attachers in chat? Honestly, not too bad considering like making back up a lot of time that was lost in TDD 100 on these theory splits.
Yeah, it's true. So that's what these are, theory splits?
I would assume so, right? Where everything's just kind of spread out in a comfy way.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, for example, right, if you have a 120 run, especially like Liam's current PB, where you are kind of on the Rommel and you miss a throw at the end, you are running against the most painful splits of your life.
I know a lot of people use balance time saves. Have you found that to be affected messing with your splits?
I honestly sometimes theory can be interesting. It can be comfy depending on the kind of run that you had in your PB. For example, my current 16 star is a 1758 with a missed Dark World throw. So theory's nice. Theory can be nice in that one.
The legendary green Suiji in chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say about Suiji. Me when speedrunner reset. What the freak? Oh my god, man. Suiji, I've been saying that. Sweetie, by the way, in the past like month has chicken butted me twice, which is saying guess what, and then you go what, and then he goes chicken butt, and it's happened twice.
I am glad you clarified what that meant.
Yeah, just really needed to clarify on that one. Honestly, if I didn't say it out loud and he guessed what it would have been a third. Guess what? What? Oh no.
Now we're all ready for it, though.
Yeah. See, yeah, now I'm prepared. You can't get me.
Well, we are seeing a couple of really good runs here in the upstairs. Before we head to Tippy, I do think we need to do a switch. So
Yeah.
let's take a
Sure.
break and make that happen. And
Yeah.
we'll bring in some new commentators.
Right. Well, these runs still cooking some new commentators. Thanks for hanging out with us. Meter was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And get ready for the Mr. Watt and warning track, two amazing commentators to come in and give them some donos to read, if you would. Let's hit that goal. Let's keep it going.
Hit that goal, yeah. Thank you guys for having us. All right, see you later.
So the Cali goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Unbelievable.
Yes!
Unbelievable. So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 120 star live time attack event hosted here on the Speedrun channel. I am the Mr. War, and joining me is Warning Track. How you doing?
I am very excited. I am excited that we are finishing up the qualifiers today. We're going to know finally who's at the top, who just makes it, who just misses it, and who's going to pace.
Hey, and do you know who else made it? Mida made it into the Nintendo Switch giveaway with a $20 donation with the comment, "Thank you, Sarah, for doing comms with me," and shout out to the amazing pairing of Warning Track and the Mr. War. Good luck,
Probably
runners.
just like 30
Kano
seconds.
sub 140 this run. Let's go.
Ooh, I mean, I'm rooting for that. I'm a Kano stan. I totally am. I've always liked him. I like the little nod he does on stream. I like that he's constantly smiling. He's a nice, chill guy. That's my vibe totally. And not just that though. You and I were talking about this before. You know, first qualifier we get 5 sub 140s. The second one we get 4, and this time we got none. So it's not just that I want to see Kano do well, but I want to get a sub 40 before we finish this thing up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And as pointed out, there is $277.52 left to be raised for Urban Arts for us to be able to extend the time for resetting by an hour. And that is at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is just under 2 hours from now. So let's get those donations in if you're able to. It goes to a great cause. Urban Arts is a fantastic cause, and it could also help your favorite runners need to get those points that they really need to secure that top 7 place to be able to go to pace.
Yeah, and you know what? The point differences around the margins there for 8th and below are very small. Like, literally, there are... I mean, Cheese is 1 point out of qualifying right now. And I'm going to talk about that a little bit later, too, because it's actually even crazier than it sounds. But, you know, the points ramp up pretty big. Just to remind everyone, first place gets 20, second place gets 17, even 6th place gets 10 points. And right now, the player in 8th, Turgi, has 19. So even like a 6th place finish just kind of pulled out of your hat at the end of this could vault you to pace.
I'm putting the stick in.
Am I doing something different? Because my live standings are showing Kano in 8th.
Yeah, mine do not, for what it's worth. But I know there are occasionally caching issues. Sometimes it doesn't update right away.
I think you promised them.
Yeah, because what I've got at the moment is showing Taki with 22 in 7th, Kano with 21 in 8th, Terya in 9th with 19, and Cheese with 18 in 10th.
Okay, well, I'll try reloading it a couple of times. That would be sick. That would be very sick to get Kano there at pace. Although I always wonder, you know, when they say, hey, airfare to pace, they're like, how many people from halfway across the world are going to make this qualifier? Because it's a lot different from someone who's maybe a state or two over.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some people that will be coming from different countries. I mean, I know I'm traveling from England for pace, so...
Yeah, there you go. It's not just your favorite runners, people. You can meet the Mr. Wah if you go. And what more reason could you possibly need?
We're trying to incentivize people to go, remember, not to not go.
Oh, sorry. Got it backwards again. Well, in that case, I probably should mention that I'm going to be there too, huh?
Dude, I live 40 minutes away. You can pay for my airfare.
There
Yeah,
we
then
go.
we can PayPal that now, and done. $0.
I was going to say, yeah, 40 minutes away. You sure you don't want to walk? I'll pay for your shoes.
That would be more expensive than a flight, I think.
It probably would, yeah. But back in my day, sneakers were only blah, 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 blah.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. They were made out of pure rubber. You know, I'm only half kidding. Converse are mostly rubber now that I think about it.
I used to love Converse when I was younger. Then I took up walking. And it was like, you can't walk for 6 hours in Converse, so...
You might probably don't want to walk 1 hour in Converse. I love the style, but no, they are not the most comfortable shoes. We're not sponsored by Converse, are we? No?
I'm feeling lucky.
Okay, thank God. Well, we're not going to be.
I'm gonna get
Speaking of
perfect SL100
runs, I don't think we did, but I'm going to bring it back to runs now. We have Small 64.
I always go Smow. Yeah, Smow.
Smow, currently in Rainbow Ride. 8 stars left to finish the run.
What?
And yeah, there's a live standings in our chat for you, by the way, as well.
Yes, it is. Don't worry, the site is finally updated. I know a couple runners had issues with this too, so I'm glad it's not just me. But yes, I am extremely excited that Kano might be sneaking in there, but it's not a done deal yet. I mean, the margins are ridiculous. Like I mentioned, Cheese being 1 point out earlier. He's 1 point out of 9th now rather than 8th, but, you know, he's one of those big misses with Ouija, where those names you would expect to see, you know, somewhere in there. But get this about Cheese being 1 point short. It's insane. So 1 point short. In the first qualifier, he was 3 seconds behind Punkei for third. And in the second qualifier, he was 1 second behind Kano. 1 second leading to 1 point, which, you know, is not the difference now, but until about, I don't know, just an hour ago, it was, which is bonkers.
Yeah, and we've got as well, Kano just needs to improve their time by 14 seconds.
Oh,
no,
man.
1 minute and 14 seconds to be able to get enough points to take comfortably 7th place.
Yeah, I mean, you can't feel super comfortable there, even if you're sitting there. Like, the margin right now between 8th and 9th is 2 points. So that's not a major improvement statistically, because like I mentioned, first and second 3 point difference there, second to third 2 points, third to fourth 2 points, fourth to fifth 2 points, and it's only when you get to 6th and below that moving up a standing gets you just 1 point. So any movement in the top 5 is multiple points, and right now multiple points is the difference between going and staying home.
Exactly.
I mean, it's tense. It's tense. I mean, if I'd given you odds at the beginning of this, 2 months ago, and I said no Ouija, no cheese potentially, would you have thought it possible?
I would have thought it would be possible, but very unlikely. But yet here we are now.
Here we are. I mean, you just never know, man. You never know. And Liam obviously with 2 straight wins could just stay home, but then he wouldn't be Liam, would he? I think there's a part of him that kind of wants the trifecta.
I mean, having the trifecta, yeah, no, absolutely.
It's a real statement, just to take all 3 qualifiers and then take that into the live event. I don't think any of these guys are going to be particularly intimidated by each other. Generally it's a very friendly community, but there's still some competitiveness. And if you go up there against Liam and you knew he's won all 3 of these, that's a little intimidating.
That's real unfortunate there. Taking a fall, going up, finishing off 100 coins. That's going to cost some time. We really don't want to be seeing that.
Yeah, and it means he's probably not going to get, like, his lowest time of any of the qualifiers. I don't think it's even possible now. Or even any faster than the second one, potentially. He's right up against that now. But still could be looking at our only 140 of this heat. And that would be more than enough to take that 3rd win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting looking at the leaderboards at the moment. So the leaderboard as it stands at the moment, we have the top 7 so far. This is across all 3 weekends. This isn't even looking at just this event. We've got Punkei, Callie, Liam, Marlene, Beast Assassin, Simply, and Taki.
Yeah, and then Kano sitting there in 8th. There's look, some really good players, obviously, and I look stupid a lot during these things because, that's just life and that's just me. But I will say Punkei consistently makes me look smart, because the last time we did one of these, I said I thought Punkei was probably the most consistent runner, and I'm looking here 3rd, 2nd, and 2nd. Ridiculous. It feels like he's always in the top 3. On the other hand, I do have kind of PTSD flashbacks from that late cheese run about 1.5 years ago. Part of me wonders if there's one more of those in the cards here.
I mean, that's the thing. All it takes is one final run to, pop off.
Well, yeah, and not even that. He doesn't need that many points, and he hasn't really done anything yet. He's been running, so I think he's saving it. I think look, if Cheese is anything other than the GOAT, he's a showman. So I am putting my money on a late run that leapfrogs him, potentially.
Yeah, because without a time at the moment, as long as getting points,
yes.
Ideally, all it needs to be is better than 144.
Right, exactly right. And, hey, when you have to do that, live, that's tough. That's tough. No, I don't want to belittle that. 144 would be an amazing time for a whole bunch of people, but I think we might still be seeing Cheese there.
I just never get this roll out.
Okay, we're good.
It's
almost panicking there in TikTok clock.
But yeah, but it's funny because like panicking in the moment, and then you remember like this is just a flex run for Liam, like completely. This is just I'll just kind of fall out of bed and win the third qualifier too.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? You already got 40 points, and in case you're mathing along with me, everybody, 40 points is the most you could have going into this. Actually, so that's another thing. There have been some kind of, I want to say, gambits a little bit, because you look at Turgi, who was sitting there in 8th when this started, just hanging on, and I think has even submitted a run today.
Oh.
Who? Sorry.
Frame early.
Turgi.
No, won't be submitting a run this weekend.
I think.
Right. Yeah. So
because they're not going, so they said they weren't going to submit this weekend.
Right. Well, that's kind of a shame because a really strong start in the first two. 2 top 7 finishes and against a very difficult crowd. Didn't get the sub 140 in either of them, but that's a shame.
So Cheese is already done for the day. So the moment the runners that I've got on the run, we've got Ouija, we've got Liam, we've got Kano, we've got Beast Assassin, we've got Smal, Cryptic, Jaquarium, Markinator, Soda, Rizzy Runs, Rhino, Caprusin, and West Dog currently running at the moment.
Oh, Wes is running again. Let's go. Let's go.
That's what the run's saying to me anyway.
I'm gonna take my hat off to West again. The last time we did one of these, West Dog was running, and obviously he runs it. He's a very knowledgeable guy, and he doesn't run it. But he doesn't run at a highly competitive level compared to what you guys are seeing right here. And I just was praising him like crazy, just saying, "Geez, to step out of the commentary booth, to put yourself out there. All we do is like pick apart the runs, and ooh, that's a real bad mistake there. I will say about something I literally can't do once,
now,
correctly."
Speaking of things I can't do once, I can't do Bowser in the Sky in one go because I'm terrible at the game. But here we are, Smal finishing off the run now, going to be getting a time on the board.
That's something. That's the first step, is to get a time on the board.
And by the looks of things, might not even be that bad of a time.
No. Very often when a commentator says something like that, like just get a time on the board, right? It's because it's not much of a time, but they haven't submitted one yet. Maybe the clock's winding down. That's exactly what's happening here, of course. Like let's get something up there. Let's get some points. Let's just do one. Let's just finish one. But this is a little better than just an obligatory let's submit a run just to submit a run.
Yeah, now 3 Bowser throws is all that separates Smal with the end of the run and having a time on the board. A potential 142.20x, I believe.
I think you're right, depending on, I guess, exactly how quick those grabs are and whether or not we miss any. And there's one, and that's a good grab.
Might even be a 1x.
Ooh. Here we go. Oh, perfect again.
Oh, yeah, no, do you know what? I was just underestimating that.
He got it.
Yeah, no, that's enough. 142.0.
Yeah, he nailed it. He nailed it. You're doing the reverse commentator's curse. I get it.
Exactly.
Smart.
And just like that, Smal is going to be taking 5th place for today, for this weekend's event. We'll have a 142.06.
Wow. 11 points for Smal.
And once the page is updated, we'll see what that does to the overall standings.
I think that should tie him at 8th with 21. If my math is right, and let's not assume it is. We'll wait for the computers to contradict me.
Yeah, I mean, we don't get paid to do math, you see, so...
There's a reason we don't get paid to do math, too.
Yeah, it's because they don't let us out of the basement enough.
I was in the basement, and, that's one job that I feel like computers genuinely have taken. They haven't taken the speedrunning yet, though, unless you want to count tasks. But thankfully, people aren't super interested in watching those relative to this.
All right, we've got 1 hour, 40 minutes left on the resets as well. If you want to increase the time that the runners can reset their runs, we are only $277.52 away. ! Donate, I believe it was. Yep. To be able to contribute towards the urban art.
Yeah, guys, it's a really good cause. If you've watched any of these before, you probably heard about Urban Arts before. If it sounds familiar, that's why. This is a long-term partnership between the two, and it's a great charity. It empowers the next generation of game developers, specifically, students from underprivileged areas, which is just a wonderful thing. And it's pragmatic. It's not just, we'll teach you a little bit of game theory and you'll learn a little bit of code in the abstract and then off you go. Good luck. It's they have them actually make, like, for their final project, they make a game together. Like someone is the art person, someone is the programmer, someone heads the team. It's pragmatic stuff for what is, let's be honest, a really pragmatic industry. And I think, therefore, it's win-win because you're donating to a good cause, you're helping people out, and at some point in the future, you're going to get some cool games out of it. Might take a little while. You have to be patient. But this is the next generation of game developers. So if you can spare even a few bucks and you're enjoying the stream, please give.
And also as well, any $20 or higher donation does give you a chance to, well, it gives you a entry into a Nintendo Switch giveaway. So there's also that as well.
Yeah, win-win-win. 3 different ways to win as far as I'm concerned. I'm the chump leading with, like, hey, isn't it a nice thing to do? But you got the right idea. People want that Switch, and I don't blame them. That's the first motivator. Especially this week. I have to bring it up. Am I the only person who stopped playing Tears of the Kingdom to commentate today?
I haven't even gone to go get my copy yet.
Oh, I've been sinking 5 hours a day into it. And it was hard. I was like, I had a shrine on the horizon, and I want you guys to know I resisted the pull of that shrine to be here today.
I don't have any. Should I?
And if I seem distracted, that's probably why. I'm thinking about it just a little bit.
Sitting on the carpet.
But
Well,
yes,
you know how it gloms onto your brain.
Oh, I know. So we have. I mean, I gave up playing GTA RP to be here. So.
Ooh, okay, all right,
Yeah.
all right. That's something for sure.
But yes, someone has mentioned we do have Liam, who is currently on a sub 140 pace.
Maybe now is the best time after I grab this.
Yeah, he still is. He was before, and his best possible time has only gone down slightly since we said that. It is funny, though. I'm talking about a game that was released 2 days ago, and what are we all watching? Thousands of us. We're watching a 27-year-old game? It just shows good game design is forever. It does not go old. It does not become boring. It does not become stale. It is good for decades. That's why we need good game developers.
Yeah, the last thing you want is someone like me making video games.
No, we want you playing them and talking about them.
Oh, okay.
That is your role. That is my role. That's just fine. I'm fine with someone more talented. And that is why you donate to the Urban Arts. That, and also the Switch, as you mentioned. But we actually forgot one more thing, which is just a few $100 more, and the stream gets extended by an hour.
Yeah, and if you're the sort of person that likes punishing people, it's currently 10 o'clock in the evening for me. You extend that stream for an hour, I have to stay up till like 3 o'clock in the morning. So
Here we go. Woo.
And I'm happy to do that for you guys.
We came up with another incentive, which is punishing the commentator. Chat loves to punish the commentators.
Yeah, exactly.
They love that. They love that. But they also love to see more of the runners, and you'll get to do that too. And like we're going on and on about like tiebreakers and the points updating and everything. The margins around the cutoff point are razor thin. We always say, hey, one more hour could make the difference, and it has. It has happened on stream before. But even more than usual, this hour has a much higher probability than all the other extra hours we've talked about in previous events of actually changing the outcome.
And chat's pointing something out that I was about to mention when you were finished anyway. So, yeah, chat, I was about to talk about it.
Yeah.
It was a double assless.
It's not a big deal, man.
It was a double
assless. A double. Yeah. I was watching it. I was like, as soon as you're done, I'm going to talk about it. But chat beat me to it.
Yes, the first time, don't think you pulled one over on him, Chad. He noticed, he saw. The first time I saw Assless, like I think it was Kano's YouTube video on it, because he kind of popularized, at least with the video. I remember, he kind of put them side by side. I had to watch it like 10 times before I could even sort of tell the difference. It was so subtle, which is not something you would expect. You wouldn't think the word subtle would apply to something called Assless, but it does.
Sit back and enjoy the ride,
And there's the dulcet tones of Liam sounding like a late night DJ while he's running.
I was a late night DJ once.
Were you?
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time. Were you also one of the greatest speedrunners in the world while you did it?
No, I've only got like one world record for speedrunning video games.
And that's one of the games people haven't discovered that you have yet, right? It's one of those.
No, people know I've got it now, but they're not going for it, so I'm okay.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Someone went for my randomizer one since we last spoke as well, so.
They're picking you off left and right.
Yeah. So someone has explained it properly, Atlas is a strat where you jump off the Lakitu and land on Mario's feet instead of butt sliding and jumping backwards to the pole.
Yeah, and it does not look that different from what people were doing before. I think it started off like, well, this is like almost goes without saying at this point. I think it was one of those things that started off as a lower star strat because it kind of didn't, it wasn't worth bothering to save like a second or two. And then what always happens is it starts making its way to 120 or whatever, just because why not?
Oh, wow. I'm looking at the updated total point standings at the moment. We have a tie for 7th place.
Yep. That was a really big run just a minute ago. That was huge. It was the implications. I mean, I was like, I ran out of fingers and toes, but I was counting as quickly as I could, and I thought, uh-oh, this is going to be tight.
And speaking of tight, let's see how tight Liam's Bowser in the Sky is.
It's usually extremely tight.
I think I need to wait.
Here we go. Okay.
Just smooth bits.
Yeah, we got some schmoovin' and grooving. I'm sorry.
Oh
guys.
no! And that do you see how that like throws it all off too? Like for the next second or two, it's a little messier.
Momentum gets messed up.
Yeah, exactly, and muscle memory and all that. And sometimes when there's actually like timing, right, involved with like elevator movement or something like that, it can become really bad. But I feel like anytime something gets messed up, the next 10 seconds are crucial for the reset.
Yes.
Because
it's gonna be very, very tight now. I don't think we're gonna get the sub 140.
No, he had a little bit of margin. I think he just used, if not all of it, most of it. Oh, I'm like doing the math in my head, and I'm like, I think it's gonna be just shy, even if it's perfect from here on out.
Yep.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, definitely now. That was the killer.
Yeah.
This happens, man.
But here's the thing: can he bop Callie? It was just 12 seconds over that mark.
So someone has said if he gets in before 139.20, he can get it. Technically, yes. With
we could still have an event best. That's another. That was one more. Technically, that was one more rotation than I think is strictly necessary. Right? Like these are the things we're parsing right now.
Yeah.
But I think he understands that if he doesn't mess up, he can still get first. He doesn't really care about the 140 as much as we do, maybe. So he's like doing what
and there it is!
Oh!
I can't believe that.
I was freaking out. I was like, is that going to hit?
Okay, no, it's a 139. We're still getting the sub 140.
Oh,
Let's
man.
go!
Let's go.
Come on.
Actually,
55, 56.
Just touch the star. Just touch the freaking star, dude. Come on.
Yes!
This is so bad. This is actually the worst.
Oh, man, I said
done.
Cheese was the showman, but Liam keeping us on the edge of our seats. Maybe one of those tiny little mistakes just to make it interesting, right?
Ooh, 139.59, putting Liam in first
this is not gonna
place.
Win You're actually delusional if you think no one's beating
that
a high 139.
That's something.
That's something. Look, you take the name at the top from the first qualifiers, Control C, Control V. It's Liam again. I don't know why I ever doubted it. Man, we are now looking, and there's not a lot of time left, and now another hour really matters, but we are now looking at a possible Liam qualifiers sweep heading into pace.
Oh, yes, we are, and that is going to be absolutely insane.
Insane. And we got our first sub 140. We got it. We were complaining about it immediately, and less than half an hour in, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. And a lot of movement. A lot of movement. It's an old-timey saying, but it's a saying. Oh, hey, look at my boy Markinator up on the board, too. Hey, between that and Wes, I love the commentators we got going on here. And I do want to finish that thought. Like, I think it's genuinely brave when a critic, as we sort of are, in a sense, puts themselves out there to be criticized, right? Because it's easy to just talk about these guys and what they do, and to actually go out and do it, even if you feel like maybe you're not that great. West Dog was saying like what was he trying to get, like 240 or something like that? But he was grinding it out, and he did it, and he finished it, and we see Mark and A are doing the same kind of thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And here we are now. We've got Soda, Cryptic, Jaquarium on the top of our screens. Soda is in the start of this, well, partway through the second third of the run. Cryptic still quite near the beginning, but putting in a decent time at the moment. We see a lot of minuses on those splits. Jaquarium was in Dark World at the moment. We now got Markinator at the top of the screen.
I love it. Markinator right now looking at getting some actual points here. He didn't quite get any. 24th in the first qualifier, 17th in the second, which is real close. He was just 2 spots off there. But he's sitting on 3 right now. He's keeping at it. He's getting better. And that's what it's all about, right? I mean, obviously you want to win, but when I think of speedrunning, I don't think about people winning. I think about just people trying to get better. Like the fact that people get excited about their PBs the way other people do about world records, right? It's that self-improvement quality that I find really wholesome.
I got excited once.
Just once? Didn't
Nah,
last?
of course I'm kidding. I'm still excited now.
Yeah, I'm still excited. Yeah, you got excited once, and that is still happening. You'll let us know when it ends, right? When you stop being excited.
All right.
Soda with that infuriating bunny. We actually, I have to point this out now, we literally had a rabbit lay little baby rabbits in our yard last week.
Oh.
They were less annoying than this game's rabbit.
Was it your rabbits or wild rabbits? Or
Just wild rabbits. Just wild rabbits. They took an old flower bed, and next thing we know, there were 4 little baby bunnies in there. This game had made me hate bunnies before this.
I mean, yeah, this game makes me feel a lot of emotions.
Towards rabbits. These ones were much cuter, much less annoying. Oh, it was very cute. I'll post a photo in the Discord, everybody. I'll do it. It sounds like a threat. I'm threatening to post adorable photos of bunnies. Don't make me do it, and I'll do it. Actually, you know what? I should make it a dono goal. That's a bonus for the 7,500 if we get to it. We're still just a few $100s short. We're sitting at $7,222.48. God knows why we're at that weird number. I assume it was some meme-y thing before I got here. It usually is. I prefer the big round numbers myself. But if we do extend the stream an extra hour, if we do get 7,500, I will post adorable photos of bunnies that were in my backyard mere days ago. 4 of them. There were 4 of them. You can't tell. They're just in a big pile, right? It's just a bunch of fur and ears. But that's what's cute about it, is that you're not even sure which one you're looking at. Aquarium, a little early in the run here. Still early enough that you wouldn't know whether or not you were looking at a 16-star run or not, probably, if not for the split names.
Most people will still be using similar routes, yes.
Yes.
So there will be some differentiation. Yep, that was right. There will be some change in the routes based on, preferences of what star orders they do on certain stages.
Right.
You might know some of them will do a BLJ and HMC, whereas one of them might not. And it all just boils down to what they're comfortable with and what gives them the best consistency.
Yeah, when he turned left rather than right and did not go for cannonless, then I thought, well, that's one difference. Not always, as you say, but generally. Ooh, interesting. Chat not super excited about 16-star runs, and here I thought that was the high octane category.
Do you know what? I ran 16-star. I got my sub 20. That was what my goal was. I didn't ever want to get anything better. Once I got sub 20, I stopped playing.
Mr. Wah got sub 20, and then on stream he went, 16 stars dead.
Yep, pretty much.
To me. Dead to me. Sorry. Don't want to steal Sweegee's thunder there or whatever.
Yo, people still run 16-star? Ew. Well, no, I've got to go back to 16-star because I've got to learn LBLJ, so I can have a sub 20 in LBLJ and BL and.
Okay, yeah.
So.
Well, it's definitely a different vibe. I'll say that.
Hey, look, when I talk to anyone Strom chasing, I only ever use 13% of my power.
They can't take the full 100% of your charisma.
Exactly.
In fact, I'm a little nervous about meeting you at pace. You might not want to look me in the eyes directly, or maybe I'll have to.
It's okay. I'm short and fat. Don't worry about me. You haven't got to worry about me and me.
That just makes you sound friendly and charming to me, though.
That's your first mistake.
Yeah, that's your first mistake. I was gonna say, plus you're British. That just sounds like Hobbity to me, and I'm like, oh, I love Hobbit. That's fantastic. I'm only gonna like you more now. You're gonna be more charismatic.
Yeah, and that's something else which is being mentioned, just to move away from my charisma. It is one of those sort of things. Someone has just said 16 stars is more fun to watch when you know all the tricks and how hard all of it is, and fun to watch at low level.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely agree. I found that learning the strats, and the same with 120 as well, learning the strats and actually, getting time to implement them and learning new stuff is what makes the game great when you're watching just like one person streaming.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Yes.
when you're looking at high level, that's when you want events like this.
That's a good point. That's a good point. The number of people you have potentially on streamer to choose from is a big differentiator there. I mean, the 16, obviously, you just get so many of those hard resets, especially some runners in particular. Ouija, it's like every 3 minutes. If the first 3 minutes of his run aren't perfect, he's resetting, And that can be interesting in and of itself, but it also means that you're watching the same 3 minutes over and over again. And if it were just that, right, that could certainly be a little tedious. Because let's be honest, most of the work that goes into great speedrunning is tedious. That's why most of it isn't at live events, and we don't see most of it. Most of it's behind the scenes because it's an inherently tedious skill.
So, as an update for the points as well, it's still not updated on the system. We're still working on that one. Just keep everyone updated. So in 6th place, we've got Simply with 23 points. We have a joint 7th and 8th, so joint together, is Smile and Taki with 20 points. Then we have a joint for 9th and 10th between Kano and Turyi. I still can't remember. 19 points. 11th is Cheese with 18 points, and 12th and 13th are shared between Cobra and Ouija with 11 points.
Wow, some big names in there, just barely on the outside looking in, too.
Mm-hmm. Turyi, thank you.
Turyi, yes.
I know we go through this every single time, and you'd think I'd remember by now.
Nope. I had the exact same thing last month, and I thought, I probably should have written that down. Oh, well. Yeah, it's a real dog pile there, like right around the cutoff point in particular. So I know I keep harping on this, but I'm not going to stop people. Like the 1 hour, it's never been more crucial to actually affect the outcome of one of these things than it is potentially right now. This is the last qualifier before pace. There are people just missing out right now, and they only need, some of them, a few more points, which just means, maybe 1 minute better than where they are now, right? Something like that. Moving from like a 145 to a 144 could do it for some people. It does not take much.
Oh, Cryptic taking a death and shifting Sandlands. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Jumping straight back in. I suppose being 47 seconds ahead or 19 seconds ahead, whichever split we're running off of, you can afford that one death, especially at the beginning of red coins as well. Like, it's not like midway through the star, you're losing, the setup to get the first red, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to fail, that's better than most. It's not going to kill your run. I think
that's killing the run. Not getting the jump off. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And Kano with the death on going for pillarless.
Well, the tricky thing for Cryptic is that, if my math's right, they need to literally take first to sneak in here. And that's the thing, Cryptic. So the thing is, there are a lot of things that are maybe, let's say, not super likely. But technically, the fact that first place can get 20 points and that 20 points alone gets you into 9th means that there are a lot of people, a ton of people, who are not technically out of this yet if they can somehow score a first place. It might not be super likely. For a lot of them, it means a PB on stream, by the way, sometimes by a minute or two. But technically, the format means that there are still a very wide number of people who still could make it. I think, so Cobra's in that position, Dekudu's in a similar position. They literally need first, which would require PB by, I think, 3 minutes. Like, it's a hell of a jump to make live, or anywhere for that matter. So that's kind of the big thing here, is that we're not just looking at what's possible, because what's possible is tons of people still making it if they somehow score a first out of nowhere. The real question is those people who maybe only need to submit something in 7th or 8th, or improve by maybe just a minute, not even on their personal best, but just on their qualifier best, right? So that's why we're focusing on the players in that general range, like Smao, Taki, Kano. And obviously we're taking track record into account a little bit, right? So if there's a runner who's very well known, has a lot of history and a lot of success, we think, okay, maybe they're a little more likely to score one at the end. That's one of the reasons we're talking about Kano so much. Except in my case, I'm talking about them a lot just because I like them.
And yeah, Taki did PB in an earlier qualifier. Yes, that is correct.
Yes, and it was super hype. And I am Mr. Focus on the PBs as much as the horse race stuff, because I just think that is the coolest thing, to get a PB live on stream.
Speaking of cool things, El Toro Mecanico with the $20 donation. Thank you so much for helping us get towards that goal. Really appreciate it and enjoy. And good luck with your entry into the giveaway for the Nintendo Switch.
And if you do win a Nintendo Switch, I dare say, Tears of the Kingdom. Highly recommended. I'm only 10 hours in, but it is everything they say.
Yeah, I still need to get mine.
It's the standard thing. If you like Breath of the Wild, yes, it is that, but better. I remember thinking, so when I heard that they were going to use, don't worry, I won't stray from Mario for too long, but when I heard they were going to use basically kind of the same world map as Breath of the Wild, I was kind of bummed out because I love the pure exploration. That's my whole jam in like every game. And I remember thinking like, well, hey, it's going to be 5 to 6 years. What are they going to spend all the time on if they're not redoing an engine and redoing a world like they did for the last one? And now I have my answer. They just spent all that time, all that foundational work that they already had to build off of. They spent all their time adding, I don't want to spoil too much of it, but new layers to everything and just some insane mechanics unlike anything I've ever seen. And it actually runs pretty well too, so they put those 5 or 6 years to use, believe you me.
Mm-hmm. Oh. And I can't wait for it. I've got to dip into my pockets to get it.
Yep.
Sure, I'll be fine.
You'll get there.
I'll just have rice and beans at pace. It's all good.
I mean, it sounds pretty good to me. Hey, how about this? When we're at pace, lunch is on me, man.
Yo, let's go. You heard it here, guys.
There we go. I will buy you lunch specifically so that you can play Tears of the Kingdom sooner because I want to share the Zelda love.
All right. And speaking of love, I have love for all these runners right now. Right. This is just great. We've got so many runners still running.
Yeah, like up until the last minute. Whatever that ends up being. The last minute might be a little over an hour from now, or the last run time, rather. Or it might be a little over 2 hours from now. That's up to you guys. We're only a few $100s short. We're coming up on 7,300. That's the next big round number. And once we get there, I mean, you know as well as I do that once you get close to that big goal, somebody always plays hero and swoops in at the end, too. So, like, there's no such thing as hitting 7,400 and not quite making it. Somebody's always like, oh, okay, I'll be the cool guy who puts it over the edge. We are getting very close to that point.
We are indeed. Apparently, Kano's doing a no reset run.
Oh, interesting. Normally, you get those early on. Huh.
Well, I think now's the best time to do it because we've got. I'd say a no reset run now would put them in time to have a final reset.
Right, a final reset even if we don't hit the donation goal, right, exactly. And even that would even give them like a 10 or 15 minute maybe gap or something where they could say, hey, if the final run, quote unquote, isn't going great, maybe I can do one more reset just before the deadline. And then put his fate in the hands of chat and whether or not they, with their infinite generosity, want Kano to run another hour. I sure do.
What I'd like to see Taki come back and just try and clear up that little tie we got going on for 7th.
Yes. Ties make me nervous. Okay, so as a commentator, we do love drama, right? Inherently, we like close finishes. But just as someone who's ever competed in anything, the idea of losing on like a tiebreak, like it's heartbreaking for whoever it happens to. So part of me almost doesn't want that because that's a rough way to miss out on the last spot in particular. So the no reset run thing is really interesting, though, but I think you're right. I think he's thinking the timing just about lines up here. And if I remember right, Markinator in the top right, I think he's at pace too. Don't quote me on that, but I believe he is. I mean, several of the runners here and a good chunk of the commentators too, all going to be at pace. So if anyone's out there thinking about it, there is still time.
Yeah, I remember I had someone message me just confirming that I was going to pace, and I was like, yeah, I think so. And they go, good, because we're trying to get as many of the Mario people to go as possible. And I was like, I'm a Mario person now.
You are Mario. You're like, I feel seen. I feel so seen to be called a Mario person. Hey, was he just saying you seem like a plumber? So
maybe,
you gotta be careful there. This might not have been a nice sentiment.
In regards to the tiebreak, there is not anything set in place to do a tiebreaker. We will have confirmation on how we're going to work out on the tie as soon as we get confirmation on what that's going to be. And don't worry, that crack of a can was Coca-Cola.
Oh, thank God.
Mm.
I've got a Dr. Pepper over here.
Oh, nice. Dr. Pepper just hits different. But anyway.
Mm.
Speedruns, video games.
Speedruns, video games. Well, hey, look, it's 120 star. There's the occasional bit of downtime, even with this many screens up. In fact, let me see here. Like, only Ouija there at the bottom right is particularly far into his run, really. And, you know, I said earlier, you know, cheese swooping in or whatever. I mean, I think he said he's actually done running for the day, which is a shame because I guess he's, you know, just going to make his way to pace just to be there regardless. But
I reckon that's a marketing ploy. I reckon it's going to be 2 minutes before reset. Cheese will go back live and then be like, just kidding.
Just kidding. I'm going to do cheese things again. Of course I am. Cheese things are named after me. Yeah, well, I was saying, though, like, maybe I had the wrong person. Maybe it's Ouija.
Maybe.
Because if you're one of those other people kind of on the bubble right now and you see that Ouija's still running, probably clenching up just a little bit.
Ouija isn't running right now. Ouija's just spinning on the merry-go-round.
Oh, he stopped?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he was running a minute ago when I started that whole paragraph. And then I guess he died and stopped.
We also have another donation. Oh my goodness, guys, we've done it! $257.58 from Maxwell Murder 87. One more hour for Ouija to sneak in. We need the world record holder to be there. And just not literally 20 seconds later, Cryptic80 with $100 saying, someone be a hero with me, please. I want more Mario.
Wow.
Thank you both, Maxwell Murder 87 for the $257.58 and Cryptic80 for the $100. Thank you so much. We've now hit our goal. Resets will now be ongoing till 8 p.m.
Cryptic's plea for someone be a hero with me was so heartfelt that it literally went back in time and caused someone to be a hero with him before his plea was even submitted by 15 seconds. Perfect. Cryptic, thank you so much. It's very, and Maxwell Murder 87, fantastic. So generous, guys, for such a good cause. We are there, and most importantly, you're getting the bunny pictures in the Discord. I'm a man of my word.
I'm a man of flesh and blood.
Yeah, being made of words is kind of a bummer. I'm not gonna lie. You didn't know that I'm the new Chat GPT commentator?
Actually,
it's only a matter of time, man. Make your peace with it now. Man, I just want to say again, though, seriously, those last two donations, super generous, guys. All joking aside, tremendous. Thank you so much.
Here we go.
Here we go, and there they went. That was a really good here we go.
Thank you.
That was really good.
Thank you very much.
You're a Mario person.
I'm a Mario person. Yeah, I think I confused someone the other day because I just went, hello there. And I did it in such a way that they were like, does someone set off a sound alert or like a soundboard? And I was like, no, that's just me.
No, just it's that sweet elocution you got going on.
Mm. But yes, this does very much, by the way, give Smal the chance to get an extra point. Bear in mind, Smal just needs to save 35 seconds. And that is in the top 7. Smal just needs to save 35 seconds to take an extra point, which will secure a 7th place. Unless obviously other runs finish. Like that's just the standing as it is currently.
And here's the thing too. So 35 seconds, it's very doable. It is also that would get them within 30 seconds of their personal best. And that and the funny thing is, like, this is a bit of a coincidence. I pretty much always say that I say more about 16 star, but I'm like, if someone comes within 30 seconds of their personal best on stream, to me that's really good because it's just a little bit harder. And usually it's just a game of numbers. The idea of getting it in a set time frame is a really big deal. Coming within 35 seconds of your personal best in 120 star. Look, obviously we know they can do it. We've got the proof, but that is a tough ask.
It's doable.
It's doable. It's doable. That was 5 months ago too. That is another thing I like to consider sometimes with these PBs, right? Are they recent? Has the runner been on like an uptick where it's like they keep PBing every few weeks or every month or two? They're kind of still, that trajectory is going up, or have they maybe hit a bit of a plateau? And a lot of runners hit that plateau for weeks, months, God, years sometimes. Not as often, but sometimes. And then eventually they break through. So plateaus aren't the end of it either, but when I see someone who PB'd, let's say a year ago, half a year ago, something like that, I think, okay, they're working through some stuff if they're running the game still, and obviously we know they are.
Sorry, yes, 45 seconds. 45 seconds, sorry, is the difference. My apologies. 44 would be to tie for the 5th, 6th. I believe then Marlene would still keep 5th because first to achieve the time. I don't know how that back end stuff works, but if it comes down to milliseconds, I think that's how it would work. But yes,
they've done milliseconds in other events.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. They've done milliseconds. They've done frame counts in some of these other events. So I mean, again, don't quote me, but I just assume that's what would happen. It's bonkers to me that that's what this can come down to. I mean, it makes sense to me with 0 star, 1 star, 16 star. Of course, you're going to get down to frames. It's like the Kentucky Derby, right? But like the idea of like a 100-minute run coming down to frames is, it's upsetting to even think about. I just want everyone to have a good time, Mr. Wah, and feel good about themselves. I don't want the stress.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be right now. It's tense.
I mean, it's so intense that we need to get camping gear.
Terrible. Oh God. You know what? I like puns. It's fine. I'm down.
Yeah, I'm glad because I wasn't sure how that pitch was gonna go.
Oh, was that one too? Pitch.
That was,
That was too.
pitch
Okay,
to
so
10.
that one's better because I wasn't sure. Right? Like it didn't call a lot of attention to itself. You're like, okay, let's go for something a little subtler. I admire the restraint.
Yeah, I know. There was definitely a restraint there.
Yep. Stop trying to think of a third one. I can feel you trying to think of a third one.
Alright, I'll put a peg in it for now.
Oh God. Okay, now I have to say stop thinking of a fourth one. You could say we're not out of the woods yet.
I was about to.
I think, you know what? I had to say that just to steal the last possible one, maybe? I shouldn't have said last possible one either. You're incentivized now.
Yeah, you're really gonna light a fire under me there for that.
See, that one was really good.
Fire.
So that one was really good too because it wasn't. You didn't have to force it. That actually did describe the conversation we were having too.
Yeah. Speaking of describing things,
what a segue.
I know, right?
Speaking
I
of describing,
I could always canvas the crowd for more.
Yeah. Oh God.
We do have, and it was mentioned in the chat, Smau is still running. So Smau just needs to save those 45 seconds. We've got that extra hour on the resets. We've got the time to do it. They've got that stability. They're going to be able to finish out this run and be able to then have another run.
This is wild. Like, to really come down to it, like, so obviously you're thinking, hey, wow, end of the day, end of the weekend, end of the third weekend. This is dozens and dozens of hours of running now, coming down to the very end, and they're still going.
Mm-hmm. Everyone had the best times in the first heat. Now, that is something that tends to happen because what you've got to realize, people have been practicing for the event. The first heat will happen. They're gonna be gunning for it because they want to have that early lead on points. Now, and bearing in mind, first event, like at this time, we still had 20-25 runners running.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got about 10 to 15, I think. So there's less people running. Some people have already got enough points, so they're like, hey, I can't do it. Or some people know they're not going to get top 7, so they're like, hey, I've finished my runs for the day. Right. But when you get to the third weekend, especially over 3 months, you know, they're going to have been practicing, and we're talking about that plateau earlier. So, you know, when you've reached that plateau, especially when you've got 3 months of speed running that you've been doing, of course you're going to get to the stage where we are going to see 140s, 141s, 142s instead of the 139s, the 140s. You know, that's just expected as we reach this stage, because it's called burnout for a reason.
Exactly right. And a lot of the best runners, you know, some of them are already up there and just feel like, well, they're already in, right? The seeding doesn't really matter that much. It's not even really a thing. And a lot of other runners, you know, maybe they fail to score points in the first 1 or 2 events. And then they think, okay, well, that's that. The people who are most incentivized to keep going are not at the top or the bottom, but they're the ones right in that middle we keep talking about. The people who, with one great run today, could suddenly vault themselves to pace. So you have fewer people who are kind of incentivized by the third qualifier.
And it looks like Cano's going to be resetting. Either that or just taking a moment to collect their thoughts, one or the other.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He's still got, plenty of time here. The extra hour, he may or may not be aware of it yet, but if he is, then he knows he's got plenty of time to kind of pick his spot still. Doesn't have to time it to the end the way he was before, potentially.
And Soda as well, stopping. So it looks like we're going to be having 2 resets there. I think, again, Soda is like a minute 25 behind. Best possible time of 1:43.52. And they currently have a 1:43.22. So they're not going to be doing any time save there. And that's something else people are going to look at. They're going to look at their best possible times, especially those that already have runs on the leaderboard. And they're going to be, hey, this is what we're going to have to do. I'm going to have to reset now because I can't beat my event PB. Because remember, these guys aren't necessarily going for PBs. They're going for event PBs to get the best possible time they can over the weekend.
Yes. Yep. I mean, there are a few people who need a PB to actually place, but they're in the minority at this point.
Exactly. And with that, with some of the runs being reset and us not that deep, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to hear a bit of some words in regards to some of the projects that GSA has going on at the moment, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. More Mario is to come.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 hours left on the resets, and we've got 3 runners on the screen. I'm still the Mr. R. That's still Warning Track, and I'm sure they're still doing fine. Is that right?
I would say so. Yeah, I mean, yes. Unless you were asking about me, yes, I am still Warning Track. That is right. I think. Let me take a look. Yes. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Still stuck in this accursed body.
And yes, here we are now, back with the runs. We've got Liam leaving Bob on Battlefield. We've got Markinator in CCM. And we've got Jaquarium. Quite fitting, actually, in JRB.
Perfect. Probably my favorite username of this group, by the way. Just real simple. Also, you know, sometimes we have to guess / remember how to pronounce certain usernames. This one's pretty straightforward. Not as straightforward as
if we were actually wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Actually, it's pronounced Liam. Actually.
Oh, darn.
Liam. By the way, speaking of Liam, what else can you say about him in that he won the first, he won the second, he's winning the third with a couple hours left, and he's still going. There's nothing left to win, Liam.
I don't know. I reckon someone's gonna bop that first place. That's what I want to see.
Ooh, okay, gutsy. I mean, look, I guess legend status would be world record live on stream. That is the dream for everyone, right? It's happened so rarely, but it is kind of the single coolest thing you can do if you're one of these guys. So I guess there is that.
Yeah, what's great is looking at the focus on all of these runners. Like, these guys are in the zone right now.
Which is crazy given how long they've been doing this, too. Like, if ever you were going to lose focus, they could be forgiven now in the waning hours of the third qualifier for maybe blinking occasionally, but no.
Wait, these runners are blinking occasionally?
Sometimes. We joke about this all the time on 16-star runs. Slippery Nip does not blink. I mean, like, you look at Liam's webcam. Is he moving? Are you sure that's not a JPEG?
Oh, no, definitely moving. It's all good.
Okay. He's
7
alive.
people will qualify. So just remind everybody that you can run this on Nintendo 64 emulator or VC. Only the Nintendo 64 runners will get points. They have up until 8 p.m. Eastern time now to reset their runs. And yeah, the top 7, the scorers across all 3 weekends. That's the total standings across points accumulated from the March event, the April event, and this event here in May will then be eligible.
Yes, and after all that running, they're kind of going to take June off, and just because PACE is early July, so that'll be a little break, and you're going to see, well, some combination of some of these people. Some of them have already called it in. It's not totally settled, though, who you're going to see, and that's what's exciting here. In the last few hours, we could see someone get bopped from that 7th place. The margins are really tight. We're looking at a tiebreaker already.
Yeah, and that is something else to point out. PACE is the 2nd of July through till the 8th. It is being hosted as, I believe, Xanadu Games in Laurel, Maryland.
Correct.
And so, yeah, that will be going from the Sunday the 2nd through to the Saturday the 8th. If anyone is available to come along, tickets are available at start.gg/PACE. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic and hype event. You're going to be able to see so many speedrunners from different types of communities as well, along with commentators, fans of games, and I'm sure so much more other fun stuff that we just won't know until we get there. So,
I mean, it's really great because when you're doing these events at PACE, you look around, like, in the room while the runs are happening, and you're like, every single person in this room with me is as obsessed with this game as I am, which is a great feeling to be like that crazy kind of fandom, that crazy nerd fandom stuff for something, especially something this old, right? And to just know that you are now surrounded by people who share that obsession and share that love. And the runners, I can tell you, the stage is right there. You're feet away from these people. You can hear them talking to each other during the runs. You can hear them reacting live. Most of them will shake your hand, sign an autograph. Like, you know, Obviously, when it comes to speedrunning, they are gods and we are but mortals. But they're just people, and they love talking about it and nerding out about it with fans as much as anyone. So you will absolutely get to meet your favorite runners. You're going to be right there with them, maybe participating in some form. There's a million ways to do that. It is close quarters, it is intimate, and it is a really good time. So if anyone's on the fence, I would encourage you to go for it.
Yeah, like for me, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not the biggest of speedrunning people. I mean, I am, but I'm just excited to go for the atmosphere in the community.
Oh yeah, it's a great atmosphere. Everyone is so positive and excited, and to hear the actual like roar of the crowd in the room, there's nothing like it. I'm still keeping a close eye on Markinator here. We commentators have to represent each other here. We got to pull for each other. It would be very, very cool. I don't think, obviously it's not going to happen this time, but I mean, look, Markinator is steadily improving. It would not surprise me if in a future pace he goes, you know, from the booth to the chair, basically. I would love to see that. You mentioned the focus, like you can see he's leaned forward. He is just, it's very intense. Markinator, I would say, one of the more intense faces while playing.
Oh, 100%. But I'm not sure, I think that's just his expression generally.
Oh yeah, he's an intense guy.
Mm.
In the best way, by the way. Super friendly, but when it comes to Mario, he is very serious. Now, absolutely one of my favorite people in the community. Oh, look at that. Look at the body language of the lean back and... Yep, sweaty hands. There we go. Do you have that problem? I'm a real sweaty hands guy when I'm playing.
Yeah, no, when I was doing Minecraft speedruns, I had to like take apart my keyboard daily.
Oh man. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it's not even speedrunning. Like literally, again, just playing Zelda. It's like every 5 minutes. It's like, oh, all right, wipe the hands off on the shirt again.
I get in enough chases on my RP server, and I get out of it at the end, and I'll be like processing the criminals, and I'm just like, oh my hands, oh gross.
And there's nothing worse than making a mistake because your thumb slipped because of sweat, which sounds like a ridiculous thing, but it literally happens.
Crash Bandicoot is a game that gives you sweaty hands.
Yes.
Yeah, now you don't even need to speedrun that game to have that issue. Ratchet and Clank is another one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I played an indie competitive game called Spy Party a number of years ago, and it wasn't sweaty hands in the sense of like mechanics and a lot of moving back and forth. It was just one of the most intense games I ever played competitively. So, yeah, it was sweating for that reason.
Like 90% of the Neopets mini games, you know, back when Neopets was like still new. Like when I was a kid. Oh my goodness, that caused sweat.
Oh, we got some Spy Party fans in the chat. Yeah, glad you like it, man. Hey, great game, incredible competitive scene. I played it competitively for 6 or 7 years. Lost the championship match and then retired. It is tense though. It is horrifying to play competitively.
Oh, bonk. Ouija with another reset.
Yep, he just fell. Just now, I was just about to say, and like that's not a big surprise. Every time I look at Ouija, he's either on world record pace or resetting.
Cobra on a run as well at the moment.
A bit, but you can see right now we're a little in between with a lot of these. You know, Markinator is the only one coming up on even an hour here. So when I do the math, what that really tells me is that we're going to be coming to the end of some very crucial runs very, very soon. This is kind of, you can't say this is make or break, right? Because it's still too early. But there's a lot of little bits of time now. Every second here counts just the same as the seconds later, even though they don't get as much attention.
Sorry, I was just untangling my headphones.
Did you successfully untangle them?
Yeah, I held them upside down, watched them spin. It was really fun.
It's the little things, isn't it?
It's the little things in life.
Never stop taking joy in those things. Markinator's still plugging away. That's a pretty good best possible time for him still, too. Just to remind everyone, Markinator, he's top 100 in the world. He's 75th. His PB is 143.52. So he's on a pretty darn good run. I mean, look, there's still a lot of time to go. There's still a lot of places to make mistakes or lose a little bit of time, but this is a good run for him, and I'm glad to see him sticking it out. It's also very nice of him to sit off to the side and make room so we can see that poop emoji. The man knows how to stage a webcam. It's an art, really. Webcam.
It is, yeah.
This one gets me. So the coins here, there's way more camera control than other coins. I feel like it's the water thing. I can't be the only one who just like naturally loses their orientation in 3D water worlds.
3D water worlds. Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's like a whole thing, right? It's like a genre unto itself, and you can see Markinator there, kind of like twisting the camera. I mean, camera work is the unheralded thing here. You know, camera work is like the boring thing that you don't think about until it's screwing up somehow. But it's such a huge part of all the best runners. And not even just like the frame rate stuff, you know, that goes without saying, but literally just keeping your camera so that it's in the same position every time you approach something, because the whole point is you're going to be doing like a certain jump or wall kick just like that, right? You're going to do it hundreds or thousands of times or tens of thousands of times. But if your camera's in a slightly different position, it's a slightly different move every time, and that makes it harder for you. The whole point is to get it so it's the exact same movement, and it can't be the exact same movement if it's not the exact same camera position. So I don't know if people talk about it a whole lot, but I love to see the precision of that camera work because it is sort of the foundation of a good run.
Yeah, and that was something even when I was learning speedrunning was focus on your camera angles even before you focus on your movement, because as long as you know where you're meant to be facing, it makes movement 10 times easier.
Exactly right. And I would say even if you don't have, like, let's say the Pro Strat camera angle for something, it's almost as important just that you have one that doesn't change and that you get that down, because the consistency is, you know, very often just the main thing. You want to be able to do consistent, repeatable motions, and you're never going to be able to do that if you don't get the camera down. And I'm sure that was frustrating too for you, because like the same way gamers like to skip through tutorials and dialogues, it's like, yeah, just let me play. What do you mean I have to work on my camera before I can actually jump and do things? But that's the foundation. That's foundational work of all kinds is always a little boring.
I think it was like Halo is a good example of that. They make you go through the whole, here, we're going to move it up and down to hit these squares. Oh, we're going to recalibrate you. Okay,
Yes.
now try. It inverts controls. And it's like, do you like it inverted or not? Now it's just an option in games.
Yes, for those who don't know, that is considered to be an all-time great piece of game design in Halo, where you come out and it tells you to look up, and whichever way you press, it creates the setting to invert or not based on that. So whatever came naturally to you is what it'll do. It seems obvious in retrospect, and games pretty much all do that kind of thing now one way or another, but at the time, it was just a brilliant piece of game design, and kind of part of game design history, actually. No, it's an all-time favorite, and to that point too, like games don't even really have tutorials anymore. They have opening areas where you have to get through them. Zelda, like I was just saying, Tears of the Kingdom has the exact same thing, just like Breath of the Wild did, you know, because they realize gamers they don't want to wait. Like I think it's fair to say we're an impatient group by nature. Like yeah, I'll figure it out. Just let me start pressing buttons and run around, see what happens. So you might as well incorporate that into the opening of the game somehow.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And you know, older games like this, Super Mario doesn't do it as much because it kind of wasn't standard practice back then. You don't really need to exactly, but it is funny though because you watch these and you think, well, they're having you do basic stuff in the beginning of the game, right? That's what you would do, and then you see these runners do it, and it's like, no, we're doing LBLJs. We're doing the least basic thing imaginable right away.
What we're doing is we're thanking Ouija for the $1.63 donation. Thank you so much for that, bringing us to $7,601.69.
When you said bringing us to, I was like, I don't even need to hear this. There's no reason.
All we really need now is $89. Exactly.
Exactly, yes. Like, when someone donates a weird amount, I don't have to do the math. I don't have to look at the number. I know what it adds up to. I know what it ends in. I know every time. There's no other reason someone would donate an amount like $1.63.
And also as well, just a reminder, just because we've hit the goal, if you still would like to help support the Urban Arts, it would be greatly appreciated. You can do so by using !donate. Urban Arts does some fantastic work helping people helping youngsters in underprivileged areas, giving them the skills they need later on in life. It's a great cause. If you want to have more information looking into it,
I think it's donate.
It's !UA to learn more about the Urban Arts, and to donate, !donate.
I jumped the gun. And it's not just I mean, obviously helping underprivileged kids, learn job-oriented skills, great, but specifically game development. That's so cool. You couldn't ask for more. Like, that is the exact thing we are conditioned to be the most interested in here. And I keep saying it, like, this goes on long enough, and it's been going on for a while now. It's gonna happen. You're gonna play an Urban Arts graduates game at some point. It's bound to happen.
We might finally get a remastered version of Super Mario 1 through 63.
There we go. Yes. Oh man, I'm pretty sure that's one of my favorite Mario jokes. I think I said something like that last month too. It's a classic.
Oh,
I never played Super Mario 63. I don't know. Am I gonna be able to follow the plot? The plot is there's a lizard took a lady. That's the plot every time.
I feel like I'm losing the plot sometimes. Oh, nice first ring there from Markinator.
Absolutely. No reaction from him though. Not hyped.
Yeah. Oh, missing the star. There's the reaction.
You give it right back. You know what? What a perfect microcosm. That's it, right? That's speedrunning right there. Do the tough thing, no reaction. Slight mistake, like that is it, right? It's just about avoiding the bad feeling of imperfection. The actual perfection is barely satisfying.
The moment he is the runner that is furthest into the run. I really thought I was going to butcher that sentence there.
No, you got there. You got there in the end. Best possible time, still not great, but would be pretty darn good for him. I think that's still about 2 minutes ahead of his PB. A little over 2 minutes, actually. So, again, even though we're an hour in, it's crazy to say we're only a little over halfway through the run. I still can't totally wrap my head around 120-star runs sometimes and the length that they involve. Just what a marathon. But it is still good enough that he is going to keep going. And more than that, like, he could just rack up lot more points here. Like, he's got a 144.18 to his name today, so even if he can shave like a minute off that, he would jump up several points. But already a bit of an accomplishment. Right now he's sitting on 2 points total. And look, there are only 22 people who have points from any of these events. It's hard to score any points. It's hard to finish top 15 against any of these groups. And right now he has. And that's how it starts. Ooh, oh, hang on. We've got a little bit of a commentator showdown here. Westdog is in chat, throwing down a little bit here.
I'm deeper than Mark!
There we go.
That is a good point. Where is the Westdog? There is Westdog. 94 stars into the run. Also, looking like a JPEG image.
Yes, intense focused. The thing is, when I see someone like hunched forward like that, all I think is after this run, he's going to sit back and his back is going to feel terrible.
Yeah.
He's going to get that neck thing,
And welcome along everyone from Terrible Trio Joe's stream. Hope everything went well for you guys. We are currently in the last hour and a half of resets available to our runners in our 120-star lifetime attack event. The top 7 times across all 3 qualifiers will get an expenses paid trip to Pace. On the screen at the moment, the leaderboard shows the top 7 for this weekend, not the top 7 overall standings.
Yes, however, the person on top of both lists is Liam. And
I mean,
he was also on the top last month, and he was on top the last month before that. We're thinking about making this scoreboard just 2nd through 7th to save time and bandwidth. That first place doesn't seem to change except for the numbers very, very slightly. But I say that it only takes once. I was commentating another game. They had a speedrun circuit here. The GSA did for Super Mario Maker 2, and one player won all the qualifiers in the circuit, and then lost the live event at TwitchCon when we were in San Diego. It can happen. It can happen.
I mean,
you can just...
that's how I started doing all this, was through Mario Maker 2.
Oh, same. Yeah, that's well, Spy Party first for me, and then Super Mario Maker 2. But yeah, I mean, and that's a great community too. But we had a very similar thing. Lil Curbs took all 3 of those kind of like lead-up events to the live event. Didn't quite take it home in the end. Still did a great job, of course, and he's won more than his fair share. But you can have those scenarios where someone has just dominated for months, but if you don't do it on the day, what's it really worth?
No, exactly.
And you never know. Just because someone's dominated doesn't mean they're going to dominate live. It is a different animal.
Yeah, but in answer to how is the tiebreaker decided, we do currently have a tie for 7th between Taki and Smau. Smau is still running, Taki is not. So if Smau can get a time better than 45 seconds from their current event PB, we will not need a tiebreaker. We are still waiting on confirmation from the organizers on what the tiebreaker will be.
Yes, I think this is also one of those, hey, let's decide if it's necessary and not if it's not. Let's wait until it's not a hypothetical, perhaps, to announce any specifics. And Chad asking, yes, it was Lil Curbs and IPK that took the live event in San Diego.
Yes. I mean, I personally think if we have a tie for 7th, I think we should just send 8 people, but that's just me. That's not happening, guys, by the way. Just want to make that clear.
It's not, but hey, let's take up a separate donation and make it happen. Just separate. It'll have to happen outside of the infrastructure, that's all. West Dog with a helpful suggestion. Hang on, let me see. Where is West Dog?
Cryptic is saying a race.
Ooh. No, you know what? Foot race. Actual race.
A race to pace.
There we go. A pace race.
There's a title for the race.
So there's gonna be a finish line at the front door, and they're like, first to get here. I thought West Dog was gonna say take the top X times, where X is wherever he currently is. The top 23 times. Chat is popping off with ideas here. Half of them serious, I think.
I think the tiebreaker should be whoever can eat 500 grams of cheese the quickest.
Okay, so can I just point
Cheddar.
out, you have taken for granted that they will be able to eat it, period. And you've already moved on to speed as the determining factor. I thought you were going to say the person who can eat 500 grams of cheese without dying.
Well, I'm lactose intolerant, and I'd still do it quickly.
Yeah, but then you would die.
No, I'd just be in a lot of pain. Big difference.
Okay, all right. Well, let's not test that theory. Let's not find
500 grams, that's light work. Exactly.
Oh, dear God.
Not even a block.
The idea of eating an entire block of cheese is horrifying.
A hot dog eating contest. There we go.
Okay, well, so now, hey, if PACE is happening in America, then yeah. I think by law. I think it's in the Constitution, actually. Most disputes are settled via hot dog eating contest. Boy, chat is really showing us they're true gamers with all their talk of soda and cheese and how easy it is to eat a block of cheese. I just want to point out, when you guys tell me, like, hey, block of cheese, that's nothing, that's not the flex you think it is.
Look, all you need is a loaf of bread, right? A tub of spread or butter with a spoon and a block of cheese. With speedrunners, we don't have time to make sandwiches. We just take a bite from the bread, a spoonful of butter, and munch the cheese.
The second you said tub of, I just cringed. I didn't even care what word was next. This is look, hey, this is what we do when cheese isn't running. We talk about actual cheese. We're getting our cheese in one way or the other. Part of our daily allotment.
Exactly.
Oh, we've got a Wisconsinite in chat. Okay. Hey, look, fair. Everything I've said disparaging about cheese here, it doesn't apply to you people. You're a different breed over there. By the way, Video Game Donkey, famously from Wisconsin, if there are any fans. Not exactly the center of the gaming universe, but a lovely state.
And what a state it's in.
What a state it's in. So much cheese.
Anyway, back to the speed running, which is what we're all here for.
If you say so.
Wesdog finishing 100 coin star in Snowman's Land. And we've got Markinator in Tiny Huge Island. Now on a decent run at the moment. So current best possible time 136.46. Now obviously we know they're only a quarter of the way into the run, so we know that's going to change. But
yeah,
you know, that's 6 minutes of like 5 minutes of 4 minutes 20 seconds of time loss. No. Yes. 4 minutes 40 seconds of time loss allowed to be able to then beat Marlene's time to take that 5th place and then secure a 7th place as it stands.
Me, I'm kind of inherently a pessimist. When I see best possible time, I immediately go to, you know, how far into the run are we? Because then I just kind of assume, like, well, there's still a lot of time to screw it up. So you need that margin. I never say, oh, and they're just going to continue to kill it. I'm like, they need a lot of mistake room built up so that they can make a lot of mistakes. But, I mean, that kind of is how it is for all but the very, very best, I guess.
Where's with the Wilco clip?
I love that they renamed it for not the strat itself, but for the idea of using it in a 120 star. Like, but that makes sense. It makes sense because it is, the move itself is a thing, but then the audacity of using it in this context is also a new thing.
Yeah, it's surprising that no one thought about using it sooner.
Yeah, well, I mean, was it thought or was it just like, this is kind of what I mentioned earlier, right? Like, someone does something in a task, then someone does it in like a test run, then someone does it in like a low star category where you have more resets and you need to save every second. But what starts off as 16 star becomes 120 star eventually, right?
Yeah.
Just about. Things that are like too risky or aren't worth the time save in 120 early on, fast forward a year and all top runners are now doing them. So I think it's kind of like that, right? Like, I think people knew they could do it, but it's just like, you're trying to get as many runs in as possible. It's not worth it. You're not going to save that much time. The category had to get more competitive for Wilco Clip to be a thing.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
But it's interesting to think about that too, because everyone knows it's going to happen, though. Everyone knows eventually the runs are going to require more and more of these edge strats, basically.
We're still getting suggestions for tiebreak ideas.
Tiebreakers and cheese-eating strategies in roughly equal measure.
The real recommendation is to obviously just melt it down into a liquid and inject it straight, right? No, I'm kidding, guys. No one
Don't
ever do that.
Don't. Hey, we are on the internet, so we need to clarify immediately that is totally a joke. Because you guys will do anything. That's also why I love them, by the way, just to be clear.
How many can go to pace? 7.
7. And a reminder to echo what you said earlier, just for anyone coming in a little later, because there are 7 on the screen, that is not the 7. That is the 7 top times this weekend, not the 7 people going to pace, as of now.
Markinator fell in the cave on the THI hundreds, yep, and that was caused a reset.
Yep, and we have a technical difficulties screen now. Quite literally, actually, technical difficulties. Difficulties doing technical things. There we go.
I have difficulty doing technical things as well.
I mean, unfortunately, that is pretty much the entirety of what we're watching. And we immediately replace one commentator with another, from Markinator to Westdog, from Analyst to Hype Man. It seems appropriate that they'd be paired together like that. He is still plugging away.
That is true. Mark is taking over from you in 25 minutes. It does not have time to do another run.
Oh, that's fair. And
that is true, yeah.
And it is for the best. The stream will only get better, I promise you all. Markinator is one of the best. Knowledge unparalleled. There's Wes with that stare you mentioned. There's that. Again, I really want to tell him to correct his posture. You're going to regret it later, buddy. That is going to hurt. And speaking of Zelda again, that's one of the games I get it for. Just constantly leaning forward in the chair for like an hour straight, and then you start to lean back during a little break, and oh, ow, it's not supposed to feel that way. I think gamer neck it's a thing, right?
I think it is, yeah.
I don't know if it's gamer neck or back or something. I feel like I've heard this term before, and I immediately knew what it meant. The problem is it's completely elective. If you just get slightly more comfortable and you don't lean forward so much, you'll be fine. But if you're engaged with the game, it's very easy to forget.
Us.
Hi, Wah. Hi, warning track. Thanks for the posture correction idea, warning track.
No worries, West Dog. We got you, bro.
We do it out of love. I don't want you to be in pain, brother.
Plus that.
He sounded annoyed though, and I don't blame him because he's like, "Dude, I'm trying to focus. Stop telling me how to sit." And he's right. He's right. He's rolling, baby. So I mentioned that he ran last month. He finished with a 2:33.33 there, and you can see his PB's already down. 8 minutes ago, 8 minutes rather from just a few weeks later. I know, still going for that. Well, I guess sub 2 hour. I got to imagine that's his first big goal, right? Sub 2.
Oh yeah, it's everyone's first big goal.
Right, because like you're kind of in rarefied air already just from that. Although let me check just to be sure here. I know it's bananas how many hundreds of people are still ahead of you if you get a sub 2. Exactly how many? 301. There are several hundred people now with a sub 2 hour, but that's still pretty great for the whole world. In what is, I don't know, maybe this first or second most competitive category in speedrunning.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this and 16 star, maybe.
And
I
what
know there's some
else
debate.
is impressive is the amount we've already raised for Urban Arts. Donations are still open, with the streams already extended by an hour, but you can still show your support using !donate. And $20 or more donation does give you in with a chance for that Nintendo Switch.
Yep, I mean, we've hit our goal, obviously, but you can still do a lot of good with it, and you can still win a Switch. And again, with a certain game coming out very recently that's probably going to make, I don't know, $1 billion, maybe you want to get in on that if you don't have a Switch already.
I'm starting to think you've been planted into the comm booth by Nintendo now to promote that game.
I do get a very tiny percentage, yes, every time they sell a copy. Yeah.
Okay.
A fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a penny, which is still going to end up being a lot of money at this point. It's a very good week for me. Honestly, seriously though, I just figured there's a lot of overlap between Mario and Zelda fans. Also, I can't stop thinking about it. So, apologies, everyone.
That's called an addiction.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, I can stop whenever I want.
That's what someone with an addiction would say.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what someone with an addiction would say.
Why do my hands hurt all the time? Etc.
That is something someone
Just gotta keep
that
going.
needs to see a doctor would say.
Yeah. I probably do have a problem. Which I hear that's the first step, is admitting that.
That is, yeah, congratulations.
I'm not going to fix the problem, but I do have one.
Wes is stressed because Wes is on a PB pace.
Yes. Yeah, Wes is looking good here. And honestly, like I feel like players in like the Markinator West Dog range, they're kind of the most fun to watch because some of these guys, they get to certain points and you're like, okay, so-and-so's not going to mess up Bowser throws. And I know someone always does eventually, right? But certain types of mistakes just kind of stop happening at a certain point. So like sometimes the drama is not really there past a certain point, or there isn't as much.
That's what I'm talking about!
There we go. Oh, West Dog is fired up.
I said
that's what I'm talking
aggressive gold. We're gonna close this thing out strong. Let's go.
Wow, that dog is barking. Wow, he is so hyped. Okay, you know what? If he does PB here, I want a cheese-style shirt tear. That is, he hasn't trademarked the shirt tear. That doesn't have to be just his thing. I say just steal it. just straight up steal it. I want to see West Dog just Hulk out on stream.
All right, we've got Beast Assassin on a run as well. Now, as a reminder to everyone, Beast Assassin at the moment has 29 points, so is currently looking kind of comfortable on the point standings at the moment. So it's good to see that they're back doing more runs. Going to be closing out the event with some decent runs as well here and some great runners, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. Kano just had the craziest mistake. Kano's still doing okay, though.
Yikes. Yeah, no, really good showing for Beast Assassin. The funny thing is, you look at their totals, and it's like 8th place, 4th place, but technically, they were faster last month than they were this month. It's a higher ranking because the times haven't been as good, but they've actually been in that range all 3 of these qualifiers.
How much time is left? We have 1 hour and 21 minutes left on the resets.
Yeah, thanks to the generous people in chat, even some of the competitors, as a matter of fact, and some of the commentators as well. We have raised enough to extend the stream an hour. It's very cool, you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, normally, I'm normally when I'm doing these events, I normally do more for donation trains and whatnot. I haven't really done that this weekend, mainly because Pace is coming. And I've got to start saving the money for the Pace.
Oh yeah, but I mean, chat has picked it up and covered it completely and raised just a lot of money for a great cause. Chat's got your back. Don't worry. Oh man, I am nervous on West Dog's behalf. Like the focus is very strong.
I think West Dog is nervous enough. You don't need to be nervous for him.
I know, right? It's like he took all the nervousness. There shouldn't be any left for me. And yet. Okay, in theory, should be able to chill out a little bit pretty soon. All right, he's vibing. There we go. Moving around, stretching some of those muscles. There's the hat. There we go. I think it was Mario last month. I think he might have both of them. He is he's headbanging in a Luigi hat. Fantastic.
Just got to check something real quick.
Well, now's the time with West Dog just bucking his head around, riding the rainbow for the real crunch time here at the end. He is just a little over 2 hours right now. You can see his PB right there on stream. 2:25, 8 minutes lower than the time he set 1 month ago here on this very channel.
Okay, so I have an answer in regards to the tiebreaker, everybody.
Ooh, okay.
Now, I just double checking something before I say it. That is that one. And so, the tiebreaker is decided by whoever has the best time throughout the qualifiers. Now, currently, the best time between Taki and Smau is Taki with a 1:40.39, which was achieved in April's heat. So, for Smau to be able to qualify, they will need to get a 1 hour 40.38, which would also then put them with enough points to actually take it anyway. So,
yeah. So to avoid the tiebreaker, they have to destroy the tiebreaker.
Correct.
There we go. And that would also be a minute faster than
just
any
getting-
of their runs in any of these heats too. So it would be a nice jump forward. And I will point out that a certain someone did say in chat, I said I was speculating, but I said I thought intuitively the best tiebreaker would be single best runtime. And sure enough, it just makes the most sense. West doing red coins now. 208. Still
Okay,
not
good
blinking.
that we have clarity on this before the qualifier ends. We wanted to make sure you had clarity before it ends. Smau now has something to fight for. Just
Yes.
needs to get 1 point higher on the leaderboard.
Oh man. Oh man. Right down to the end here.
I'm just making sure. I'm asking for confirmation that is definitely it. Just in case. I'm having a typed response, so that is how I've read it and how I've understood it based on what's been said. So give me a second, guys.
My reading is the same for what it's worth.
Yeah.
I think you have it right. So if that's right, then he just needs to bop Marlene in 5th with 141.22.
My goodness, this is crazy, isn't it?
It really is. Down to a point. Oh man. And down to a point could be down to a second. And Smau's done that. That's about 30 seconds behind their PB. So that is doable.
They're currently comparing to a sub 140 and they're 32 seconds ahead. So
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, and we're coming up a little bit longer. We're going to be getting close to that halfway point in the run too, where everything just tightens, you know.
Liam did go JRB, yes.
I have got another window open here with West Dog exclusively as big as possible. I am following along. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the face! Look at the face! Oh!
The worst bit is you saw that before we did.
I know, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. Oh god, he's still good. I mean, like that doesn't kill it, and that's one of the things because of like the range he's working with his PB here. It's not like one of those runs you're gonna get from Liam or whatever, where it's like, oh, a 10-second loss is the difference between what he's trying to do and what he's not. Some of this is built into the fact that we're going for 2 out, you know, for what was a PB for 225. Some of it's built into that. It's still rough. It's still rough, but it's not devastating in the same way it would be if we were working with more marginal times.
Yeah. And just as a reminder to everybody, no, someone yes. So if any of the runners below Taki also get points higher, like than Taki, then that would also change it.
Yes, that's the crazy thing about it.
Because at the moment, we've got people that could get points that are still running are people like Jaquarium, for example. That we've got on the screen. I know I don't know if Cryptic's still running. Cobra was running.
Yeah, and bear with us a little bit. The Run.gg has had some technical issues today. We think mainly due to traffic. So they look sorted out now, but it can be a little wonky here and there. Great sign. It means a lot of people are using it. Fantastic. We love the turnout, but
yeah, Cobra,
bear
and
with us.
Cobra, Cryptic, and Jaquarium are still running. So all they've got to do is bop Taki's time to also close off the tiebreaker.
That's crazy. That is crazy. There's a lot of margin in here.
Not only that, but if they manage to bop not just Taki's time, but Smau's time, it wouldn't bop the tiebreaker.
Right, exactly. If they pass Taki only, that makes a difference. If they pass both of them, we're right back where we started. And for my money, though, still Ian Kano there, who's just 1 point behind them. And has like a little more margin to move up as a result. That's the thing. The lower you are in this qualifier, the kind of more room you have to move up in the first place. It's like easier to do in a lot of ways. And, you know, Kano, obviously a legend across several categories and is just kind of over the last, I don't want to say a few months, a little longer than that. He was running 120-star kind of privately for a long time, but I think it was just a couple of months ago, the first one of these qualifiers, is the first time he actually submitted a run to the leaderboard. So he is still relatively new to this category. But if he brings the same kind of focus and skill to this one that he brought to the other ones, I would be very nervous for the others.
For Ouija to get a 7th place spot, Ouija would need to get... Hang on. 11 needs to get at least 10 points. that would mean needing to beat a
sixth.
140. Need to beat Smau.
Yeah. Yeah, it would need to be Smau.
Yeah.
Well, actually, hang on. So this is interesting. I guess if he does actually win the tiebreaker anyway, he would have already beaten him. So it's the same kind of thing we mentioned before, where it's the same thing. There's not one without the other. So I don't know. Can the world record holder get a 142.05? Well, the answer is yes, but can they do it now? Can they do it like right now?
Yeah, that's what's so great about these events, especially now we're in the third week. You know,
Yes.
We are now at that stage where these little things matter. You know, when we were in the first one, it was like, oh, you know, there's only like a 2-point difference. There's still 2 more events, but here we are now in the third event, the third and final, where the points matter.
I know. I mean, because you look at PBs or something like that, and you're like, yeah, I know they can do it. Can you do it immediately? Can you do it on demand? Because this is it.
Mm-hmm.
And West Dog so close to closing out this run here. He's got 10 minutes and 20-odd seconds here before he hits that PB mark that he's going for. And you might say that seems like a lot, but remember, this isn't Liam we're watching. This is someone newer to the running. His PB is plus 2 hours. He's trying to get that down. He could PB right here. And for my money, whatever the time is when someone PBs live, I think that's just one of the coolest things.
Yeah, and it's so good as well that, you know, we can see such a new runner, new to the community as well, being able to be on the big screen.
Yes.
He's going to punch me for that one.
I know. Well, it's sort of new in the way we care about right now, though, right? Like, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, little bit. That's okay. That's okay. He's still got time built into this, but that's the thing, right? Mistakes. If you do run a 220 something, there are a lot of mistakes in it, so you can afford some mistakes. And that's the thing. Just keep your cool. Don't implode. You're so close.
I remember, everyone, just go show lots of love to West Dog right now as well.
Yeah, there we go.
There's the punch.
Oh boy, there we go.
That hurt. My
That
feelings.
hurt. You could feel it. He punched you right in the feelings.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Almost had it.
Look, that was some pretty good movement there for a second. That was some pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice, now, just for a second, but yeah. But I mean, like he had a little run going there. It was smooth. I mean, honestly, I think this kind of run is great to watch. Nothing can be taken for granted, but you still see these little glimmers, right, of smoothness and brilliance, and like you can see the great run inside of it. It's just not quite there yet, and I love watching that develop in real time.
I was almost expecting a Goomba MVP moment there.
I was worried. I was pretty worried.
Yo, Jordan, thanks for
Here we
the consent
go.
tonight.
Here we go. Oh, it would have to be pretty bad, he said, forebodingly.
Here we go.
All right, let's finish off West Dog's run.
Come on,
Let's do
baby.
it.
Let's go. Do I even want to do the math on how many misses it would take?
No, just don't do it.
No. You got this, bud.
I believe in a thing called Wes.
Just listen to the rhythm of my heart.
There's one.
Come on. There's one.
Probably about 12 missed throws, honestly. Maybe 5 realistically.
Well, 12. I think
12, that makes
I think more
sense.
than I think maybe more than that. to be
2.
honest. 2, and he might not miss one. That's a pretty good grab too. Here we go, West Dog.
3 for 3!
PB on stream.
Let's go! Let's go!
Look at that. He was probably
Where's
just
the
trying to
show?
PB. So I mentioned that his time last month compared to his PB since is 8 minutes. He just dropped it another 8 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Almost 7.5 if you want to be technical, but wow. That's a big drop. There we go. Look out 2 hours. Here's coming West Dog. Fantastic. You love
well
to see
done
it.
to West Dog there, coming in, participating, being part of the community as it
Oh,
goes, finishing
West
with
with the dog. Sorry.
with the dog. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There's the pupper. 2 hours, 17 minutes, 59 seconds. An absolute fantastic time to be had for a runner at this level. Well done. And with that, guys, get your GGs in. And we will be back shortly after a few words about some of the upcoming GSA events. Take care.
Mally goes for the triple. Jump dive!
Green! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! So clutch. So clutch. Held on to that first place time for over 2 days and able to clutch this time. First place time back from Liam.
Welcome back, everybody. We have 1 hour and 2 minutes left on the resets. I'm still the Mr. Wah, but we've had Warning Track replaced with the wonderful Markinator. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to commentate the last bit of these exciting races. Like points coming down to the wire. All these runners like focusing like no other. It's such a great time to watch.
It is indeed, yeah. And we've got an hour of resets, and also I want to point out that Warning Track also wonderful. Not to take away from them, because I realised how what I just said sounded.
No, Warning Track's great. Excited to see him at pace.
I'm excited to meet all of you guys at pace. Like, you know, we've all known each other through either commentating or running in events for quite a while. So it's gonna be nice to meet you guys even more so than the 7 runners that qualify. I'm more excited about me and the other comms. Like,
yeah, kind of, yeah. Share a little bit more, but yeah, it's gonna be a great time. If you haven't gotten your tickets yet, they are on sale. Hotel rooms are like booked up. Let me tell you, like the main hotel room is completely booked. Side hotels are like getting booked up, and
yeah, I think I booked at the Travelodge it's like a 5-minute drive. I don't drive, so I'm gonna have to find someone to give me a lift to and from that hotel each day. But I'll work that out when I get there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a time.
Yeah, I think I found rooms for like $680. I think I'm paying, or $610 I'm paying, or something like that. So I was quite fortunate. But yeah, I actually booked my pace ticket yesterday. I signed up for volunteer, completely forgot to buy my pace ticket, so I had to do that yesterday.
Nice. Yeah, this is awesome. Small just golded DDD 100. Absolute mad lad.
Yeah, and this is the thing, and I think that's what Taki realizes. Taki has now come back and is now running. In this final hour, both of them need to have a decent run going, and they're fighting. These two are fighting for 7th place at the moment. I mean, there is a chance that Cryptic, there is a chance that Cano, there is a chance of Cobra, if they're still running, to snipe one of them out of the top 7.
Yeah. Yeah, as it currently stands, they are at 20 total points each, right at 7th place on the total points. And on the day's leaderboard, Taki's got the 143.03, while Small has the 142.06. So Small's got like some work to do here, but you see -35 on those splits. Takes a tumble here in Fire Sea, but might not be the worst. Just have a little bit of time. But if we can pull out that 141, Taki has to really finish another run if they want to qualify.
Yeah, and especially considering what Taki last PB, I believe, was in the April qualifier. So, you know, they're still coming off of that PB hype. So hopefully they can ride that all the way through to the end of the event. I mean, I don't have a preference. I would love to see both of these runners at pace if we could, but only one of them's going to be able to qualify.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Only 7 qualify. It's really something. 15 gets points. I got points, or currently have points sitting in 12th, and I'm just happy about that. Like, qualifying doesn't mean nothing to me, but yeah, this competition is great. It's bringing out the best in everybody. Oh, the one piece of pie. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the panic. Okay, it's all good. Oh, the bonga as well.
Did get the heart.
I mean, there is another option as well. Smaug could just take 3rd place, and Taki could then just take 4th place, and I think they would knock a couple of people down a peg. They would then, it would then knock Simply out, and they'd both qualify. If they can both get 140, sub 140 point, if they can get 142x or less, I think even then they'd both be fine.
Yeah, Cryptic is capable of 141, which would put him in 3rd, or what is it, 4th place, 5th place. And wouldn't quite do it. Would have to get a 140. Cryptic would have to get a 140, but then could qualify. I mean, would have so many points. Currently has 7, so would need 13. That'd be 4th place. Needs to take 4th place from Beast Assassin. Very possible.
So Smile is comparing to a 140.51. Their best event time is a 1:42.06, and their current best possible time is a 1:38.14, and they've only got 49 stars left to go. So this is actually very exciting.
Indeed, it is. Oh, that last ring. Very nice. Yeah, other runners more so earlier in the run, small, almost to upstairs, but everyone else, we got some DDD, or not DDD, we got a JRB, some HMC going on.
Love a bit of HMC. I think the more I've done 120 star, the more I've fallen in love with HMC. Because when I was doing 16 and 70, hated HMC.
Yeah, you do learn a bit more respect for some stages once doing 120. Like THI, everyone hates in 70 star, but in 120, it's really not the worst. SL's pretty bad.
Small is definitely pacing though. Like, absolutely. 1 star left to get in DDD, and then we'll be making their way upstairs.
Yeah, we'll see what that upstairs time is. Might be a 103. Which says actually 139 capable.
Mm-hmm. Taki is running 13 seconds ahead of PB. But still very early on in the run, so anything can change there.
Yeah. Hey, Small's actually on like such a pacer right now. Best possible time, 138.14.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying 139 could be possible. But yeah, has like an amazing upstairs and tippy. Could really bop a few runners and secure that place going to pace. Top 7.
Yeah. Also as well, just so I don't forget, we've got a $10 donation that came in a couple of minutes ago from Westdog. $10 for the minute PB compared to yesterday's run. Good luck to the rest of the runners. Thank you, War and Warning, for the great comms. Markinator, I love you, bro. Call your mums and let's get hype. Yep, do not forget thank you, Wes, for that donation. Don't forget, everyone, if you are in the United States, it is Mother's Day today. So make sure you wish your mummies a happy Mother's Day.
Yes, indeed. I spent time with mine earlier so I could be here later with you guys. It's worked out perfectly. What a day. Indeed. Love you too, West Dog.
103 upstairs, 103.57. This is... Whew.
This is spicy.
This is very spicy.
I'm loving it. Looking around, I see green on Liam splits, green on Cryptic splits. Like, people are focused. They are dialed into this game right now.
Yeah. But I don't know where to watch. There's just so much going on. But also as well, guys, just as a reminder, we do raise money for urban arts here whilst we do these events. We have hit the goal for today, so there's 53 minutes left for these runners to reset. However, if you would still like to donate and contribute, it would be greatly appreciated. !donate for the link. !UA to find out more about what the urban arts is. And also as well, with every $20 or higher donation, you will get an entry for a giveaway for a brand new Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, only $20 could win an entire Switch. Definitely worth a donation and for a great cause. Yeah, Urban Arts is amazing. Yeah, every single kid that goes through there and completes the course goes to some type of higher educated learning. And
that was the thing we were talking about last year, wasn't it? In 2021, 100% of their graduates went on to further education, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Wild.
Oh.
So yeah, love how these events are sponsored by like such a legit charity. It's amazing. Ooh, Small gets that nice cage wall kick there. Ooh, takes the grind. There's actually some type of sound glitch that can happen there, and I always get really scared.
Because then once that sound glitch happens, that's it. All your audio cues are gone.
Yeah, I mean the run's over. It just fades to black. So it did not happen. There's another one here on secrets, but I doubt that would happen either.
Okay, secrets is going quite smoothly. Okay, okay.
Yeah, Small's cruising.
Oh yeah. Small knows what they got to do.
Yeah, we got Liam come out of basements. Cryptic and Jaquarium will be right behind.
Yep.
Yeah, a couple others pretty early on. We'll see how this 100 coin goes. This is probably one of my favorite 100 coins, at least. A lot of people's favorite 100 coins.
Yeah, I was saying this as well. Wet Dry World 100s, I love doing it in the 70-star runs and the 120 runs. Because doing it with secrets is fun. Doing it with red coins is absolutely amazing as well. Like, oh, a lot of bonks here, though. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, almost didn't make it across. Took that ledge grab on the cage.
Mhm.
Thankfully did. But yeah, these just a lot of fast movements. 70-star has a lot more RNG. There's some on this 121, but there's less so. And you get to see this nice downtown area.
Yeah,
Fun fact,
120 star, the only stage you do that isn't single star. The only run you do where you see this part of the stage that isn't single star.
For sure. I was gonna say the fun fact would be the doors that are on these little buildings are the same doors that are in Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah, those windows right there too.
Huh. I need to play Ocarina of Time. I've never finished it, so I need to actually do that at some point.
Yeah, a little hiccup here and there, but not too bad. Backups become extremely important here in 120. Like, if you make a mistake in 70, it can be a really big deal. But in 120, if your backup's good enough, there's so much sauce that's going on. You could really just not even notice it.
Yeah. And a good
Not even
speedrunner
notice.
has 3 backups for every stage.
For sure. At least.
Apart from Dark World, because screw Dark World.
Yeah. It is actually really nice to do LBLJ first, because you really can just kind of go ham in Dark World. 70-star and like the other 120 route where you don't do LBLJ. Dark World becomes like such a nerve-wracking stage.
Oh, Jaquarium missing the rabbit, going for a bit of a run around here.
No,
misses
missed it again. There it is. Was just chasing it back to the other side, no big deal.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, wanted to give it a bit of a run around first.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
Smell!
Okay, what a backup. Oof. Oh, but the camera! No!
You hate to see it. That on its own is about a 45-second time loss because of the mistakes made in the first part of that star as well.
That's probably true. That's rough. It's still, I mean, the best possible time is still like 138.30, so it's still going to be like plenty capable of setting a great time.
Yeah, providing
does
this is
hurt.
a clean THI from now, should still be a sub 140. Some of best coming out.
Yeah, the early part of this run was actually insane.
I couldn't agree more. Like, absolutely crazy.
Oh, Jaquarium's on an off-cycle here, Vanish Cap.
Off-cycle Vanish Cap isn't so bad as long as you know the timings of the platforms. Like,
That is true.
It loses a little bit of time, but as long as you kind of know the speed of it, because obviously, you know, depending on what stage you're in, depends on how fast the platforms spin. Like, you know, the Dark World merry-go-rounds and the Sky merry-go-rounds, you know, they run on different cycles. Same with the platforms here. As long as you know it and you can time your jumps, you may not get optimal timing, but you're going to get minimal time loss.
Yeah, Jaquarium and Cryptic are actually 3 seconds apart. Jaquarium touched the door at 44:03, and Cryptic was 44 even.
That's insane.
Yeah, maybe like later on in the run we can get like some cool like side by sides, but can you imagine the Dark Worlds like at the exact same time?
Mm-hmm. I'd love to see 2 runners with the exact same time getting into Sky.
That would be great.
Oh, Smell with another bonk. THI is not being friendly.
Not at all. You're talking about Taki restarting runs is in basement now.
Mm-hmm. Bear in mind, this is the first run they've done since they've gone back live as well. So again, if a mistake is going to happen, it needs to happen in the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, we got 45 minutes till no more resets. Obviously, these runners will keep going. But not being able to hit that reset button does add a little extra pressure.
Mm-hmm. It does put Smile in a very strong position, though, because they can still see this run through to the end and start again. They're going to have time to. Unless they absolutely butcher a 20-minute time loss.
Yeah, yeah. I think we'll have about 10 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
But no, yeah, 20 minutes. You're right. Plenty of time. Oh, Jaquarium going blank. I didn't see if something happened.
I completely missed if something happened. Chat will let us know, I'm sure.
Ooh, and we do have Kano as well. Kano's right on the edge too. 19 points along with Turji.
Yeah. So
20
Kano is
points.
another one to look out for.
Yeah, 20. So we have Small and Taki at 20, tied for 7th place. Turji and Kano tied at 19, 9th place. So like, if Kano can get a run and gets a couple extra points, that could break this entire tie we've been talking about.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and that's something we are. I don't know if the word. Yeah, we're excited. We want to see obviously these tie break situations to the point we don't have to offer the best time over the 3 qualifiers. We want to see it handled in the heat of the battle right now.
Nah, for sure. Just the fact it's all coming down to the wire, week 3, or month 3. It's fantastic. Yeah, solid finish there on that 100 coin.
Yeah, it has time save between PB and best possible time as well. So even with that time loss, so we're going to see that best possible time go up. But who knows? Maybe they're going to be lucky. Maybe Smal's going to be lucky enough to not have it affect the PB side of things so much. Because I think all that's left now is rematch with Cooper the Quit. Yes.
There actually is some strange strategy here. You don't really want to finish. Look, you saw Small like kind of hesitate there. You don't really want to finish at 13 seconds. Like, you want to waste a little time because the Koopa can just jump off the map. It is really strange. There's some YouTube video that kind of like uses emulator and like hacks the camera and follows Koopa while he does it. And it's like during one of the turns, Koopa gets confused and doesn't turn all the way and just jumps off the map and doesn't finish the race. So runners will kind of like not do the most optimal shell movements, or like you just saw, like waste a little time at the end. So that doesn't happen. And it really doesn't lose much time because Koopa's like moving anyway. It's just a safety precaution.
Taki having some issues with the coins there on the moving platforms in this pyramid, but manages to bring it back from there. Jaquarium took a death in CCM 100 by way and just turned stream off. +8 on pace at that point. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Jaquarium starting another run, so thank you, Jaquarium, for taking part. It's been great to have you being a part of this event.
That's right.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, Jaquarium sitting in 13th place. He's 1 second ahead of me. I'm sitting at 14th.
Also, let's point out, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runners. 9 runners if Cryptic is also still running, which they are, just hasn't updated on my side yet. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 runners total. Westdog being one of those 9. Apparently.
Doesn't look like Ouija has finished a run today.
No. So that's also something else that might make a difference as well.
Yeah, 11 points, currently sitting in 12th overall. No
But
time
also
today.
also bear in mind, if Ouija gets a time today that is better than Taki, but lower than Smells, that will also get rid of the tiebreak situation.
True. Yeah, a lot can happen.
Mm-hmm.
And we were kind of talking about it before the stream started. Cheese not finishing a run today is sitting in 11th place overall, 18 points, literally 2 points away from what is currently 7th place. I guess doesn't want to qualify, might just want to take it easy. Cheese has been a part of like every single Mario 64 major for like 5 years now or something like that. So, no, Baby Cheese wants to just chill and hang out with the boys.
Maybe. But you can't compete all the time, you know?
That's true. Liam on a pacer, negative 52 over that 38.59. Current time today is 39.59.
Mm-hmm. Best possible time, 1 hour, 36 minutes flat.
That's insane. Out of BBH halfway through the run, over half.
So after the THI issues, Smau is kind of cruising through TTM.
Yeah, sometimes a few mistakes can actually get you kind of back into the game. Because entering upstairs, especially in 120, 70 as well, but the nerves just like hit you so hard and kind of grip you, and making a big mistake somehow releases that. So could be seeing a new focus emerge.
Yeah, I think I was explaining this yesterday. I did my first 70-star run in 3 months the other day. And I hadn't touched Mario 64 apart from the multiplayer mod emulated thing. And I got within a minute of my average time. And I was actually on PB pace going like over halfway through the run. Then I made a big mistake and then I just started playing well again. Because I was just there like, hey, it's all gone. I can just focus now on what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's wild. We need some like psychological studies on this. But for now, it's just the runner's high. Let's see how this DDD goes for Liam. Pages in his chat. Oh, what an ending from Small. That's such a scary ending.
Yeah.
Doing that side flip. The camera turn does give you a good angle for it, but you can still bonk and lose it at the end of that 100. But going for it.
And there we go, a little bit of time saved there. Best possible time, 1:39.42, coming out of TTM, Snowman's Land. Most of the stars in Snowman's Land are quite easy, but that can lull you into a full sense of security.
No, no, let's grab. No.
Oh, the double ledge grab!
That stupid pylon.
Oh, why
Construct
do it once when
less
you can do it
pylons.
twice?
Come on.
Taki lost some time on HMC 100s as well. Now running 21 seconds behind PB.
Watching Liam.
Yep.
Nice.
I hate that triple jump so much.
It's a doozy. Obviously, these runners all have their setups, but even so, like sometimes you just somehow don't make it.
I think that triple jump is the reason why I don't want to go. Like, it's my most hated trick in my 120 runs.
Ah, really?
Uh-huh.
It's not too bad. If that's really what's keeping you from it, like I'll help you. Do some setups. You can kind of like look at the lines. Yeah, you look at the lines on the sub and that like the texture lines, and you can kind of line it up there with the star, and it gives you a nice grid.
So we've got Cryptic on a reset of a run. Did Ouija crash?
Could be stream, could be crash. We'll wait to call it. But yeah, Ouija, one just like Cheese was there last year. Might not be there. We're gonna have such a new lineup. Blue Bob's not going. Cheese seems like they're not going. There's barely enough time for them to jump on the game, but yeah, Ouija was there last year, is not qualified as of now.
His stream died.
Gotcha. Hopefully we'll get it back.
We've got a $20 donation from Plush, both a fan of Taki and Ouija, so cheering for Eva now is Monka S. Thank you so much for that $20 donation, and good luck to you on the entry for the giveaway of the Nintendo Switch. Also, Mr. Wild, just do a dive just a tad later from the triple jump. No, my issue is I have terrible depth perception in DDD, and I just don't get the triple jump off. And I just slide instead.
Yeah, you do have to be right on the edge to get that triple jump. So yeah, the sliding, the like barely not making it because you're a little too far back, like it's all there.
Yo, Smile with that coin RNG, that last coin came back for Smile. That's insane.
Yeah, one trick in 120 that is not in the other categories. Missing 2 coins. What on earth? RNG is much more prevalent in 120 with all the 100 coins, and SL certainly being one of them. Probably the biggest one.
Yeah, being careful to get it all on the way. Doesn't want to get those coins on the way back. Making a bonk coming out of the igloo. Liam missing cycle. Yeah, it happens. But again, still on a really good pace. Speaking of pace, July 2nd through July 8th. Get your tickets at start.gg/pace.
Indeed, Sunday through Saturday. We'll be streaming all week. And it's not just Mario 64. There's like a bunch of other stuff too. There's like some fun runs. There's some other competitive stuff. I'm assuming there's going to be Minecraft again this year. Is it one of the big things? I have not confirmed that, but that was definitely there last year. Almost negative a minute for Liam coming into this Bowser.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. So now has 2 minutes and 6 seconds of time loss available in Tippy to be able to get a better PB.
No!
Oh!
Had it. Sorry, what were you saying?
2 minutes and 6 seconds of time lost to be able to beat the event PB. However, has 1 minute and 21 seconds of time lost to be able to take a higher position on the leaderboard based off of best possible time coming into Tippy. Cheese is in chat asking how much time is left on the resets.
Yep, 30 minutes. We do have that extra hour.
Mm-hmm. Does Ouija run still count or no? If we that would depend on video proof.
Yeah. Local recording is a big deal for competitions and stuff for this exact reason. So assuming Ouija is local recording, should be fine. So we got Taki here, Lethal Lava Land.
Lethal Lava Land, a big run killer.
It's certainly a pace killer, like with all the burns and stuff.
Triple kill!
Very nice.
Kill-tacular.
Yeah, how many bullies do you kill in this game? Are those the only small ones?
No, because you kill ones. No, because that's a bomb you kill in THI. Yes, you kill 3 small bullies intentionally, and they're the only ones you kill in a 120 star run.
Yeah.
Apart from big ones.
Yeah, some big bullies, some big bombs even, some big womps.
Yep.
Ooh, the dive. Is this gonna make it?
Yes! Oh.
That's a scary dive.
This is crazy. Just insanity. Like watching this, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Commentator's booth gets front row tickets.
Oh, you'll see in a second because I had the wrong screen open, but you'll see it in a second.
Oh no!
And there's the bonk!
Oh, okay, it's fine. God,
Get up! Get up!
Killing me here. Taki's fine.
Okay.
Small is also bringing this run back, by the way.
Yeah. It's kind of scary how they're bringing it back.
Yeah, for the 140, for the 4th place.
Mr. Wild with the spoiler. Yeah, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, 7 of these people will be going to pace.
Here we go, we'll see Liam, the wet dry World 100 that we all love so much, here in just a minute.
Oh, yeah. I'm going for Vanish Cap first.
Oh, Ouija's back. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just in case you weren't aware, donations are still open, even though we have hit that goal. It would be amazing if we hit an even $8,000.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and $20 does put you into an entry to win a Nintendo Switch. So get those donations in. We will read them off here live.
Yeah, and it'll prove to you that this is not pre-recorded. Yep, this really is Super Mario 64 designed for the Nintendo 64. Alright, 100 coins now for TTC.
Yeah, Small saving it for last.
Mm-hmm. Yep, get all your practice for your TTC movement in before you go for it. Wise decision. Oh, the backflip for style. We like to see it.
Yeah, star order for a lot of these stages, since you're doing all of them. There's only a few stages, or a few stars that really matters.
Mhm.
TTC is a stage where you could just do whatever you want, whenever you want, and I don't hate doing 100 coin last. I do it first, as do most runners, but I don't hate when people do it last. Makes a lot of sense.
Coin spread. Yeah, that best possible time is ticking up.
Yeah, clean finish.
Currently 52 seconds of time lost between these last two splits, which realistically, provided, I'm not going to say anything, but should be fine. Because I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, he's not going to say anything. Yeah, it leaves a little room for some mishaps here in Rainbow Red.
Mm-hmm.
Two Lakitu bounces here at 120. 100 coin is very sketchy as well. Very clean.
Very clean.
You can really tell where, like, depending on where they land on that slope. If they land really close to the edge, it was like not so clean, but Small was like way up there. As Liam's on this 100 coin. Lots of 100 coins coming out. HMC, Wet Dry World. Oh, Small's not doing Rainbow Red. Soon. Oh, ledge grab. Okay, nice.
Oh, love a ledge grab.
Making it happen.
Not the cleanest, but not much of a loss.
Yeah, I doubt they even lost time over not attempting the pro strat at all. Because it saves about 3 seconds. So it does leave you a little wiggle room there. As we approach 25 minutes before no more resets will be happening. We've got Ouija and HMC, Taki and CCM. Small will be able to do another run after this, try to get one more going.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Alright, has one bonus coin for Small. Gonna maybe make use of it here on this Lakitu kill. Oh, that RNG. Okay. Actually, was really good cleanup.
That wasn't bad at all, especially considering how spread that was.
Oh, the slide kick. Gotta have more slide kick. I'm just looking across the screen here. Cobra name. See where they are on the leaderboards currently. Doesn't look like... Oh, no. 10th place currently on the day. And is 13th overall. 11 points total, including the ones from today. So it's probably not qualified possible, but Cobra is a great name. Some great montages on YouTube. Clip compilations.
Smell taking the worst time for a commercial break.
Really is, honestly. Maybe we'll come back right in time for bits.
But yeah, Liam is on an insane run at the moment, yes.
Yeah, this is world record pace.
It is, isn't it? Oh my goodness, yes it is.
Yeah, we have seen a good amount of time loss on the sum of best, rather, from BBH to here. But still within range. I stay good amounts, 45 seconds for these amazing top runners. Such a clean cave.
Because also something to bear in mind, even if even if Smau does even take over from Marlene, that's still, like, looking at how the standings are, all Taki would have to do is get a sub 142.29.
Yeah, preferably Smau would want 4th place over Beast Assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if the best possible time is still there. I thought it was. Some Wiggler pounds here. Did get hit. Getting hit doesn't actually lose real time. Well, it loses real time. It doesn't lose game time. But you get extra lag, which is where that time loss comes in. Camera focuses up real close to the Wiggler.
Find them.
Because Smau now has a best possible time leaving Rainbow Ride of a 1 hour 40:39. Best possible time is Marlene's PB. No, is Taki's PB.
Yeah, running against this 140.51. Is that Smau's PB?
I don't know if it's Smau's PB. Let me just double check. Yes.
Yeah,
So on a
PB
potential
pace here.
PB run.
Yeah, PB pace to go to pace. Make it happen.
Mhm.
A little hiccup there on the first coin, but it's all right. Oh, taking it safe. No, the lag. Come on, Smile.
No, they're still going. They're still going. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
No. All right, come on. Nice and smooth. There we go. Over the flame spitter. Over these blocks. Let's see it. Oh, nice pull.
Oh, Goomba, please.
Yeah, stand just out of the way. And there's number 120. This is going to be right at the PB pace going into the pipe. One throws could clutch the PB. Don't know if Smile does that or not. But this is a good time. Might secure the pace. That's one. That's two.
Oh my goodness. It's
That's three. The one throws are going to clutch out this PB. We'll see what the final time is. I think like by like 1 second.
1 hour, 40 minutes, 50 seconds.
There it is.
Uh-huh.
Amazing.
Which is going to knock Smau into 4th place for this weekend. The tiebreak has ended. Now, interestingly though, this doesn't mean it's over. Because this now means all Taki has to do is get a sub 141.07.
That's it.
Oh my
Sub 141.07 from Taki, and Taki will still take the 7th place.
Yeah.
But wow,
This
Smile with a
was
1
so
second PB.
So good. Oh my
That's
God.
incredible. That is plus 3 points. So we'll have 23 total. It's tied with Simply now, actually. 6th place. But I do believe Simply has a better time. I can confirm that here. Yeah, 140.23. So Simply would win out that tiebreak if anything did come down to it. Maybe somebody bopped both of them down one spot. 7th place tiebreak.
Just insane. Absolutely insane. And this is going to put a serious question now on the runners. There's 15 minutes left of resets. And for the runners that are mid-runs, I mean, someone like... unfortunately for Liam's going to have to see this one through to the end, unless something drastic happens.
Yeah. So the craziest thing that could happen is Ouija gets a low 142, putting him in 7th place. That would be 9 points. That would be 20 points. Yeah, that wouldn't be good enough. Would have to like 140 as well. Would have to be a really good run. But if Ouija or Kano, both running right now, both possible to still qualify, somehow bopped some runners down Simply and Small, we could see like some craziness go on. If they both did it, we could see Simply not make it.
Yeah, I mean, that would be crazy. And I suppose this is going to beg the question, is Smile going to go for another run?
Yeah, that is a good question. Might feel safe, might feel obligated to keep going just because. We'll see. But the ball is in Taki's court. Like you were saying, doesn't need nearly as good of a time to get those points. So these stats, these leaderboards come to show like every week does matter for these runners, and as far as these qualifying points. I mean, just the fact that there's so many like great runners so close to qualifying here.
All right.
15 minutes to go before no resets can happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we will find out by the end of DDD whether Taki will do another reset. Because that's when the decision has to be made, however DDD goes.
Yeah, I think that's right. 139.29 best possible time currently.
Yeah, which means there's a minute and a half, basically. Just over a minute and a half of time loss across the entirety of upstairs now.
Not great, man.
Yep, Liam is on world record pace whilst everyone's fighting for 7th, yes.
Yeah, I know.
But
There's so much going
Liam
on.
spends a lot of time on world record pace at this stage of the run, right? Like,
I don't know.
Actually, not like this, actually. Not like this.
Yeah, 137.14 is... I mean, this stage, a lot of RNG is going to kind of determine how close this world record pace is going to be. It is coming down to the wire. A little slip up there, not too bad.
Tragic.
Yeah, I think Ouija can really shake things up here. 136.23 is the best possible time. Just needs to stay solid. Took a little bop on the wall there. but hasn't got any points today. Would need 12 points, so would need to bop Beast Assassin. And that would like kill any tiebreakers actually. Be 1 point more. There's so much going on. It's like you can't even calculate it all. It's too much.
I'm trying to.
I'm trying. So many runners like that want to go to pace. It's great.
Is the qualifier still going? Anyone know? Like, can people still reset?
Someone tell him yes.
Yeah, and it's not too late to book your trip to pace either.
No, no,
Tickets
it's-
are
is
still up
anyone
for
on a
grabs.
run?
And hotel rooms are becoming a little more scarce than I think people thought. On-site hotel where you could walk there is, I think, all booked up, and so people are having to book things that are about 5 to 10 minutes away, all around the venues. So make sure you get something while you can.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah, this 100 coins going really well right now. Has all the coins.
Mm-hmm.
RNG went well.
Sadly, flying Melbourne to Maryland is $3,000, so I'll be good for now.
Fair enough.
Good, fair, yeah, fair. No, the stream is still live. We're just having issues picking up the feed.
Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, internet's always spotty. Something they didn't tell us about the future.
I mean, they didn't tell us we'd have internet, so...
Well, that's true. Or that it'd be really spotty.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere. Alright, we'll see how this ending goes for Liam. Oh my gosh, so close to that snowman.
Yeah.
Alright, well...
Oh, what is that RNG, dude?
Maybe the
what?
best money bag I've
Give me
ever
that.
seen.
Come on.
Like,
Liam,
You're not allowed.
Oh shit. I
That was
actually almost fell.
nuts. That's fantastic ending.
I've never...
nine
So this
minutes
actually
on
really could be world
resets.
record pace still going into Tippy.
It could be, yeah. But I keep moving in my chair because I'm really excited about all the runs that I'm watching, and I know you guys can hear the squeaking.
Yeah, just barely, just barely. Yeah, I mean, world record is 137.35. Liam's PB is 137.48.
Mm-hmm.
Best possible time, 137.14 as of right now. Last star, time hasn't started ticking. Is this a gold? No,
Nope,
just, I mean, right
just.
at it. Only 2 seconds off. 137.16. Best possible time going into Tippy. And this is the run to watch. With the Wilco clip, dude! This is
Cleanest Wilco clip I've seen in a while!
What a run, like... It's hard to fathom exactly what's going on. Live on the Speedrun channel for GSA, trying to qualify for pace. Liam has already got the trifecta all 3 days. 60 points total. Is going for a world record to top it all off. Does need a clean. That was really quick. Does grab the coin. I mean, Liam wants this for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is pristine. Didn't quite get that instant touch onto the cloud, but does do this optimization, not grabbing the pole at all. That turn is very tight.
So smooth. And straight into the star. There is a total of 15 seconds between Liam's current best possible time and the world record time.
Yeah, that's not a lot of time, but it is doable for someone like Liam.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay.
All right. It was fun, guys.
We're okay. That's about like 3 seconds there.
my
No,
God, what is
no,
this, dude?
Liam.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
I came from the future. I should have told you.
Please, dude.
All right, world record is looking not
I
so
don't
great
know,
as
my
of now,
fucking, like,
but
fingers
PB
just
is still
stopped working,
definitely on the table
and it's just dead.
for sure.
Like it's actually dead.
World record probably is technically still
Completely
possible too.
Just.
We'll have to
crushed
see how
it
the rest
up.
of this goes. 100 coin can be a big deal.
And from what I can see, it looks like Smau might be doing one more run.
Into an actual skeleton.
I love it. Part of a champion right there. Got a PB, is not done. Was
Just
actually
wait.
on like a super pacer going into Fire Sea, if I remember correctly. Started to go downhill on the super pacer by missing the Fire Sea cycle, but still pulled it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ouija still having a mid 136 best possible time as well. Current world record holder, 120 star.
Going upstairs to Taki, a 1:39.37 best possible time. Remember, all it takes is for Ouija not to get enough points and for Taki to finish with a sub 1:41.07, and it all changes again.
I should have done it, man. Should have done it. Thank you for the gift sub, Zeronity.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this 100 coins is going to go for Liam.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Let's just do our best.
And what
man.
his best possible time will be at.
That's right, guys. There's 4 minutes left on the timer to start a speed run. After that, whatever run these runners are on is the run they finish on.
That's right. Pressure is on. We've seen a number of runners go ahead and call it quits here in the last hour or two. But there will be those few. And we still got Ouija and Kano going, who could shake up the leaderboard really badly, actually.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I know Kano's currently got a 140x PB. Is definitely 139 capable. Could pretty much sweep second place here.
And it looks like the world record time is not going to be a world record time anymore.
The pace?
The pace, yeah, the summer best. I mean, unless a gold Rainbow Riding Sky comes in.
Yeah, 137.41 there. So yeah, outside of the world record pace. Probably can't gold by that much as well, but PB could still be on the table.
PB could still be on the table.
137.48. Would need like right at gold on these next two splits, but it happens. Rainbow Ride is actually a stage with a lot of tricks in it. It's not like a lot of other stages like BBH, where you're like entering doors, you could rub like any wall anywhere. So as long as you're hitting all the tricks here in Rainbow Ride, you can actually get pretty close to your gold consistently. But there is also the imminent death that is always with you, where you could lose 20 plus seconds. That was beautiful coins. Didn't get any from that fly guy earlier.
Oh shit. I
Ooh,
don't know what to
awkward
do.
positioning here. Could do a triple jump up there, but
I got a firstie.
opting not to firstie.
Wow.
And there's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, that's probably going to
Yeah,
kill
I
the
get-
PB
there
pace
was
as
no
well.
good option for movement.
But
and I
imagine...
lost my round.
Oh,
Yeah, there
no.
it is.
Incredible, man.
Yeah, this Reds area is certainly one of the areas where you can lose a lot of time without dying.
Why does this happen?
One minute left on resets.
It can never be something that is normal, right? It's always gonna be like a brand new thing.
Get them while they're hot.
Something I've never seen in my fucking life.
Yep.
We will see our last few resets until pace. We've got Smile on the reset
137.
and Cryptic. You
But
think I
that's
could like
fine.
turn on my console real quick and play while I commentate?
You know, maybe I would have done better.
Yeah, go
if
do
I
it, do it,
wasn't
do it, right now,
so
right now.
parched right now.
That was a good answer.
So fucking thirsty.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at 8 o'clock
But
Eastern
I'm out of water,
time.
man. I actually
That
could
means,
make it if
obviously,
I literally
we'll
left
leave it for a
now,
little bit
if I
for a few
sprint
seconds
into
for the
my
stream
bathroom and
inputs.
use my tap water.
But
Like
that
all
means the run
fours
that these
fucking
runners are now
sprint.
on is their final run of the pace qualifying event.
Yeah, we are gonna finish Liam's run out before we go on break, so no worries of missing anything. Only a few stars left.
I don't think I can make it then.
Cryptic is opting for not to do LBLJ. I guess really wanted to get one more run at least going into the lobby.
Thank you, HC the boy, for the 2 months.
Is Kano still doing runs? Actually, no. Kano has stopped, so Kano not going to be shaking up the leaderboard. That really only leaves Ouija as kind of the wild card to do so.
That's right.
Not necessarily a wild card in general, but as the leaderboard currently stands. Doesn't even have a time up for today.
I know you're parched, but
I
did
just
you
couldn't
wash your
walk. Holy
absolute
Liam
shit,
taking a
man.
Death and Rainbow ride.
I'm gonna delete the VOD.
Gonna delete the VOD, you heard it here.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Actually, that's fine. Liam deletes VOD, run not verifiable, doesn't get trifecta.
Oh.
Ooh, going for buttless here. Barely missed it.
Now, why would I hit the wall like that?
Oh, no.
Ouija had a bit of a fall as well by the looks of things.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, and can't get this long jump off. Rubbed the wall. Took a ground pound. There it is.
Yeah.
Right there.
I hate to see it.
I'm good. I don't know why I'm bonking. You are not supposed to ever bonk.
Right. Taki on this THI 100.
Yep.
So we've been saying it. Taki needing... What did you say?
It just needs to get a sub 141.08. Needs to just beat Beast Assassin's time.
So
Literally
much
it. That's
fucking time
all
and
Taki
effort
needs to do.
just to get fucked over.
And for Ouija not to
Real
take
shame, man.
enough points. I think that's
I
right.
can't
Let me just double
130
check how the
again.
point
I've
standings
lost,
work.
like, 2
Let me make sure I'm not talking out my backside. Oh wait,
we'll
no.
just-
Yes, no, actually, because it's a 2-point difference between 4th and 5th.
Okay.
So we need to get a 140,
I just got
140,
bullshitted again.
49.
Yeah, so currently Simply and Smau are tied, 6th place, which 6th and 7th. So if Taki can bop Smau,
Mm-hmm.
then
watch what
Simply
I
will
say
win
so
the
I don't let myself
tiebreak. So yeah, that would be bopping Smau only.
Wait, Taki has 20 at the moment. Taki would then take 5th, which would then put 4 points. Oh, hang on, now I'm getting confused now.
Yeah, I
So
don't know
7
why I'm
points. Taki
bopping.
has 7 points at the moment, has 20
Very
total.
weird.
Needs to get 4 extra points. So yeah, 5th. 5th would win it. Sorry, yes. Because of the amount of places they'll go up on the leaderboard.
Yes.
I was right.
Yeah, and that drops a
I've never
tiebreak
seen
between
that
Simply
even
and
while
Small into
learning this
7th
trick.
place
Yeah.
tiebreak, and Simply wins that out.
And also someone else has pointed out, Taki needs 6 today to tie with Simply Smau. So a sub 141.22 just needs to beat Marlene's time.
But doesn't Smau win that tiebreak?
Nope.
Oh, Taki wins that tiebreak.
Taki wins that tiebreak with a 140.39, which was their PB run in April.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, it's really ball is in Taki's court here on this run.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys are great. Like, I'm sorry, it's so with the way all the point distributions is. I knew I was right the first time I said it, but you guys have gone into so much more detail. Thank you for that. Because
I think I know why I'm bonking. At least.
How does the tiebreaks work? It is the person with the best time over the 3 qualifiers.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so Taki has a better time. Taki and Simply both have a better time than Smau, so that's why they win the tiebreak.
Just no triple. No triple.
But again, Ouija could come in and throw an entire spanner in the mix.
True. Always Ouija. 137.19, best possible time here for Ouija.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so not quite the pacer that Liam was on at this point, but enough for this leaderboard. All right, we got Liam going into bits. See how this one finishes out. Definitely took some time lost there in Rainbow Ride. Once you're not like, PB possible, world record possible in Liam's case, it really is hard to like stay like really consistent as if you were. Kind of see it dropping all that time in Rainbow Ride. Oh, here it is.
And
Nice pull for Liam.
Smau has reset and is out. That would have been Smau's last run.
Yeah, that truly does leave it up to Taki here.
Leaves it up to Taki and Ouija.
So Taki having about a minute to go. Actually, a minute and a half for best possible time.
1 minute, 24 seconds. 23, sorry, technically. Right, Liam here on Froze. GG's to Smau. GG's to Smau, indeed.
That's one.
Was it an accidental reset? No.
Oh my God.
Might not matter. Could be fine. Liam needing one more throw here.
And gets it.
Very nice. Bopping down that first place time. Like double securing that 3 for 3 trifecta qualifiers.
And thank you very much to Anonymous, by the way, for the $20 donation. Really, really appreciate it. That's going to go a great way to help out with Urban Arts. Enjoy your entry for the giveaway for the Nintendo Switch. And thank you for your support to our events and
What
our
can you do,
sponsors.
man?
And with that being said, with Liam's run concluded, we shall be taking a short commercial break and we will be back shortly. So everybody stay, sit tight. We will be back soon.
It was
See you
an
after the
event
break.
PB. If after all of that there was no event.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people add that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And we're back, everybody. The final few stand in this 120-star live time attack event. We have Taki, Ouija, Cobra, Beast Assassin, and Cryptic on their final runs so far.
Yeah, what a fantastic day, fantastic qualifiers over the 3 days, 3 months that we've had. And it's coming down to the wire. We keep talking about it. Taki VT is the one to watch here. Could shake up this leaderboard a lot if they secure a 140. Currently a 140.26 on their best possible time. Ouija as well, 137.33 on their best possible time is actually insane. Could really shake things up and bop Smau out of the top 7. So 2 runners of the 5 here, really shaking things up. Beast Assassin still going at it too. They are confirmed currently 4th place overall. And then Cryptic and Cobra are not possible to qualify, but love seeing all the runs. So these top 2 on the main screens.
I don't know, Cobra could just pull out a first place time and get an extra, 14 points?
I mean, that's true. If one of them does take, like first place. I mean, Cryptic is currently sitting with 12. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Cryptic does have some points, and yeah, if they took like first or second, probably could do something. Yeah, Cobra's got 11 points. Cryptic's only got 7. So yeah, Cryptic would need like second place at least. $23 points is the current tie between Simply and Smau for 7th place. 6th place, technically. Let's see. Can't line up the shot. Is it good? Oh, it is.
That's good.
Point.
Yep. And just makes it. Oh!
It's scary every time I see it.
Yep.
Is Taki shooting for the coin? No way.
Get! Oh my goodness.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Taki's pulling out all the stops right now.
Yeah, it didn't have the greatest SL. It looks like 140 3x, now 140.37, best possible time. Can only lose so much more. Needs to bot Beast Assassin.
No, just needs
No,
to
just
Marlene.
Marlene. Yeah, just Marlene. Yeah, 141.22. Not too far apart, but still a little extra seconds there. And that is all assuming Ouija doesn't beat them all.
Yeah, Ouija being them all does put an entire spanner in everyone's works, because if Ouija can get 12 points, which is basically beating Beast Assassin's time, beating Smau's time of 140.50, that will put Ouija in the top 7 and knock Simply down a spot, and the tiebreak between Simply and Smau would be Simply taking it. Targeting a death in TTC! It's an early death, though.
Yeah, that is gonna cut it close. It's still possible, I think.
Yeah, that's what, 15-second time loss?
Yeah, not too bad. Put him right at that 141. If everything else goes well.
And takes the dive, and it should be enough. It is.
Somebody was telling me that it's not as scary as it looks, and I just refuse to believe that. It's like, it's so scary.
And remember, Taki doesn't need to bop Smell, Taki just needs to bop Marlene.
Yeah, it's crazy how the accumulation of the 3 weeks really is making like such a big impact here today on this final day.
And that's
Or
not
3
taking
months.
and that's not taking into account Ouija.
Yeah, if Ouija can get into the qualifying zone, we'll bop both of them. And Ouija is on like a real pacer here. It's still 137 best possible time.
Mm-hmm.
Keep those green on the splits. 138.59. Can lose so much time on those splits and still come out on top. And of course, we do still have Beast Assassin, Cobra, and Cryptic running. Beast Assassin confirmed going to pace. The other two need quite the run. But not out of the question. Cobra has a PB of 141.37. I'm not sure what Cryptic is. Oh, 141.45. So would have to PB by quite a bit. Oh, Cobra needs that extra coin.
No, the bonk from Taki. That's gonna cost so much time as well.
Oh yeah, so scary. The angles are all off. Taki finding it though. Yeah, that Inviswall not doing well. I know Taki started running when he got Inviswalled. That Inviswall actually does give you the perfect angle. So if you just like jump and don't change your angle, you can just kind of line it up that way.
If Taki can play to their golds, it's still possible.
Yeah, the dream run not over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and imagine Taki does have some gold potential here.
I mean, a 6:27 as a best time in Rainbow Ride. Yeah, I believe there's a bit of time save here.
Oh, only 6:57?
6:27.
Oh, 27. Oh, that's actually really good. Carpet ride is so long. Oh, Ouija missing a number of coins in that line.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Not sure how many. I think 2 at least. If it was only 2, can get the extra coin here and then only needs 1 more bomb.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to work out where I want to look. We've got Beast Assassin doing Lethal Lava Land 100s. We've got Ouija doing
I did the same
DTM
thing.
100s. Taki doing Rainbow Ride 100s.
Whoa, chain long jumps. That's not normal. Taki pulling out the strats. Into the slide kick. I love this 100 coin. Oh, I didn't
no,
quite get that
Ouija!
coin.
Oh, you hate to see it. To see it, you hate.
It's still okay. Is gonna have a 138 best possible time. Well within 138.
Okay. Ouija going into Snowman's Land.
Let's see it. Oh, barely missed that clip into the back.
Mm-hmm.
I love how runners are starting to go for that. Even if you miss it, it doesn't lose too much time. Get the ground pound. But if you bonk on it, which is definitely possible, it does lose like probably 3 to 5 seconds. But doing what Ouija did, lost maybe 1. And it was still pretty smooth.
K-Cobra in Fire Sea at the moment. Beast Assassin in my favorite cap stage.
Ouija SL. Okay, not deciding to do 100 coin quite yet. It is going to be an exciting one. Oh, kicking all the way down. A little too excited. Oh, Cobra on the Fire Sea. It's taking some burns. Okay, it does have the health.
Yep, it's okay, it's okay.
That's a beautiful act to bounce so far.
Mm-hmm. Beast Assassin going CCM now.
Alright, Taki, 3 stars left. Is playing close to gold from what I can tell in this Rainbow Ride.
Mm-hmm.
These last 3 are pretty quick. Oh, what an angle! And makes it! Wow.
Yeah. Oh, smooth.
And Ouija on this with 100 coin. Beginning looks pretty smooth. Oh, the bonk. God, that was an instant ledge grab too. Taki's killing it here.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough to gold, unfortunately, because there's still 1 star left to get. Unless Taki can grab it in like 10 seconds.
It is a 14-second star. The outro here takes about 10, plus the fade out, so we're looking, right under 30 seconds. So yeah, probably is not going to get the dream final run here with no resets to go. But what a run indeed. Definitely glad to see this one finish out. Ooh, needs all the coins? Yes. Scary when 1 coin starts to run through the water. That water is like lava here in SL. It is frozen water, so if a coin runs into it, it disappears. When the fly guy, or the spin drift, making Ouija fly. bits for Taki.
Yeah, considering a 2:17 is actually quite a good time for Sky as well.
Yeah, has some really good golds here at the end. Yeah, but it's really smooth bits here. Ooh, just barely
Really
getting
smooth
that.
bits. Ouija getting Wilco, yeah.
Taki distracted me. But we'll see about some throws. 141 capable.
Mm-hmm. Missing grab. Oh, wait. Oh, yes.
Very nice.
And the re-grab.
Taking their time, wanting to really make sure you land these throws.
That's a miss.
No. Alright, lands this one, gets the 141. What is these glitchy grabs? My goodness.
Welcome to Super Mario 64.
Indeed. I just don't have the knowledge to like whip them out like that.
Do you know what though?
Crazy.
Still takes a 7-place time for the weekend itself. It's still going to shake up the point standings.
Yeah, looked to be more of like a 53 there at the end, but GG's to Taki. Drake's in chat if you got him. Really good indeed. Still have a few great runs to go. But this one is going to land itself on the leaderboard. 7th place, right behind Marlene.
Yeah, well
not
played, Taki. Wow.
Yeah, not quite the run Taki wanted, but I mean to be up here amongst the giants is certainly an achievement. Last run, no resets to go.
Now Taki needs Beast to beat Smell. Oh!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Beast could do that.
If Beast can do that, and Ouija doesn't finish a run, yeah, there's... Okay, so there is still a chance.
Yeah, but that is also assuming Ouija doesn't land on the leaderboard somewhere.
Yeah, Ouija landing on the leaderboard takes Smao and Taki both out of the competition.
Yeah. That is looking like the case currently. 138.59 on the best possible time here in TikTok clock. A rather smooth one at that. But what a turn of events that would be like. Oh man.
I don't remember how to do stuff.
Ouija just needs to get through it. Get through these last few stars.
No, for Ouija to qualify, Ouija just needs to score 14. Needs to beat Punkation's time, basically. I believe.
Yeah, Ouija has 11 points total, which means they need at least 12. Which is 4th place. Needs to beat Beast
Beat
Assassin.
Smile, sorry.
Yeah. No, Beast Assassin.
No, because that'll only give 11 points.
No, it is Smile. I'm sorry, my leaderboard's not updated. You're right.
Ouija, no!
Alright, listen, we can't sit here forever.
The backups.
They connect.
Rhythmic gamer right there.
At least the 100 coin was good.
Yeah, as these are our last 4 runs of the entire qualifiers. It's been like 24 total hours of qualifiers over these. No, it's been like 48 total hours, 2 days each, 8 hours apiece.
I think that'll work.
Oh, Cobra. Oh, grab that. Okay, nice. There's a trick you can do that's I just figured out kind of more recently. I don't know how it's been around, but if a star's in a box and you ground pound it to collect it, as you should, if you touch it and delay the ground pound a little after to where Mario is like lower to the ground, it saves like a few frames.
Yeah, because it collects the star without needing to bounce through it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're just like closer to the ground. X-cam is what we call it, but that's like once you can't move anymore and Mario's touching the ground, it's like the final time of the star. But Ouija Rainbow Ride always seems to come down to Rainbow Ride.
It always does.
This new beginning movements puts Ouija really early here. Look where this pendulum is.
What?
Oh, it takes the ledge grab. It actually makes that movement like really safe if you can get it.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Can skip a red. It's gonna fall down. Very nice. Sometimes like you'll forget that you can skip a red. Like you get it so rarely that you'll just grab it anyway.
Ooh, Cobra taking a death in THI, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that was. Was that Secrets? Was that
That
100?
Was...
It's doing 100 now.
hundreds.
It looked to be like, yeah, in this area, in the small area. It didn't look to be in the big one.
Mm-hmm.
No joke, I literally am thirsty. I'm actually gonna drink some water, because I have water.
As Ouija rides the carpet, we'll
I'm actually not even joking.
take a gander at these other ones. Beast Assassin, BBH, and then Cryptics in this Lethal Lava Land. Green for Cryptic. And Cobra finishing up this 100 coin here.
I can't tell you're joking, Pumps.
Yeah, very clean. Star sync with Ouija here. Ah, but there's a double star spawn. A second star spawn.
I'm actually thirsty.
So looking at Beast Assassin is halfway through the run with the best possible time of 1:39.55. So theoretically, it's still possible to bump Smell. But realistically, with how much left on the run, that would involve playing very close to goals on the rest of the splits.
Kelly.
Yeah, which would be a feat. This far away from the end.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
No Ouija! Going for Budless, just missed everything. No wall kick, no Lakitu kill.
Just gone.
I'm not sure how exactly this trick works. This angle could be like you just can't get a wall kick at all, so... Oh, look at this! And the pause! for dramatic effect.
Dramatic.
Gold piece.
But yeah, got it the second time around. That was great. And it does have time to play with here, actually.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing. Like, what we've got a 139.25. Well, obviously, we know we're going to lose that a little bit because of the death that just happened.
Yeah.
But realistically, third place possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should still be 139 possible. What just happened? So after that, we'll probably be like right at 140, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Close to it.
Can't afford any more mistakes, though.
Yeah, you definitely want to stay clean. Rainbow Ride is like, it's nice to be able to make one or two going in, but once you start making them, you really like, you gotta focus up. So it still needs that one more. And it's still going for it. Nice. Yeah, Buttless is taking over. Once thought to be impossible. Like, a few months ago, I feel.
Just kill myself?
No way!
Oh my goodness, no, Ouija!
At this point, dude.
Flying back in my seat here.
Me too! Me too! Just a reminder, guys, we are on a Cryptic, has also seemed to have gone offline.
My gosh, Buttless 4 times here. 4 out of 6.
Yep. Cryptic has fallen, which leaves us with Cobra, Ouija, and Beast Assassin.
Oh, Ouija's so close. That plank is actually super scary because if you clip onto it, like, you just kind of run off the edge.
Well done to Cryptic. Thank you very much for taking part in these events. It's been great to have you.
Yeah, Cryptic, fantastic runner. Go follow Cryptic. Does a lot of 120 grinding. Very comfy to watch. Very good runner. We'll see some really nice ones.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay, Ouija's finally done with that dreaded trick. Oh, my goodness.
And somehow still in a position where, as long as nothing else goes wrong,
yeah, still
might
needs one
still
more
be able to
star.
beat Smile.
I just need to lose like less than 25 to bits.
Yeah, is gonna have some time to spare here in Bowser in the Sky, but it's gonna be about 1 throw's worth.
Yeah. Now, as a reminder, guys, these are the final runs coming out. Thank you so much for everyone that has supported on the Urban Arts as well. Remember, guys, it's not too late if you still want to show your support for it. And a $20 or more donation gives you an entry to a giveaway for a brand new Nintendo Switch. So if you are in a position where you're able to, exclamation mark donate in the chat.
Yes, certainly. Nintendo Switch worth $20.
Yep, 140.49 is the time that Ouija needs to look for, and has the best possible time going into Bowser in the Sky of a 140.33. There is 16 seconds of time loss that is allowed. That is maximum to be allowed by Ouija in this stage.
Oh, I was very confused. What a backup.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
It's going for the jump. Oh, he made it.
He made it. Yep. And here we
The
go.
stream
Third red.
The stream's lagging so much, dude.
The stream can't even handle the pressure right now.
It can't. It's holding on so hard. I can't take this, dude.
Oh, the booty burn.
Okay, this is too.
Gosh, it's like the stream's talking to the girl for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got it. We got it.
I don't
Yeah.
like this at all.
Yeah, this is gonna be like, if Ouija misses a throw, it could be
all over. Yeah.
Could be. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think might be able to miss one. 140.50. Didn't lose more than 10 seconds of time, so yeah, I think can miss at least
Oh my god.
1.
I don't like this.
Or maybe
I'm
not.
a fan.
I don't know.
What's happening?
Ouija is not a fan of what's happening. Here we go, guys. It all comes down to the final throws here. 3 throws separate Ouija and a chance of qualifying for pace.
You hear that controller?
No!
Is that it?
It's a miss! No!
Alright, we'll see. We'll see what the time is. We'll
Okay.
see what the time is.
There's 1.
Yeah, I think it's over.
Oh!
That's probably it.
2.
Yeah, it's over.
Come on! And that's 3!
What's the time? What's the time? I don't think that's
time.
it. It's not.
No, it's not. I don't think it is.
That's going to be a 140
47,
52.
48, 49, 50, 51, 52. A 1 hour, 40 minutes and 52 seconds. Well done, Ouija, on that run.
So that puts Ouija in 5th place, giving Ouija how many points? 11. Ouija needed 12 points.
Ouija came 1.2 short.
That's absurd. Wasn't there 1 week where Ouija didn't even set a time? No, Ouija set a 143.02 in 18th place on week 1. So yeah, no points there.
Which means we are down to our final 2 competitors for this event, Beast Assassin and Cobra. So, once we have an updated standings, we'll know exactly where everyone is. Beast Assassin now. Yeah, Beast Assassin is the one that can make a difference to the standings.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough, to be honest, for Beast Assassin. It doesn't look like it's on like a super hot pace. And having trouble with these rings. Okay, just gonna go for this other star.
That's smart decision there.
But yeah, somebody pointed this out. If Beast Assassin is able to get a better score, and Bob Small, is that what it is?
Pretty much, yeah. Because
Yeah, Bob Small
would then
down
lose
to
a
get
point.
less points. Yeah.
Because what it would do is it would, because, well, no, actually, because now Ouija's going to be on 22 points, right? So that's going to be fine. Taki is now also on 22 points.
You're right. Wait, so that would give Ouija the win. The qualifier.
Yes, but because Simply and Smile are tied, all Beast Assassin would do would move Smile down 2 points.
Which would give Ouija enough points.
Which would give Ouija enough points, yes.
Wow.
Taki's on 21 now, yes. No. Taki's on 21 now, yeah. So I think Ouija knocked Taki down 1 point. But Beast Assassin knocking Smile knocks Smile down by 2 points as well.
Yeah.
Which then puts Ouija at 22 points and Simply at 23 points.
Yeah. So currently, if Smile doesn't go down, Smile and Simply are tied at 23.
Which then Simply would win on the tiebreak.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because it's like 6th and 7th. But if Beast bobs him down 2 points to 21 points, while Ouija has 22, that puts Ouija in that 7th place spot.
That would also knock Ouija down 1 point actually as well. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It is looking unlikely, yes.
Yeah.
But it is still a possibility.
And Ouija would win the tiebreaker between those two.
Until we've got everyone's reset, I can't look at the points and work it all out.
Last round of runs, 140-10, Ouija set a time, so that beats the other two. So Beast Assassin could save Ouija here. It is not over for your boy. Smau is on the edge of his seat, as is Ouija. I wonder if Beast Assassin knows.
Who knows? Again, people that doubt us, all he's got to do is play, what, 1 second off of his gold for the rest of the splits, and it does it.
I mean, if Beast Assassin golds some splits too, which is totally possible, I mean, that drops it down. So it just needs to play really well, and has been doing so for the last, like, 3 splits. Had a little trouble in that DDD section, but that was basically it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for an update to make sure everything is right before we know exactly, but that's what it looks like at the moment. I'm just waiting for Ouija's time to update on our system.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to, like, calculate all this stuff. Oh, Beast Assassin. Oh, okay, never mind. For some reason, I was thinking that was not the 100. But there's a slide kick maneuver you could do there. It's pretty cool for the Vanish Cap Star. Yeah, very clean. Yeah, Cobra doing really well also. I don't think these are the PB splits. 143.22. Cobra's got a 141 PB. Yeah, just some nice and fun gameplay. Today's worked out extremely strangely. Like, I don't think anyone could have predicted how today was gonna go. Like, Simply was kind of on the chopping block there for a little bit if Smau and Ouija were like get good enough times.
Yeah, remember, there's so much that could have gone differently the whole way throughout this that, you know, makes a massive difference. And as we're here watching these final 2 runners finish things off, just to give you an understanding of how the... Was that a clean clip?
It was.
Oh! No, don't apologize. Just to give you an understanding of how things have gone, so I'm going to go through the top 5 runners of... top 7 runners, sorry, of weeks 1 and 2. So in week 1, Liam was in first, Marlene got second, Punkation was third, 4th was Cheese, 5th was Callie, 6th was Simply, 7 was Turya. Have I said that right this time?
I always pronounce it Turji.
Turji. Heat 2, Liam, Punke, Callie, Simply, Ouija, Turji, and Taki were the top 7s. And currently our top 7s as they stand at the moment are what is on the screen. So Liam, Callie, Punky, Smau, Ouija, Beast Assassin, and Marlene. That's how it stands. Turya, I'm going to always get it wrong, guys. I'm always going to get it wrong, all right? I keep trying, but my British brain reads it and says it how I spell it in British.
Yeah. Okay. Turya. Gotcha.
And that's my fault, and I apologize.
Nah, it's rough. It's rough out here being commentator sometimes. But Cobra taking care of that Cloud with a gold. Very clean. There's got to be something going on with the capture, because now Cobra's screen is like glitching out.
Both of them are.
Yeah, and it might just be for Discord, because I'm looking at the stream and it's fine, so maybe we should stop talking about it. Beast Assassin.
Shut
Nice
up, Benny. Where's your
secrets.
time? Come on, Benny. Where's your time? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, Cheese never jumped in here to complete a run either. Cheese totally in the zone for qualification and just decided not to set a time today.
What in the world?
So we're not going to see cheese
Oh, you're
like last
praising.
year.
Oh, my
We're not-
apologies. My apologies, Benny. My apologies.
Just smacking Vinny in the face.
Yeah.
But no, we've got cheese not going to be qualifying. Not going to be there. We've got Blue Bob who like didn't even try. Got other things going on. We got Ouija possibly not going to be there. Depends on how Beast Assassin does here. I mean, this is really a shakeup from what we've seen as like standard super majors for Mario 64.
And that's
Where's
what I
your
loved about-
time?
My time. My time is. I mean, I'm still doing the. I'm still live with my first run from March's heat. So you know, yikes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what this format is about. You know, we've got some amazing runners that, you know, we haven't really seen that much of, that have definitely come out. They've shown they can compete. They've put in some amazing times. Even the runners that haven't put in the top 7 times, they've shown they've got that potential. They've got that potential to grow and become bigger and better runners as time goes on. And it just shows how competitive this game and this category is.
Yeah, indeed. Never know who's going to be an underdog story. Beast Assassin has PB'd by like minutes since the first qualifiers started, and like nobody even thought Beast Assassin was on the map for qualifying for pace, and has like really shown their stuff. So this is great. I love this format for like qualifiers, like this open formats. Anyone
Yeah,
can make it.
Here we go. Drum Basher has confirmed. If Beast Assassin beats Smow's 140.50, Ouija qualifies for pace at the expense of Smow. And
oof,
I think that might call it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could do it, man. Coming down to the seconds like that. See it on the leaderboard down below. Needed to bop Small. 140.50 was the time. 140.52 was Ouija's time. Rainbow Ride really doing a number on the runners. Like just this weekend. I remember Callie's run was like one of the first ones of the qualifiers yesterday, and was on pace for like 139 maybe, and like lost a minute and a half or two to Rainbow Ride. Quite insane. But that is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. We'll see how Cobra fares in the Ride of Rainbows.
The Ride of Rainbows. Man, that makes a rainbow sound so much more intense than it really is.
The rainbow takes you for a ride for once.
Oh my goodness. It's like the Skittles fight back.
You just get hailed with Skittles out of nowhere. You're like,
yeah,
what's going on?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ace the rainbow, come on. I do like how both of these runners are pushing through these runs, giving us a show here.
Well, that was something I needed to ask the organisers of Pace. Is there going to be access to a kettle on site?
A kettle for tea?
Yes,
Like
so I can have a
boiling
cup
water?
of, so I can drink tea whilst I'm like proper tea whilst I'm there.
There was like hardly vending machines from what I remember. I mean, you could bring like a hot plate maybe. I'm not sure what the rules are.
I know there's no outside food and drink, so I'll just use the water from there and just have a tea bag from the British tea bag. Oh dear. That's something I'll say. I'm going off to America. I'm going to be in America for like a month beforehand. And my partner is going to be working the whole time. She still makes me a cup of tea every morning before she goes to work, before I'm even awake.
Oh, so sweet.
I know, right? What was Cobra's prior time? Cobra has a time on this event. Are we talking? If we're talking for this weekend, currently a 1:43.13. To get an extra point in this event, we'll need to beat Kano's time of 1:42.35.
Yeah, bopping Kano.
1:42.35. Yeah.
Pretty awesome. Yeah, and with Ouija finishing that run, I am bopped to 15th place, giving me 1 total point for the qualifiers. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm
Now,
happy.
Beast Assassin will need to play to golds and gold by 13 seconds now. Failing that, we have our top 7, which we will announce at the end of the runs. But let's see how these runs play out. You know, there's still a lot of time to go.
Certainly. See what Beast Assassin has in store.
Beast Assassin activates in a clutch.
Could be wild. Never know what these runners will pull out in Tippy. There's a lot of strats that kind of go unseen, unheard of until somebody makes them popular. So we saw Taki pull out some pretty crazy stuff in Rainbow Ride, like over by the Reds Maze. Did like a double long jump into the wall kick, into like a triple jump to avoid any sort of ledge grabbing.
Now, it is one of those sort of things, missing the monkey grab, yeah, but I think we're going to be okay. Smile has earned his spot, yes, absolutely. I completely agree with you there. But we have to be impartial in the booth here and explain how it could happen.
Yeah, here in the booth, we vote for mayhem. That is our job. The crazier the runs, the better the show.
And maybe Beast Assassin knows this as well. Maybe Beast Assassin is like, hey, I've qualified, you know? Why, if I get better time, why am I going to knock someone else out?
No, whoa, save and quit?
Oh, no, save and quit. We still want to see a good run finish out, either way.
Yes, certainly. We are in TTM, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, about 20 minutes from the end, I think. SL is like super quick. Once you finish TTM, I think it's like right under 20 minutes. You got SL, and then Tibby can be done in less than 15 minutes. Ooh, a little bit of a spill. Oh, the camera didn't turn. What just happened? What is that back Beast Assassin?
Uh-huh. That is a backup of all backups.
Like, I don't know what happened. Did they grind and get their footing back and then run to the top of that slope? Is that what just happened?
Pretty much. Yep. But yeah, also to point out, they're saying this in chat now, which I was just looking up, and then I read you guys already talked about it in chat. Smau having a 1 second PB saved Smau for the qualifier.
Yes.
Because Smau had a 1:40.51.
Yeah, had the PB to qualify today.
Mm-hmm. And did it. Insane.
Yeah, absolutely well done. Legends are made at pace.
And yes, Liam has won all 3 qualifiers.
60 points. Yeah, the next closest is Punke with 47 and then Callie with 43. They're just trifling over the competition.
And it's the thing, I'm really looking forward to seeing people like Marlene, people like Beast Assassin, people like Smell. I'm really looking forward to seeing them at pace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all are. Yeah, this pace is going to be really insane. Last one was great. You got to like see a bunch of people. It was like, you know, our first event after the COVID mayhem. And then and this pace is going to be like so many like new faces that like nobody's ever met before in real life. That's going to be awesome. Oh, Cobra taking a little burn, but it's all good.
And here we are. Cobra, though, is in Sky.
Yeah, 142.26, best possible time, is held it strong through
Mhm.
Tippy. This has been great.
Currently, best possible time is about 50 seconds behind their PB, but still better than their current event PB.
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate.
Was probably looking for a ledge grab, going into some 70-star strats, moving left side.
Let's go moving left side. Love to see it. Did you know I could do moving left side before I could do bomb clip?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I actually learned pillarless before like a lot of other stuff. That was kind of like my marker to do 70 runs, is like I have to know how to do this trick. So a lot of runners just have like their own preference. Like learn the tricks you want to learn. You'll get better. Try the hard stuff.
Exactly. But there we go. Beast Assassin definitely not going to be able to bop anyone's time now. And just playing for the glory and the dignity. And Cobra here with the froze.
GG, 3 for 3 on the throws. What a
3
finish.
for 3. And unfortunately does not change any point standings, because with a 142... What's that going to be? 40?
39.
142.39. Yep, still going to be in the same position on the leaderboard. 4 seconds behind Kano. So we'll retain 10th place. Well done to Cobra for finishing out that run. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, indeed. GG's to Cobra. Absolutely insane running from really all of the qualifiers. Has done an amazing job showing up and showing out.
Yeah, and now is the time where normally I would assume somebody would ask if it's live of a pre-recording. So just in case someone has asked that question, this is definitely live.
Yeah, that covers our bases for like all future questions like that.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. See, I made it sound like it was pre-recorded. It was actually live. But yeah, here we are now. Beast Assassin, the final runner of the night.
Yeah, I'm just
And I'll
looking
say
at...
night.
Go for it.
No, after you.
I was just going to talk about Cobra real quick on the times they had on the previous qualifiers. For the first one, had a 142.38. Second one had a 142.26, and this one has a 142.39. So talk about consistent.
Yeah, and that was something I was going to mention about consistency of runners. So again, we'll use Liam as an example. 138.23, 138.47, and then a 139.48. We'll then look at Punkation, 139 flat, 139.04, and then a 140.33. If we look at Smouth as an example, 141.48, 141.56, and then a 140.50. Marlene, 138.38, 140.58, and then 141.22. Again, the consistency around those 2 minutes, like Mark. Terja, 141.23, 140.16, and then didn't compete on this one.
Yeah, the skill of these top runners is pretty wild.
And we've had a lot of PBs as well. Like we had Targi had a PB, we've had Smell having a PB, West Dog has PB'd.
Yes.
Just to name a couple. We'll wait for confirmation.
Yeah, I want to see this RNG from Beast Assassin. This money bag has actually been kind of kind to runners today. That's not even bad. Mother's Day's got something, got that money bags feeling a special kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, did you call your mother today?
I'm British. Our Mother's Day is on a different day.
Oh, really? What day is yours?
I hope it is. Ours is in March. Yeah, our Mother's
That
Day
already
is
happened.
on March 10th. Yeah, March. And I don't speak to my family, so...
Oh, that makes it easy.
Oh, well, it makes it easy to not have to communicate. It doesn't make it easy emotionally, but you know what I mean? Anyway, guys, Mario.
What? I hope that's not true, but yeah, we could keep moving on.
Yeah, let's just move on from that one. Hey guys,
Yeah,
it's Mario.
103 stars coming out of
100
SL. Going to Wilco clip. We'll see how this turns out.
Oh, I'm just gonna side eye you the whole time at pace. Just not even gonna say hello.
Yeah, me. You brought
You brought it up. You said
I
you
just
spoke to your
brought
mother.
Mother's Day up, man. It's Mother's Day today. What do you mean? Oh man, I'll give you a hug later. It's okay.
All right, okay. July 2nd through July 8th, I expect at least one hug.
Okay.
Conveniently, the dates of PACE, so if you're not already attending and you are interested, start.gg/PACE to be able to get your tickets now. Oh wow, I segued into that, didn't I?
Yeah. That's pretty good. We've been talking about it all day. If you do want to go to Pace and like you haven't made your plans, you really do need to do it now because it's not like the tickets aren't necessarily the problem, but the hotel rooms, they are booking up fast, and the one closest to the event is all booked up already. Ones that are still kind of close by are starting to be fully booked up. Probably going to get more expensive the closer we get, so should do that soon. Beast Assassin has a great cloud stage.
Yeah, really well actually.
Yeah, and got a Wilco clip that we didn't talk about.
Just gold, you know? Let's just gold a split, why not?
Yeah, going for that 142. 142 is actually like such a solid time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that time moving?
No,
It's
that
close.
should just be, yeah, it's literally on, it was on the edge.
Yeah, the time stopped at the very top is really small. And then the time moving at the very bottom is also very small.
When's
There's like a-
70-star qualifiers for pace? That's a good question.
Yeah, I think 120 certainly has all the sauce.
Mm-hmm. Pace will be at Xanadu Games in Laurel, Maryland. The two airports nearby is Baltimore and Dulles. Sorry,
Yeah,
continue.
Right
My
out,
apologies.
right outside of DC.
Yeah. I got very lucky as well because normally I have to fly to Iceland and then wait in Iceland for a few hours and then fly to America. But a new airline has started doing flights that are direct from UK to Dulles that are the same price as having the layover.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm actually moving like the month before Pace is happening, so my flight is like way longer. I could have driven. I drove last year, but gonna have to fly.
I want to hear you explain it in the pilot. Do I have a pilot voice? Sorry, what?
Could.
I mean, I used to have a license to pilot small aircraft.
Yeah, just do like the safety protocol. Like, good evening, passengers. We are watching Beast Assassin take on this clock. It is a beast of a clock. We are a few stars in now, but expecting to have a nice soft landing into Rainbow Ride in about 3 stars time. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching our destination, Bowser in the Sky. Or Rainbow Ride.
After a quick ride on the carpets,
The exits to the stages are located here at this star and here at this star.
or down at the very bottom.
Speaking of, I'm actually really impressed with how well Beast's TTC is going.
This is clean. I know we're just making a bunch of jokes, but this is awesome. Oh, look at that wall kick. No, what's happening? Let's grab.
I mean, the thing is, Beast has a contractual obligation now to finish off the run, because you can't just reset now, like so late into it, being the last runner.
Yeah, the non-verbal contract you sign.
Yeah.
I think we all know what you're talking about. I kind of enjoy watching where runners are, like, as world record paces going across. And I mean, the runs that we've been seeing, a couple of them have been, like, you know, world record capable, like Liam's and Ouija up to a point. But a lot of these runners, I mean, they're not that far behind as far as stages go. Like, they're in Rainbow Ride taking care of a few stars. Needing this backup box for Beast, that was not good RNG.
No, not at all. But there we go. Enough coins now to be able to get that final box. Coin RNG is not our friends.
Yeah,
But yeah,
final
one thing...
star.
Go on.
Go for it.
No, please, after you.
That's final star about to be grabbed. 111 will be leaving out of here. Your turn.
But yes, so no, one thing which we said from the first of this event, the first one we did in March, was this isn't necessarily about getting world record. This isn't necessarily about showing off you have the fastest time. It is about showing you have the consistency to be able to perform at a top level pace across 3 different events. And, you know, there are some people that have come along for 2 events and haven't needed to do the 3rd. Simply as an example of this. I mean, it was close.
Simply played with it, I will say.
Yeah. But, you know, but the runners that have qualified, which will give you the list at the end. So don't go anywhere. You will get a full list of the people that have qualified. That we've definitely got confirmation of our 7 now. But the people who have qualified have shown that they can come along and not just compete, but compete consistently. And that's something which is going to be really exciting to see how they do it in a live setting environment. At an event like PACE, July 2nd through July 8th.
Yeah, the runs only get crazier from there. Like, Mario 64 runners are just insane under pressure in, like, tournaments, competitions. I mean, we've been talking about the PBs that have already happened, but even live on stage, when, like, these runners have nothing to do but to focus on the run and get the best time possible. I mean, some wild things happen. We saw it last year with Callie setting some really insane times, and I mean, we see 138s, 139s, like, left and right, I feel. It's just a nutty time. Taking a ride on this carpet. Any carpet tricks?
No, just
Probably
punch
not.
into the music.
Blue Bob would have done some carpet tricks.
Well, Blue Bob's not here, okay? I need you to get over it.
Yeah, that is probably one of the biggest sages of this pace is Blue Bob is not going to be able to attend. It's like he's got IRL stuff to do. What is he, a human being?
Imagine being a human being.
I
I
can't.
mean, being a human being is almost as sad as not being able to call your mother on Mother's Day.
Almost.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Collecting these last 5 coins here. This is the second star. What was the... Did you do Lackey Bounce first? No, that's Toad Star. Yeah, 111 coming out of TikTok Hawk, then Toad. So yeah, first star. Has all the others. We will see. But yeah, I'm extremely surprised Cheese didn't make the appearance. I've been saying it, but like, wow, I need an explanation.
I don't know. I don't have an explanation for you. I believe it was spoken about earlier, but
Yeah, Blue Bob would have given me an explanation.
Earlier. Oh wow! Now you're comparing me to Blue Bob. I can see how it is. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you and the rest of the team for providing such great commentary. Thank you very much for that. That is really appreciated. And just to let you guys know, as a rundown, big shout out to all of the people that have commentated, starting with Zeus, Badronis, Westdog, Electric, Cola, Elisa, Hey Pando, Zero Suit Meter, Shicely, Warning Track, Sarah, and of course, Markinator, who's here in the booth with me now as well. Big shout outs to all of those guys for being able to come along over this weekend and be able to provide commentary and entertainment for you guys whilst you watch these amazing runners.
Yeah, certainly. I know. I think I can speak for the other runners, but certainly for myself, I always enjoy doing commentary and watching the runs live with you guys. Being able to just be part of the action is amazing, and I'm excited to meet any of you guys who are going to Pace. Should be a good time.
You know, just to show the level of dedication, just so everyone knows, it's nearly 2:30 in the morning for me, and I'm still here.
Yeah, Mr. Wah has been putting in the work, especially in like the last time slots. I mean, you had the 2 hours before and like the 2 hours after the resets, so like you've been going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, didn't get that jump after the slide.
Mark is very handsome. That is true, Sauce. That is very true.
Thank you. Sauce is very handsome too.
Sauce is very handsome. Yes, I'll give you that. Just also as well, guys, even once this run is concluded, the stream will still be going on for a little bit because we might be having a quick post-game talk. So make sure you're sticking around for that as well, so we can hear from possibly one of the qualifying runners.
And get a nice post-game interview. But also, if you want to go ahead and enter for your chance to win a Switch or just to donate to a great cause, you can still donate. There is a little time left. Beast Assassin's giving you a little more time falling down. Make sure you get those credit card numbers in. Don't forget 3 digits on the back.
What would be great, chat, if we can, and I know we've asked a lot from you over the last weekend, and we keep talking about Urban Arts, how it's great because it is a great cause. But if you are able to, and if we can at least get that donation amount up to an even $7,700, that would be absolutely amazing. If we can do that as this run is closing out, if you guys are able to, it would be great, and it does go to a great cause. ! Donate if you are able to. A $20 or higher donation does see you in with a chance of winning a brand new Nintendo Switch as well. I mean, if we get it to 7777.77, I'd be even happier.
Yeah, that is a possibility if we can get that going.
Mm-hmm.
Be like a Twitch
no,
donation.
Beast Assassin! See, Beast Assassin just giving you more time to get it done.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look how much time you have to get your donations in. Dang. 1 star to go. 1 star to go. If anyone doesn't know, if you're off on your side flip there and you're not gonna make it into the hole, go neutral. Because Mario will stop. If you're holding a direction, just like Mario will gain speed after a BLJ, or keep the speed rather. Mario does keep momentum after that side flip. So hold neutral and it will all go away. Right, no shenanigans from the Lakitu. That is the 1/19th star.
The
Only
1/19th.
star left is Bowser in the Sky Reds.
So yeah, if we could get $48.31 in the time it takes for Beast Assassin to get through Bowser in the Sky, that would be absolutely fantastic.
I actually had a clean beginning here. We've seen so many runners struggle with that first coin.
Yeah.
Right, golding the last split would be a pretty epic way to end the qualifiers. Look what I did.
You had to say it.
I know. It was on pace.
Speaking of pace, July 2nd through 8th, Laurel, Maryland. Get your tickets to start.gg/pace. That was all Mark, by the way, guys. That was all Mark.
Yeah, Beast Assassin will watch it back. He'll know.
Mhm.
He's like, what was that wave of emotion I just felt that made me die? It was the curse. Oh, that was an Aviswall. That wasn't me. If you're actually on pace for like the fastest elevator cycle there is it's not an Aviswall actually, it's just how the elevators operate and work. There's just some funny business. And there's one elevator of the 4 on every single one of those like elevator things.
Where it's just like, nope.
Yep. On the final one where you're like long jumping to that Goomba, it will you'll just like hit an abyss ceiling basically, and you can just kill yourself that way. It's crazy. Yeah, it does get that red this time.
Oh, missing that red though.
Going for that optimal turn. Oh, there. Okay, nice.
Yep, Goomba's giving free passage. I love to see it.
Event is coming to a close.
And now just 3 throws separate us from the final run of the final qualifying event. And that's one.
Two. Three. What a throw.
That was a good third throw. Shame on the regrab, but good recovery from it. I mean, the third throw is the easiest to recover on the regrab anyway, so...
Yeah, Bowser does that little dance, knocks all the platforms down, but that is going to be a 1:45.48 to end the day.
Absolutely
50.
fantastic. Great time, not being the current event PB, but still finishing off the event, seeing the run through to the end.
Yeah, and what a great performance it was. The Tippy was just brutal, I'll be honest. Like the last few runs for most everyone, like Tippy was not holding back any punches.
Yeah, no, absolutely well done, Beast Assassin, for finishing out that run. And a well done to all of our runners. Now, before we do finish off, we do have, I'm just making sure that's still going ahead, we are going to have Smau. Oh, pardon me. Smau will be joining us in the booth to talk about their experience on these qualifying events. Just waiting for them to get into the chat, and we will be having some words with Smau, who has managed to take qualifying entry into pace.
Yeah, 7th place. Did so in style today with that 1 second PB. And as you see on the leaderboard down below, is only 2 seconds ahead of Ouija. If Ouija had gotten a better time than Smau, Ouija would have taken that spot away. So without this PB, Smau would not be qualifying as we got him in the booth.
How are we doing, Smau?
I don't know. I don't really know how I'm feeling. Like kind of surreal feeling.
But yeah, you did it. You qualified.
Yeah, I don't know how. I didn't expect to qualify. At
So
all.
we'll talk about your runs real quick. So your first weekend in March, you came in, you gave us a 141.48. You secured yourself 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
You then came for the second week. You secured yourself 4 points by coming into 12th.
Mm-hmm.
But then you came and absolutely smashed it in the third week here with a 140.50, taking 13 points, tying your overall points with Simply.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. And we were in shock as well, because I don't know if you were listening to the commentary, but there was a time where you needed to get a certain amount of points, so then you would be tied. Then it would be a case of knocking one person down. Then there was the tie between you and Taki, and then you got a really good time, but Taki came back to then do a run, and it got so close. And then we've had Beast Assassin, who, if Beast Assassin had got a better time than you, would have then knocked you out as well. No, so if
Yeah.
Ouija had come in, it would have given a better time.
Mm-hmm.
Both.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, you say it's surreal. Like, talk us through the emotions.
Yeah, I don't know how I got to this situation, but like, yeah, I mean, I played decent, I guess, but like the second need was, it was like yeah, I didn't play so well because like I had to get used to a new controller and stuff, so yeah, it was. But now I'm like, I guess I'm like not like that rusty on this controller right now, so I played a little better than last time.
Yep.
I don't
And
know.
are you excited to go to Pace?
Yeah, I guess I am. I don't know. I don't really know what to say.
Yeah.
Weird
Were you planning on
feeling.
going before qualifying?
Yeah, like actually, like I'm going to the US in June anyway, so like I would have probably gone to Pace anyway, even if I didn't qualify.
Sick.
That's absolutely fantastic. But yes, well done. You have qualified. So you have taken 7th place. You've tied with Simply. So to let everyone know, the top 7 for the event is: first place is Liam with 60 points. Second place is Puncation with 47 points. Third place is Callie with 43 points. Fourth place is Marlene with 33 points. Fifth is Beast Assassin with 26. And 6th and 7th are a tied 23 points between Simply and Smau. Now, how confident are you feeling competing at Pace?
Quite confident actually. Like that run I had was like, I would say it was like definitely 139 pace to upstairs, but then it like kind of fell apart because of the nerves, and yeah, like the run was kind of absurd for me until then.
Yeah, I remember talking about it. -35 going into Fire C, with like a 138 best possible time. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it was like 103 2x like up pace. So yeah, that I would say that's like 138 pace almost at least.
Yeah, absolutely. You've definitely earned your spot. Mark, do you have any other questions for Smell?
No, just GG's, congratulations. I mean, you put on such a great show watching the PB live, clutching it out in that fashion, like needing the PB as it turned out to clutch it out. What a show. Just congratulations, and I'm
Yeah,
excited to see you at Pace.
thank you for having me in the booth.
No, absolutely not a problem at all. Now, I know it's even later for you than it is for me, so you go get yourself to bed, get yourself rested, and we look forward so much to seeing you at Pace.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'm going to bed. Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
this. Yeah, I don't know what to say, but yeah.
Yeah? If you've got anything you want to say to everyone, now's the time to do it.
Or you could just leave.
I think I'm just gonna leave.
No
Yeah.
worries. Thank you
So,
again.
thank you.
Yeah. Doesn't need to speak. Spoke with his gameplay.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Mal, for coming in. Thank you very much to all of our competitors today. Thank you very much to all of our commentators over the weekend. Thank you, Mark, for putting up with me whilst I'm really tired.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for putting up with me too. Always a good time to commentate with you and with anybody who you listed off earlier. We have such a great team here at GSA. Shout outs to Milo for putting on this amazing production. Shout outs to Drum, who's sitting in here with us as well, helping us with the production. So everyone involved, it's been a great time, and I look forward to seeing everyone at Pace.
Yep, and that's it. Until we see you all at Pace for some more fun. There's going to be a lot of commentators and runners there. I hope you've all enjoyed the format. It's been nice to do something like this as well. So I think with that, we will sign off and wish you all a fantastic rest of your evening. Take care.